there, gorgeous gays, version 2 here with Final Fantasy XIV Heavensward MSQ! Fuck! Just to make sure I get demonetized on YouTube, because rules and shit that every single video of mine's demonetized on YouTube now. What am I talking about? Anyway, it's MSQ time, bitches! We're finally here after a small amount of time doing some detours and things like that to do various things afterwards. After, you know, not that much, only like 10 streams of nonsense, we're finally back to actually doing some MSQ. We're heading towards an uncertain future. I believe this patch is called As Goes Light, So Goes Darkness. Is that the name of 3.1? I'll be honest, when I looked it up very, very quickly, and it may have been the name of one of the later ones. It may have been the name of this one. I don't actually know. It is this one? Okay, good. Sick. Because I kind of went very, very rapidly through it. So, to look it up, to just be like, look it up, get the name, don't find out any details. So, yeah. Hey, bye. So. Is this the theme of, Well, I was about to say, is it the one that's in Kurthus with the leitmotif, but that'd be the same thing if it's a leitmotif, wouldn't it? Dragon Song. This is what turns all of the dragons to be furious for several years. Yeah! Fuck yeah! Fuck yeah! Fuck yeah! What on earth is that behind you? Ah! Echidna. That's not what an echidna looks like! Pie, you don't know what your pets are called. But you are very talented as a musician. God, that bow is sick. Is that the Heavensward Relic bow? I'm trying to lock onto the bow. I examine. Is this the... No, this is level 90. That's level 90 as a heart bow. It is sick as hell. Heart bows are fucking badass, just because of the way it perfectly combines the two elements of barding and stuff like that. It's why after I do the Machinist Relic, I will probably also just do the bow one in my own time. I don't have to get to like the final level of that to get the bow one. Heart bow with a horn, toot. Toot! Ah, it's got a little horn! Toot. Fuck yeah. It's very fancy. I have two slight things to show off. Two very minor details to show off, as in, guess what? My caster glams, Summoner and Red Mage, they don't look fucking stupid anymore! Yeah! Fuck yeah! It doesn't look dumb now! My Summoner glam doesn't look dumb! It's like an actual coherent outfit! It has like an aesthetic going on and shit. I couldn't find a good hat, so I'm just wearing an eye patch. I don't have a hat yet. For it, but I do have this. It's got like a theme going for it, and it's cute, and I like it. I have a plan for a summoner outfit. It's a lot of later game stuff. Some of the pieces that I'm wearing right now are for that, like the boots and the hands. This is basically just a simpler version of what I'm eventually going to wear as summoner. But it's like a cute little outfit. I finally have that. That's the wrong button. And I also have Red Mage, which I'm honestly just like, my plan was basically for Red Mage in the future to just wear the fucking Red Mage job gear, because Red Mage job gear is so sick. But, this High Allegon Code of Casting dyed red. Oh, I fucking love it. Oh, I fucking love this coat. I may just, and it works so well with the pants too. These are the Crimson Breeches from, the Labyrinth of the Ancients, which is now tying into other things. A lot of the Labyrinths of the Ancient gear, you can now buy different colored and dyeable versions of that shit from fucking the PvP arena, because 6.3 has happened. This is our first stream since 6.3, so there's also that. If anyone wants to show me anything for 6.3, feel free to let me know while we're doing that today, From my understanding, most of it I can't do. It's not like the PvP update where there was like, oh, look at all this shit. Oh, there is one thing in our Gold Saucer that I know. I haven't done it personally, but I know there's one thing there. It's a code I use for Summoner. It's so good. I love the aesthetic of it with the Crimson Breeches. The boots are also just the high Allergon boots, so I technically can't wear those. I want to follow my dress code of I can't make a glam that uses 2 items from the same gear set. But this was a chance. I threw this together in a couple minutes. My retainer got the coat for me, and I was just like, oh, that looks nice. And then I tried it on. I'm just like, oh my god, Red Mage. It's a new PvP map, but it's CC, so we wouldn't be able to do it together. And who knows why not show up. To be fair, I don't play Crystal in Conflict, so we could play it today, and I wouldn't recognize that it's new because I don't play Crystal in Conflict. It's too chaotic for me. I should probably learn how to play it. Getting PvP stuff is good for experience, and also just being able to finish out the series thing. I didn't get them out for season 2, but oh well. 1E6.3 is more poses with the umbrella. Adorable! I did see one thing that people are popping off is that you can set umbrellas to open automatically in the rain. If it starts raining, your character automatically gets that out. Not much else to show if I recall correctly. Again, yeah, I mean, like, obviously, we're still so far away from it that new stuff is going to be not as common in patches and stuff like that. Expansions will probably have more things, because, like, jobs and stuff like that appear in expansions. And it's, again, PvP was like a huge overhaul thing, so that's not going to happen all the time. Starts running limits of frame rate tanks as everyone takes out umbrellas. Yes, PS4 users. There were chairs in this 7, we could show the sitting posters. You're not allowed to sit in this place. Is there sitting posters? I have not checked that out. We can show off portraits. As in, now when you go into a duty, portraits show up. So I've been working on some portraits. Red Mage isn't one of the ones I've been working on. Ta-da! We have portraits. They're automatically set to gear sets now, so I don't have to worry about actually connecting them. So my basic plan is, this is also why I need to do a bunch of PvP to get the series armstones up, because I want the borders, because I really like per job, because all my gear sets are per job. I have the I've got the border and backgrounds for that job, but I've got a Gunbreaker one, the Paladin one, which is like formal and stuff like that because that's the Paladin aesthetic, but I don't have the background for it. Oh yeah, Paladin's also different. And none of it applies to me because it's all to do with the magic shit, which I still haven't unlocked. Oh, that one thing that was a dot combo finisher from before is now just an OGCD. There's that. That's like the one difference for me, and Sheltrin now is just straight mid as opposed to block rate. For me, nothing else is different. I haven't even done the UI stuff. There's also Bulwark, which I already couldn't fit every skill into my hotbar for Paladin, so I don't know where the fuck I'm going to fit yet a fucking another one. The Warrior one, brrr. The Dark Knight one, yeah, hoisted into the sky. The White Mage, I pray for you in the afterlife, because I'm about to murder you and stuff like that. Scholar, I'm a nerd, I'm reading a book. A lot of them I haven't done yet. Basically, I'm doing them either if they're at level 70, or I'm leveling them up to level 70, because that's when people will actually see it in duties. Where, like, I'm not taking Ninja into duties right now because I'm leveling up Summoner. So I haven't focused on that one yet. I love my Machinist one. My Machinist one, just with the smirky face with the gun and the dancing one. This is the pretty little dance. This is a Femro exclusive one because this is the Femro dance. Black Mage just looking ominous there. I fucking love my Black Mage glam. I'm so fucking happy with my Black Mage glam. I love it so much. And Summoner just eyeing you up holding a book. It's just like, oh, you think my book? You think I'm not scary because I'm just wielding a book? You don't know shit. Bahamut! I've been playing level 60 content as Summoner because I'm leveling up Summoner now. Fucking Summoner is so good. Summoner is so fun. I like all of the casters. I really thought the casters were going to be like my least favorite jobs for the melees. Not for the melees, for the DPSs. Because, like, casting times, you just can't move, and I'm just constantly fucking moving all the time. But, no, it turns out that all three of the casters, because Blue Mage is its own thing. I like all the casters. Black Mage is really fun, Summoner's really fun, and Red Mage is really fun. It's been ages since I played Red Mage. I got to 60, like, possibly before I beat AR, so I haven't really touched it since. Summoner is simple but satisfying. It's amazing. Like, Summoner was already really fun at 50. When you're just like, okay, build up your Aether Charge, and then you can do like your big burst by having your 3 different primals. The moment you get Dreadworm Trance, the Aether Charge time becomes your burst window. it just completely flips it, and I find that hilarious. Because before it's just, okay, you do that, and you're doing a little more damage during Aether Charge, but it's mainly just ticking down so you get access to the primals. Where now in Dreadworm Trance, it's just, oh, you get a free, just off global while it's happening, and you get a bunch of instacast, powerful as shit spells to spam while it's happening. It's just like, oh, okay, nice. And also, I don't think I have it yet in content, but I've been doing it in the overworlds. Having Ruin... I'm not on Summoner. Having... no, not that one. We're not doing that just yet. Having Ruin 4. Ruin 4 is also really fun. Is that level 60? Shit. No, it's level 62, so I haven't been able to use it in content yet. But I've been using it in the overworld. Just, yeah. Also, when you do Aether Flow, you also just get a free powerful Ruin spell. There's also that. So basically, Aether Flow gives you 3 things to use now, and one of them is just a really powerful Ruin spell. Again, it is basic. You're very correct. It is a basic job, but it is fun as hell. And also Searing Light. Searing Light, I should say. It finally has an actual party utility / buff. Searing Light. Anyway. No one uses the stairs. Summoner! I don't have a Summoner Horn. I don't have a Summoner Horn. That's the one thing that I'm not putting on my Summoner Glam. The horn is weird. But I do see your High Allegon code of casting. It is so good. It's such a cool code. And I love that it has like a fucking crystal like on the necklace. Kabi! One thing I love doing, just being Kabi, like having Kabi out, is just running around Limsa, but making my Kabi run around Limsa. Just like see people hanging out and just have my Kabi run up to them just completely separate from me. And just seeing how many people will pet the Kabi. And a number of people do pet the Kabi. If you just have your Kabi just run up on its own to people, a bunch of people will just pet Kabi. And I find that adorable. Anyway, that's enough of me showing off about, oh my god, my cute character and I love it so much. Look at it, let me show off all the cute things. We're doing some fucking story, which I believe we're in, we're going back to Full-Time Manor for this, I believe. I started after the main guy you talked to for the Crystal Tower info. Oh, Rambros? No. Wait, are you referring to the St. Quinat guy, Rambros? Is that who you're referring to? Or are you referring to someone else? It's like a living, engaging world or something. Yeah, Rambros. I do remember character's name. I don't just remember the name of the Catboy Twink. I do remember the name of the other characters in Noah. I even remember the name Noah! Crystal Tower's good. It's also because I've done Crystal Tower so many times because of Alliance Raids. A cute apron, EG, time to pet! Last video. So the thing is that even outside of the gameplay stuff in this game, which I've already gone to lengths of just like, although I've probably gone to less lengths about the point I'm going to make, because I'm going to make the same point right now in the first 5 minutes of this episode that I do in every single fucking episode that I do now of Final Fantasy XIV Online. But as much as I love the combat and the gameplay in this, hey Strawberry, I forget, should I say Ifra or should I say Strawberry? I forget. I realize I've gone back and forth, and I should probably just ask if there's a preference. But hey, hello again. It's Sarah, hey, I know. But yeah, like, going through dungeons, that shit's fun as hell. Like, fighting boss fights, fun as hell. And it's amazing how, Ifra, okay. Sick. Ifra, I will pound it into my brain. It took me forever to get, to pronounce Densha's name correctly, so I apologize for when I inevitably fuck it up. I did a Densha for several years before I got it right. But I probably still don't. But that's more so probably the Australian accent than anything. But yeah, it's just like the gameplay in this game is so fun for like dungeons, trials, and stuff like that raids. Which we're gonna see actual raids soon, like actual 8-man raids that I'll actually be playing kind of properly and not just desyncing through binding coils. Though we're not gonna do Savage of it, so there's that. But despite how cool the gameplay is, it's amazing how much of my time is just spent engaging with the game in it's a world, and I just like being in it, and I like being my character, and I like doing all of that stuff. It's like that has been so much of the focus for me for so much of the game, and I didn't expect that aspect to like overtake like engaging with MSQ or doing dungeons and shit, which I still love both of those things. It's almost like this game's really good. The search for our missing friends continues. Should I learn something? I'll be sure to let you know. Okay, should we look for our missing friends first? Or should we look for Estinian first? I'm pretty sure we had this conversation before. Which one is a more immediate concern? Because we know we know what the deal is with Estinian, where we don't know it for the Scions. I mean, my biggest concern, the one I'm most concerned for is Thancred. Just because, you know, Y'shtola took away Thancred with the same spell, and how long she was in there for fucked her up and sent her blind, and she's like attuned to magic, so she could probably handle it more. Thancred's a rogue and has been in there for longer, and I feel like we should worry about that one. He's the one I'm most concerned for. I imagine Ina and Papalima were just still on the run after they murdered a bunch of cops. I imagine they're still just on the run. An uncertain future. Ooh, we get some food for it. Creme brulee. Creme brulee. I mean, now think about it. I don't know if I've ever had a creme brulee. Though, creme croissant. Oh, we're back into the food ship. Alvina wishes to shed latest developments in the search for the missing Scions. MSQ, what's happening? Fortuitous timing as always, Manifest. Totaro and I was just about to brief me on the search for our missing comrades. Future is uncertain. Here, have some sweets. Are you telling me a creme brewed this late? If you would be so kind, then. Absolutely. You'll be pleased to hear that Riol and his men have been making excellent progress. You remember how Flamin helped me escape the crystal braves and limbs of Laminsa, only to then disappear? Well, according to Riol, she crept aboard a ship bound for Rat-at-Han, where she's been hiding ever since. He assures me that it won't be long before we're reunited. Ah, okay. Nice. Nice. That helps. well, at least one we've tracked down. At least one we've tracked down. We at least know where Flamin is. Rat-at-Han is also a place that's been coming up a lot. Though how much of it coming up a lot is just due to the fact that I've been doing relics, I'm not sure. But it has been mentioned a lot. I've also just seen like a fuck ton of items related to Favner. I've also just seen a fuck ton of Favner items. Even outside of Favnerian Mist. There's also just a shitload of gear and stuff that's there. Though how much of that is just like leveled well and truly beyond this content for when you actually go there, I have no idea. Or how much of it is just relevant now. I don't know. As for Ida and Papalimo, the remains of their link pearls have been found. And in the Pearl Lane of all places. Real things they must have disposed of them after escaping from the Royal Promenade. So yeah, they're on the run from the cops. Yes, that would make sense. They could not risk being eavesdropped upon by our betrayers. We're all but certain they fled the city shortly after, though we still don't have a clue where they went. I see. And what of Thancred and Minfilia? I'm afraid I have nothing new to share about those two. There's also... Minfilia is probably the one that we know the least about what the fuck happened. Because she just heard Heidelin's voice and ran away. So unless she got caught up in the same spell that Y'shtola did. But it's not all doom and gloom. The good news is we've enlisted services of a Charlian scholar, one of the students of Baldesian, to aid in the search. We should be arriving any day now. Hey, wait. Were the students the ones who just entirely disappeared? Were the students of Baldesian the ones that just, like, their entire thing just fucking vanished? Was that them? Or was that something else from Charlian? As Fadnerian silks and outfits you can get from the Heavenwood treasure maps. Yeah, the island, yeah. The entire island just fucking disappeared. Did we ever get a conclusion to that? I don't think we did. I don't, because that was just something that was being said, like, in the sidelines while we were, like, dealing with 2.x stuff. And Minfilia is just like, the island of our friends has just fucking vanished. How do islands just fucking disappear? One of the students, you say. I should very much like to meet this scholar, if time permits. But first we must attend to a more pressing matter. Sir Aymeric has summoned the two of us for a private audience. The messenger did not specify what he wished to discuss, only that it was urgent. Assuming you have no objections, Manifest, I suggest we proceed to the congregation forthwith. And maybe we can meet with the scholar afterwards? Agreed? Sounds like a plan. Growls remember students do? He seems to have been in Eorzea for a bit longer. But, I mean, like, also, Unai and Doga were claiming to be students, and then they weren't. In that case, I think I'll return to Forgotten Night for now. Things are liable to fall apart if I'm gone for too long, you know. I also have to make sure that the bar stays put together. I'm the only person there actually serving people drinks. Anyway, the congregation of our knights most heavenly. That's next to Forgotten Night, right? I always forget. Yes, it is. It is. I do remember Ishgard, actually. Never mind. I do remember that it's here. What's up, Fumblebutt? Same before. Yeah, okay. You still have no new unique dialogue. We've walked past you so many times. There's still nothing new to discuss. Good invariably triumphs over evil in fairy tales, yet they're conspicuously reticent about what follows. Yeah, normally the fairy tales end when you defeat the big bad. You don't actually hear about how it goes afterwards. Okay. I was wondering if they had unique dialogue for this. Probably not. The Lord Commander is within. Pray proceed, miss. Aimric! Alicia! Heyo! I felt bad. I was about to call her Livia.
I wish to speak with you both in a place where privacy was assured.
My office, where no one eavesdrops, thankfully.
We quite understand. What was it that you wished to discuss?
I'm like twice alpha. It is so funny to seeing these two in cutscenes next to each other. I am twice Alfino's height. And it's funny to seeing how the game has to space us out. This is the ideal bestie situation, by the way. If you're not twice the height or half the height of your bestie, what are you even doing?
With my father's passing, the seat of the Archbishop lies vacant. And so, in accordance with canon law, I have assumed his responsibilities.
Hey! Him being a bastard did come up! Him being a bastard child was relevant! That's why he's Pope!
I should stress that this is a temporary measure. It was never intended that the Lord Commander of the Temple Knights serve in this capacity indefinitely.
Oh, is that only because you're Lord Commander, not because you're a bastard child? Ah.
Quite the opposite. The statutes specify that I should surrender my powers as soon as a conclave of the senior clergy and the high houses have named a new archbishop.
Ah.
But in light of recent events, that would not seem appropriate.
No. No. I would like if you didn't immediately put in a new pope that I then have to kill straight away. I would prefer a pope that I don't have to murder. That would be nice.
I confess I did not expect you to divulge quite so much quite so soon. The details of the Archbishop's plans, perhaps, but the true origin of the war and all it entails?
Thought I'm with a bad fake mustache. I was gonna say if his corpse is lying around and Laha Brea is still trapped in the sword down in the chemical reactor, Laha Brea is just like, I'm not actually completely dead yet. I haven't been completely absorbed into this, and you're not primal anymore. So I'm taking your body. That would be funny. Probably not gonna happen because I'm pretty sure Thordan's body entirely dissipated. But you know, I mean, why not tell the people about the true origin? I mean, at this point, it kind of already has been, because we've already seen people are, like, pissed at the scholars, but...
I, too, had concerns. But when the Warrior of Light is witnessed returning to the capital upon the back of a dragon, one's options are rather limited.
That did happen! I did literally fly into Ishgard on the back of Midgar Sorma. Father of the First Brood. Hard to write that off. Aimric with the ballsy move of telling the whole truth to everyone all at once. I mean, look, if there's something that we know about Aimric, is that direct bluntness is kind of his thing. That was his plan with Thordan originally, which went very well, by the way. I'd like to reiterate that Aimric's plan to just straight up go to Thordan about all of the things went perfectly, and no issues or hiccups went on with that. So Also, without the iron worship and all that, thought onto body alone probably isn't very helpful. No, but he could just pretend to just be like, oh, no, the Warrior of Light didn't kill me. We came to an agreement, and now I'm here. It's fine. May not be able to primal or anything, but at least, oh, I'm still actually in charge.
Mayhap I could have concealed certain details, but for how long? And at what risk? Should the truth have come to light in the meantime, how would the people have viewed my silence?
The Shirasinian show to make sure Aymeric doesn't go do something stupidly reckless. Well, I should bring back those memories. Can we blame Aymeric for Orshfont? Can we go as far as directly blaming Aymeric for that? Like, if he didn't do what he did, Orshfont may not have died? I don't think we can go that far, because we were going to storm the vault pretty much no matter what. Well, it's more so just like, if Aymeric didn't do what he did, if we're being petty, perhaps. Well, it's like, if Aymeric didn't do what he did, would we have been put in that situation where Orshfont died? But we were probably going to storm the vault regardless of what Aymeric did. We were probably going to do it at some point. I'm blaming the Knight, though, and the Pope. I mean, obviously, yeah. But it's like, did Aymeric do something reckless and put us in a dangerous situation? And, like, on one hand, yes. But on the other hand, we were going to do it anyways. Like, I don't think Aymeric specifically needed to be captured for us to go and do what we did. Especially as we weren't even the ones who went to rescue Aymeric. That was Hilda and everything. They went to go get Aymeric. We went to do something completely different. And I understand what Aymeric's saying here. That if he's just like, I'm now temporary Pope while we deal with all of this shit, and people find out he's lying too, yeah, that's not going to look good. That's not going to look good if the truth does get out, and Aymeric wasn't the one who told them as the person who's temporarily taking over because of what's happened. I totally get that.
After 1,000 years of lies and secrecy, I could not well abuse their trust and hope to be believed. The time for deception has passed.
It may have issues, but I don't see a better way going forward. I totally agree with Aymeric.
I only wish the people agreed. That some would deny the truth I had anticipated, but not this many. And among the few who acknowledged that my father had to be stopped, no small number question our methods.
It has been 1,000 years. It has been 1,000 years. Not everyone's going to immediately turn around and just buy it. And then, of course, the people are just like, well, sure, the Pope may have been evil, and all of the popes may have been, like, declaring an unjust war for a millennia, and sure, the Pope may have tried to turn himself into a god who knows not cessation, sustained by a millennia of prayer, and the eyes nigh fervent reservoir of aether, and declare himself God King of everything as judge, jury, and executioner of everything that happens in the realm. But did you have to kill him for it? That seems a bit excessive.
If they suspect a coup, it will not be long before some turn to violence.
Yeah, they both don't believe us in how evil he was, and also don't like that we killed him, even if it was that. And then it's just like, oh, so you just took over. Yeah.
It has already begun. And that on both sides. Men and women of the cloth are being harassed in the streets. Some have even been assaulted in the broom.
Look, I'll protect the teenagers, but even the Scholasticate did admit that they didn't do their job and actually, like, they just went along with the lies they were told and didn't do anything to verify that, so...
Hilda and her people have formed a watch to help us maintain order. But such measures will not prevent the unrest from spreading.
For all our talk of peace, the people remain frightened and confused. For their sake, we must bring the Dragonsong War to a definitive end.
Yeah, Nidhogg is also still around. Yeah. That's still an issue.
And we should be glad to help you, Sir Aymeric. But what precisely would you have us do?
So I think you know what he's implying, Alfino. To what extent, we'll find out, but...
We wish to treat with the dragons of Annex Trine. To that end, I would trouble you for an escort and an introduction.
The only way that we can truly make sure the Dragon War song has ended is to kill every dragon. Oh, Amrit, not your turn! No, much smarter plan. Let's just kill the one dragon, who's also our friend. But Annex Trine, sick. Reisfelger seems to be chill with us. Well, more chill with us than completely and utterly fucking furious with us. Given that Reisfelger did help out, you say.
Annex Trine? You would speak with Vidofnir then?
Vidofnir is that? Oh no, oh sorry, Annex Trine's the one in the Fallings. I'm thinking of the Churning Mists. Yeah. Annex Trine is Fallings. Never mind. I was thinking they're going up to Reisfelger and Churning Mists. Yeah. Vidofnir. I always said Vidofnir. Vidofnir, okay.
We must needs open a dialogue between our peoples. Acting as my representative, Lucia will extend an invitation to their leader that she might visit us here in Ishgard.
I'm gonna need something from you, game, from now on. Every single time that you have a character introduced and their name is said, I need that to be in a voiced cutscene, please. They've definitely said Lucia's name, though, and I've just forgotten, because it's been 3 months since I've done MSQ.
Were she still with us, I would of course have beseeched Isel's assistance in this matter. But as she is not, I must ask that you aid us in her stead. Will you do us this favor?
Of course. It's cheating to just ask me to do something to honor Isel. It's cheating to ask that, but I'll do it. I mean, I was gonna do it anyway, but... I mean, Vidofnir's been chill with us for a while.
Lucia, I leave the rest to you.
I appreciate this. I appreciate
it. In the wake of the Archbishop's fall, the nation of Ishgard trembled, the faith of her people shaken to its very core. For 1,000 years had they fought and died, certain of the justice of their cause, only to be told that their holy war was born of the sins of their forefathers. What then for those brave men and women, thus stripped of their righteousness but to despair, to deny the truth and decry its speakers? And what then for those whom they defamed but to hope on, to have faith in a brighter tomorrow? A tomorrow in which man and dragon might live together in harmony, then as distant as the very stars in the heavens. Yet while we dared to hope, deep within his lair the enemy lay.
There's still one dragon who's pissed.
Nidhogg, now possessed of his 2 eyes and the body of the Azure Dragoon, prizes to which he had laid claim at the very hour of the hero's triumph.
He's having a nap. Ah, he's got eyes!
He sought the solace of peace. The great
and they're both the same one. Like same color.
Nor was he alone in his misbegotten desire.
Again, might be a slight issue. I don't know how we help Estinian at this point. I don't know how we undragon Estinian, which is a slight concern, given that he's a dragon. I don't know how we undo that. The journey at least should pose a little difficulty this time. I do appreciate that the immediate aftermath of 3.0's ending story-wise is things aren't just magically fixed. In fact, what we've revealed and shown, there's going to be a lot of problems going forth. This is not simple to undo. I do appreciate that's immediately where the story's going. Spraying with dragon be gone. What if we just tear out both of his fucking eyeballs again? That's the only thing I could think of. Like him having both of the eyes in one person is what turns him into a dragon. So if we just tear out the bitch's eyes again, how do we stop someone else? Like if I just grab them when yoink, well then what? Do I just become Nidhogg? I know little of the lands these dragons call home. This but Annex Shrine. Have you not agreed to escort me? The coming journey would seem a far more daunting prospect. I confess I myself once shuddered at the thought of it. Yet even the longest journey begins with the first step, does it not? Ah, but ere we set forth, Manifest and I must need inform our comrade of our plans. Very well, I shall see to my preparations. Then let us go and bid farewell to Tatari, Manifest. Just don't be covered in Nidhogg blood while you do it. That part probably didn't help, no. Have a shower. Do what Estinian has never done in his life. Have a shower and wash your clothes. The rest of the Western Highlands calls for warmer clothing. Yet there are only so many layers one can fit under plate armor. That's alright. Since getting to Ishgard, I've been wearing the same very heavy, thick clothes the entire time. Actually, no, when we first showed up here, I still had my tits out. And then Alpha and I got a new, clothing sense. Like a new fashion. It's so I had to do another one. I think you might want to tell her. Would you rather I did all the talking? I do appreciate that when you walk up to Tataru, she like actually does an emote to just be like, hey. So, what was your secret meeting all about? I'm all ears. Does Glamour affect things like temperature, given it keeps defenses? Look, I don't know how I don't know how glamour works in this world, I'll be perfectly honest. Especially given that, like, one of our mounts now is glamour. Like, we just seemingly glamour our chicken to be a fucking reindeer. Which then makes me wonder, why don't I just use a glamour prism on Thunderwing for every mount in the game? We're off to Annex Shrine to parley with dragons and hopefully not kill any of them this time, except for Nidhogg. Again. A diplomatic mission to Annex Shrine, you say? Well, I suppose that does take precedence. But should your meeting with Vidofni happen to end early, you might consider rendezvousing with Ishtola and Idolshir. Should be there to receive our guest. Oh, here, we're meant to be seeing the Charlian Scholar. Don't get me wrong, your meeting with the dragons is terribly important and everything, but this scholar just happens to be... Time permitting, as I said. We shall endeavor to join Ishtola, but if we cannot, pray pass on our regards. Let us be off, Manifest. We've kept the first commander waiting long enough. Except for those wyverns just out in the field. They don't come for anything. They're always mad. Well, let no one say I didn't try. Charlian Scholar's gonna wait. Look, last time I dealt with a Charlian Scholar, they tried to kill me. So I'm not exactly stoked about the prospect. Shadow Reflex stab the first dragon she sees. Sorry, force of habit. One task at a time, Manifest. Besides, I have no doubt that Ishtola can look after the scholar by herself. You're ready then? Good, so am I. We need some hot chocolate for the trip. We need hot chocolate for the trip. Breaking the cycle. Archon is ready to escort Lucia to Annex Shrine. The path is long but known to us. From Balkan's Nest, we shall cross the Western Highlands and make the tail further in the Dravanian Forelands. Then we can stop and to ration and replenish our supplies. Questions? If not, then the stables await. I mean, you can walk there the whole way. I'm just gonna teleport to Tailfeather. You can escort Lucia across the Western Highlands. I'm teleporting to Tailfeather. I dripped condensation on me. I still love the trees in the Forelands. How it's just like several giant trunks coming up together. I'm pretty sure people told me it's like a thing that some trees in real life actually just do. Chicken, do you mind not standing in the way of Lucia? Strange, it was only my third visit to Tailfeather, yet the first feels as though it were a lifetime ago. That's only because I've been taking a long break. So it's definitely... Look! Thunderwing! Thunderwing! There we go. I've definitely been to Tailfeather slightly more than 3 times, personally. I always imagined that the first time I set foot upon Dravanian soil would be at the head of an army. And here I am, ready to treat with the brothers and sisters of mine enemies. For what do I know how difficult it can be set aside the past? Though it was I who first proposed recruiting aside our cause. I questioned the wisdom of my words almost as soon as I had uttered them, and for a long time after that. Here was a woman with the blood of innocence on her hands. Men, women, children, all slain in the name of the implacable Lady Isa. Yet she acknowledged her misdeeds and agreed to join us in common cause. At our side, she fought in service to that greater good, even unto her dying breath. And while that does not absolve her of her sins, I hope that one day she'll be remembered not merely as a heretic, but as a misguided soul who dreamt of peace. I mean, like, yeah, it's like, as much as me, I mean, Minefist has a crush on your side and stuff like that. A lot of people in, like, the broom and stuff did die to a dragon attack. Because she thought the dragons would only attack the highborns. But they kind of attacked everyone. You asked much, Master Alfie. Yeah, you can say what might come to pass should negotiations go through. Yes, yes, of course. We must press on to Annex Trine, if you'll follow me. And now we fly! You know what I should also do? I gotta use the priority extra passes. I gotta remember to keep using them on stream. I teleport around more on stream than I do in my own gameplay, unless I'm doing, like, gathering stuff. And I gotta save on the guild. I'm back up to 500,000. I'm back up to 500,000 at least. I am learning that the market board, how much stuff sells for on the market board has no bearing on rarity or difficulty obtained or hours spent doing it or anything like that. Like, the value of the resources and the labor that you put into it isn't reflected in prices at all on the market board. It's purely about supply and demand. So what I'm saying is that Final Fantasy XIV has radicalized me against the entire concept of capitalism. But knowing this, I've been sending out my retainers to gather stuff that I can see sells for a decent amount. And I've been doing that. Mithril Sand, Dark Steel Ore, Archaeona's Skin, which I now understand why all that sells a lot. Because that's also all the exact stuff I've been using to level up my crafters by doing collectibles. So it makes sense. If people want to level up their crafters, they do collectibles. They'll find the easiest one they can make, and then they'll buy those items on the market board. So that's my plan. Thou art ever welcome here, friend in the Sai. I've already forgotten how they pronounced it. A cell? I think it's a cell. But this one I do not know. Pray forgive this unannounced visit, Vidofnir. May I present to you Lucia, first commander of the Temple Knights of Ishgard, and our trusted friend. Bow. It is an honor to meet you, Vidofnir. I am come as envoy of Sir Aymeric, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights and acting leader of the Holy See. Indeed, you may speak, Knights. For 1,000 years, man and dragon have been locked in an endless cycle of bloodshed and sorrow. To our shame, we long believed your kin to be the architects of this war. But now we know the truth. That King Thordan and his Knights 12 did willfully betray and murder the great worm Ratotaskir, shattering the peace between our peoples. For 1,000 years, our leader conspired to conceal this truth. A truth which was laid bare by the Warrior of Light, the Azure Dragon, and Essel. Alas, the deception so intricately wrought cannot be undone in a moment, and our people labor to accept the truth. After an eternity of war, who would dare to dream that peace could be at last be within our grasp? Yet dream we must, as Essel once did. And we must make that dream a reality, as she could not. We humbly beseech you, Vidofnir, join hands with us in friendship once more, before the eyes of my people, in Ishgard. A most unexpected invitation. I have heard your request, Knight. However, I cannot yet give you mine answer. May I ask why? This matter concerneth my sire. He must needs be consulted. Moreover, the Narth grow bold, even as they did before, and I would not leave my people at the mercy of the swarm. Fucking Narth, oh my god. Then we'll wait. After 1,000 years at war, we shall not give up on peace for want of patience. Ha! Fear not, knight. Thou shalt have mine answer within thy lifetime. So soon? My humble thanks. I shall bear your words to my lord forthwith. Until we meet again. Yeah, when a dragon asks you to wait, you kind of have to specify, how long do you mean? How long do you actually mean? Never did I think to see a knight of Ishgard come onto Annex Shrine bearing words instead of steel. Or that the Nutkin could show the same restraint. Too many children have fallen to their spears and muskets. Also, I apologize, I'm pretty sure I see my camera freaking out. I don't know how to fix that one. To face such a creature in battle is one thing. To converse with it is quite another. Given the circumstances, I would say that went rather well. To be frank, I'm surprised our proposal was not rejected outright. Whether all will come of it remains to be seen, however. Maybe I should take this opportunity to speak with some of the other dragons. You need not wait for me. The return journey holds no fears for me now. Lucian, no one is on the deathbed. If Dominic comes to our window, I have your answer. I'll show up. Well, if you have no further need of our services, we shall continue on to Charlian. We hope to welcome a scholar who has agreed to aid us in the search of our missing comrades. Then I pray your journey is as swift as uneventful as ours was. And thank you again for sparing the time to assist us, even when such grave matters remain unresolved. I can think of no graver matter than a 1,000-year war, one which our friend gave their lives to see ended. Suffice it to say, I would willingly make 1,000 such journeys to ensure that their sacrifice was not in vain. Of that I have no doubt, Master Alpino. I hope the fates will not hold you to your word. It kind of is amazing to, like, what extent, like, our character and, like, Scion / like, Alphino and stuff, like, because obviously everything that happened in A Realm Reborn was stuff that was kind of directly affecting us. Hey, see? Sell stuff on the market board. Mithril ore is so easy to get. Mithril ore is so easy to get. But I sold it. Fuck yeah. Like, stuff that was happening in A Realm Reborn was just, okay, primals are, like, directly threatening our cities. And so are the Gullions, right? But this is, and I'm pretty sure characters have mentioned this, we're just like, oh, we're just showing up to Ishgard as sanctuary because we're being blamed for crimes. And we're there for a little bit, and it's just like, hey, we killed your pope, unveiled the truth about this, and we're trying to bring an end to a war you've been in for a millennia. Why? Oh, because we thought it was something that we should do. We had no obligation, no priority to do anything of that or anything like that. It was just, oh, we can do this, so we should. We're pretty cool. Another time, another place. Alphino is eager to stand up for Charlian. So it would seem that we have a time to greet the scholar after all. How delightful. I should be interested in hearing how she means to go about finding Minfilia and Thancred. I should only assume she is privy to some new investigative technique. In any event, our first order of business is to rendezvous with Ishrola in Idleshire. To Idleshire! To Idleshire! Also, to answer my question, yes, this will be like 2.x patches. We have resolved the main story that's happening. Now we just have to deal with all of the problems that are coming up because of that story happening. So we're going to be bouncing between various tasks all the time. That happened all the time in 2.x. Like 2.0 is your focus on each individual task as it comes up. But then you like solve the big thing and then it's a bunch of little things to clean up after that, which to stop them escalating into big things. And so in 2.x you're bouncing around constantly in a single quest line, like in a single patch of just go here, go here, go here. Try to resolve all these things at once and then everything comes to a head at the banquet at the end. And it seems that, yes, we're doing this now. We're bouncing between dragons and this and stuff like that. Another conspicuously uneventful journey, which it seems we are destined not to be late. You say after, like, this long of delaying MSQ. Stola! Manifest. 'Tis good to see you. I confess I assume your business in Annex Shrine would retain you longer. Did your meeting with Vidofne go well? As well can be expected. She must discuss Amaric's proposal with Hraesvelgr, of course, but she seemed amenable to the suggestion. A blow to expansion and prologues and next. So yeah, it does have a lot of things to cover. It's got to set up what happens next, while also resolving the end of this. Though, in A Realm Reborn, it didn't really resolve what happened in A Realm Reborn. That's a problem that's still going. Didn't really resolve anything. It just came to a head in a dramatic moment. Nothing was resolved. What about Charlian Guest? Has she arrived yet? She has, but when I explained to you that but when I explained that you'd be joining us, she asked if she might use the intervening time to explore. I agreed to meet her outside on Frontbridge. We should be on our way. Now, is this a Charlian scholar who was here before the Exodus? Or is this a Charlian scholar who has never been to New Charlian? Which is now old Charlian. Charlian's fucked no matter what. And then at some point, we have to deal with that. Also, at some point, we should probably deal with the giant fucking robot primal. But that's a raid, so... That's actually not too far away. We're doing... If anyone is curious what the plan is between each of the patches. After this patch is Trial. After next patch is 8-man raid. After patch after that is Alliance raid. After patch after that, like 2.4, is Extremes. If people are curious. So we'll get to that one. We'll get to that one after 3.2. Because that was the one that was teased to us at the end of the story. So it's the 8-man raid like Bahamut was. It would seem we are early. Shall we wait? Wait. Back in Ishgard. What was she trying to tell me? Are you talking about Tataru? Just being like, but this scholar? Hey, another Lala! With an adorable cat ear hoodie.
I'm terribly, terribly sorry to have kept you all waiting.
Hello. I'm not going to attempt to pronounce your name until a character says it. This is what I mean. Give me a character, give me a voice cutscene to say their name first. Because that could be pronounced in like 3 different ways that I'm saying. New best character time. She is immediately adorable and I love her hoodie. She's immediately adorable and her hoodie is hilarious and I love it.
You need not apologize. We arrived but a moment ago ourselves.
Okay, Alphino doesn't seem happy about this.
Allow me to introduce Kryle, who has recently come from the Charlian motherland. She has generously offered to assist us.
Hey, Kryle.
Oh, please, think nothing of it. A trip to Eorzea was long overdue. You must be the Warrior of Light. Yes, you certainly do look the part. A pleasure to meet you at last, miss.
Oh, I need people to show me screenshots on Discord afterwards. I want that hoodie as real life merch so badly. Fuck yeah. I need someone to show me screenshots of hilarious versions of this little picture right here. Of, you certainly do look the part. Meanwhile, giant chocobo helmet. I need that shit so badly. Like how we had with Thordon, where it's just like, what are you? Doom, frog. I'm frog. You certainly look the part. I look like a pirate.
And who is that I spy but young Alphino Levieux himself? I dare say someone's grown an ilm or two in my absence. Or are those lifts in your boots?
Alright, I immediately love her. I immediately love her.
Miss Kryle and I met at the Studium years ago. I shall forever be indebted to her for her sage guidance.
She has Coke as a reference to a character with the same name from a previous FF game. Forget specifically which. I guess we could do Google Aethero research, Aetherochemical research to see those as a new thing. Those, I'm not sure what you're referring to. Fun facts. In Japanese pronunciation, her name follows Lala naming convention, Karuru. Oh, so it's just in this one, it's just different.
It was no small task keeping him out of trouble, believe you me. The youngest ever to enter the Studium, him and his sister, 11-year-old prodigies. Suffice it to say, social graces were not among his list of talents. Striding up to his seniors on his first day, head held high. What was it he said again?
Thank you, Kryle.
For what? I haven't finished yet. Would you care to attempt a more dexterous deflection?
Crow best character! Crow best character! I love her already! Look at the smirk on her face!
Mayhap we should save this delightful conversation for a more fitting occasion, when pressing matters do not demand our undivided attention.
There you go. There you go, Alfino. That's a better one.
A bit much, but better. I can tell you have been putting your skills to use here in Eorzea. Henceforth, I trust you will dazzle me with your eloquence at the first time of asking.
Oh, it's so good. Frog remind me of that because Google duty support. Oh, is duty support in the game? Oh yeah, 6.3 duty support would be a thing. So was here Alphino's embarrassing middle school story, 60 kilo pop. Carl's a member of a FF5 party member who also has a cat hoodie. It feels a little more insulting to wear a cat hoodie in a world where cat people are a thing. But I guess we're literally in Indleshire, the place where you can get cat ear headbands, so you know. Shit, my high school bullies come back. Fuck, what did you guys do?
Right, on to more pressing matters. Finding Minfilia and the other missing scions.
Krau's the best. Krau's the best.
I gather you have new information to share with us.
A new approach, actually. Tataru recounted the tale of your escape, and it gave me an idea.
Oh?
Simply put, assuming Thancred left some manner of trail when you whisked him away, as is almost always the case with teleportation magics, I am confident I can find and follow it.
Damn, Krau. Not after we find someone who puts Alfie on his ass. Someone who can out-talk Alfino is fantastic. That's amazing.
Then what are you waiting for?
Alfino might be my best friend, but I'm totally down for people bullying him. Absolutely. He's my best friend, but he is also a dork. He is also a nerd. If I met him in the studio, I probably would have pushed him into a locker.
The fact is, my abilities aren't quite up to the task. Not in themselves, anyway. If I had Master Matoya's crystal eye, on the other hand...
Hey, Matoya, can we, like, steal your shit? Not just bully, but person who took care of his lodging back then, whatever that term is. So what's hard to tell with Lala is how old they are. So it's just like, were they together? Like, in, like, the class, and she was just, like, they were roommates? But, like, in an actual roommate sense, and, like, she did all the dishes for him because he was 11?
Then let us all call on her forthwith. I think it best you explain your plan to her in person.
Can we steal your shit, Matoya? That'd be sick. I want to steal your shit. He can be glad that he went to the fancy equivalent of uni at 11, otherwise I'm sure he would have been in a locker. Though, do you still get pushed into lockers in Sharlayan uni? Because if you're in Sharlayan uni, everyone there's a nerd. Like, are there jock nerds at Sharlayan U? I don't know. Alisei put... Okay, you know what? That's actually the correct one. Regardless of any situation, Alisei puts him into the locker. Correct. Never mind. Krau's 22, so when he was 11, she was 17. So, okay, so they would have gone to school together then. So I imagine she still would have been in school at the same time learning. At the same time as him then. Okay. You're pushed into a locker if you're not a nerd? The bullies come up and they just storm up to you. Is that a thing? Eh, Paterka, I'm gonna kill you really quickly. Don't mind me. My bloodlust is getting to me. If I want the achievement to make sure that every single hunt thing is dead, then I need to make sure that every single hunt thing is dead. I have a checklist now of all of the marks. So I'll kill this and then mark it off on my checklist. Sorry, just give me a second. Gotta show off to Kryle. Look how I can kill this scorpion. Oh, I'm so cool. I'm so cool. I can kill a scorpion. Fuck yeah. But yeah, no, in Sharlayan U, people, they'll come up to you. And they'll just, like, give you complex, like, science shit to solve. And if you can't solve it, that's when they shove you in the locker. Alrighty, nice. Where are we? Hinterlands. Patera Godus. Fuck yeah. So I have a checklist of every hunt thing for the achievements. I haven't marked off a lot of stuff on there because I didn't make that checklist until somewhat recently. So there's probably a lot of stuff that I didn't actually kill. That I have killed that I haven't actually marked off. But that just means that if I say something that I haven't marked off, I gotta kill it. Froggies! Hey, Froggies. Sup? Hey, everyone. Sup, I'm on. I thought that was... the way I saw these two standing together, I thought one of them was wearing an Amon hat. No, not quite. Crystallize one of Master Matoya's most cherished relics. I doubt very much that she'll grant us leave to lay hands upon it unless we can convince her that it is vital to our cause. She was less than flattering about my technique when last we met, but this time I've come prepared. Let us belittle my obsidian carbuncle if she dares. Do not tell her I said that. Do not tell her I said that. This is a can't even decipher the 8th chemical components of these crystals. Ha ha ha! What a fucking idiot! Shoved at the locker. You didn't say that we're headed for a cave, did you not? Because I certainly don't see a cave nearby. So also talking about meeting us on the way or something. The eye of the in the eye of the beholder. Possibly meeting the famous Master Matoya seems to have set Corral thinking. I've heard so many stories of Master Matoya. Some quite flattering, others less so. Rest assured they are all true. This way. We have care where and have care where you tread. Got a lot of stories in different ways. Yeah, they're all accurate, correct. All of them are accurate. No, but buttons! There we go. I still have to do the quest for the brooms in here, which is definitely a funny sentence to say out loud. Hey! Look who's back!
Oh, is that trouble I smell? Or did you forget to wipe your boots on the way in?
It's your fault for living in a swamp!
Forgive us, Master Matoya. We will be sure to wipe them on the way out. And may I say how glad I am that age has not yet deprived you of your senses.
All these characters cannot help but shit talk each other constantly.
Ever so quick-witted, aren't we? To the detriment of your manners. Well, out with it then. What do you want?
Pray, allow me to introduce myself, Master Matoya. I am Kryl, of the students of Baldessian. I hope you will excuse our unannounced visit.
Carl, do you know where your island went? I don't know if we actually got a follow-up. Do you know where your island is?
Baldessian, you say? Ah, yes. The old coot set up shop on the Isle of Val, didn't he?
Isle of Val, that's the one.
Regrettably, our order's headquarters and the isle itself were obliterated by a magic of immense power. I have the blessing of light to thank for my own preservation.
Okay, so it was magic that destroyed it. Blessing of light? Oh?
Kryl, you too possess the echo.
Oh! The island was actually a Valazak.
Well, yes, of course I do.
Of course I do. What, you all don't? You're scions. What are you doing?
Our order is devoted to uncovering the mysteries of Hydaelyn and interpreting her will, particularly through the study of her gift to us. It was in the course of these studies that I met and subsequently befriended Minfilia. She and I have rather a lot in common.
Bro, we lived together for 5 years. Why didn't you tell me? Oh, because I didn't want to know. Because I didn't want you to know that I was actually secretly reading all of your memories of all the embarrassing stuff that you did, so I could bring them up to humiliate you in the future. So, students of Baldessian is specifically Echo Havers? Interesting.
I had no idea.
Or at least related to the studies of it, and a lot of people there probably have Echo just for sake of being able to do it.
You weren't supposed to. Not that I wanted to deceive you, you understand, but precautions had to be taken.
Yes, that's all well and good, but you still haven't told me why you're here.
I mean, Phyllis worried about a friend when she had... Oh, yeah. Yeah, worried about her friends. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, Philia was saying there was a particular someone that... it's her.
The students of Baldessian are gone, and there is naught I can do to change that. But the science of the Seventh Dawn can yet be restored, and my dear friend found.
So students of Baldessian are just, like, fucking dead. So the island got... Like, when the island was destroyed, a lot of the students went with it then. That seems like very... If it was something specifically regarding the studying of Echo and Hydaelyn, and then the entire island just gets fucking destroyed, definitely seems suspicious, and someone's up to some shit. Probably an Ascian. Probably an Ascian. And the island got blown up except Kralka's Blessing of Light, yeah. With how sudden it seems, probably. Someone's up to some shit. Like, someone didn't want that to exist, and it's either an Ascian who doesn't want any of that shit to happen, or just Garlean, because, well, Garleans blow up everything.
You have in your possession an ancient crystal of light, one you call your crystal eye. I believe I can use it to focus my abilities and locate one of the missing scions.
And there I was, thinking you might want to make use of my years of experience. Oh, wait here.
Matoya is too old for this shit, and she's going to make it everyone else's problem.
Long did I ponder the nature of this crystal and its familiar radiance, but never did I suspect it was a crystal of light.
So if it's a crystal of light, does that mean Matoya's also Echo?
On the cusp of an
That's
umbral
always a great
calamity,
character type. It always
souls
was.
blessed with the power of the Echo invariably appear.
Well, that's a... I don't think we've heard that before. Umbral calamities make people with the Echo appear? Huh? Interesting.
To aid these, her chosen warriors, Hydaelyn bequeaths to each a slither of her strength in the form of a crystal of light.
Is it just because shit's going down, so Hydaelyn's just like, here's a bunch of shit? Because again, because I'm just thinking about what Elizabeth said on the moon. And how, like, the calamities are definitely Ascian shit, right? And how every calamity that we know of, at least, is a flood of aether. Just fuck tons of it. Earthquakes, mega flares, floods. So it's either Hydaelyn chooses them, and then they get it because she knows shit's about to go down, or just that much aether just happening around awakens the Echo in people?
But as her strength wanes, so too does the potency of her gifts. This crystal, born of an earlier era, is infused with a power far greater than those of this age.
I can't remember specifically whether Hydaelyn gives people the Echo, or whether some people have the Echo, regardless of whether they ever... Because, I mean, so far, everyone that we know that has the Echo has a Crystal of Light. Because, Isel did, Minfilia did, we did.
You could travel the length and breadth of the land and not find a crystal even a fraction as pure. Its value is beyond measure, as are the risks inherent in its use.
So it's not, this isn't Matoya's specific Crystal of Light that she uses, it's just one from an older age that someone had for their own shit. This has been preserved for a long time and she was way stronger back then. It is called Hydaelyn's Blessing, true. True. I mean, it would also mean that Heidelin knows when a normal calamity is about to happen. But I imagine if, you know, because considering she is the star, she'd be able to tell a lot of events of what's happening. Not always a gift from Heidelin, Sargon and Priest, that summons Leviathan at the Echo too. Well, I presume, well, the Sahagin Priest. Did the Sahagin Priest have the Echo because of what an Ascian did? Because Ascians were 100% involved in that. Or did the Ascian go up and find that this Sahagin Priest had the Echo? Because from what I could understand, because the Sahagin Priest also knew how to use the Echo in a way that we didn't, as in possess another body, once we die, which I don't know if we'd do anyways. It seems fucked up, but did the Ascian give them that? Which, if the Ascian gave the Sahagin Priest the Echo there, would again line up with my idea that enough Aether, or in a particular way, can awaken it in someone. And then that's why calamities can have a lot of them appear just in general, because calamities are just fuck tons of Aether at once.
No two manifestations of the Echo are alike. I, for example, can converse with beings of every shape and size, excepting beasts, contrary to what others would have you believe. Language has nothing to do with it, of course. Rather, I am sensitive to the whispers of the soul. Their intent, their very essence even, the traces of which serve to guide the elementals to Y'shtola.
I think that that is more the Ascian version of Echo instead of Heidelin's version. True. Because Elidibus is also calling us a weak little bitch for how we were using Echo. But also, Echo is different for per person. Maybe Zodiac itself, but I don't know. It could be a blessing of darkness from Zodiac. It could be that. Considering that Zodiac just seems to be like another giant crystal, but darkness aspected as opposed to light aspected. Which now raises another question that I had about the idea of Zodiac being a primal. It seems like Zodiac does already... I mean, that could have just been... Because we saw a picture. We saw a picture of Zodiac as a giant purple crystal. That could have just been what the goal is, and not Zodiac currently exists in that form. Because my theory is just that they're trying to summon Zodiac as a primal. So that would imply that Zodiac currently doesn't exist, because they don't have enough Aether to do it. But if the crystal does exist... I'm not sure. I mean, it would just make sense if Zodiac was a primal, because, you know, Ascians and primals is kind of their fucking thing. So Kryle's Echo is just being able to talk to anyone, except beasts.
Far-fetched though it may sound, I believe that with your crystal eye, I may be able to pick up where they left off and follow the remaining trail to Thancred. That is, if I have your permission.
I'm glad that we're dealing with Thancred first, because this is the worrying one. The most worrying one.
Well, the poor sod's not going to find himself. So, as long as you don't drop it or take it out of my sight, you may do with it what you will.
Thank you, Master Matoya.
Yay! Yay! Man slut! Man slut! Man slut! Man slut! Thing is, like, I'm not going to be able to help but overthink everything in this game now, because the amount of times that I've been overthinking things and I've been on the right course, or how many times things will come up that were mentioned earlier.
From the Black Shroud, the trail continues to the north and west, towards a mountain, the foot of Som Al.
Oh, awesome! It's somewhere that we've already been. You didn't, like, appear in the middle of Alamigo or anything. Fuck yeah! We need our Void's Way back. Again, I'm gonna want to overthink everything in this game now, because this game does, like, if something is mentioned in this game, it will likely be relevant at some point in the future in some capacity. So overthinking everything is now just my fucking shit.
It was a near thing, but he was not deposited within the rock. I think.
somewhere relatively close. Well, he was almost teleported inside of a rock. He's got 2 girls on each of his sides in there. Let's go look for Minfilia for a bit first. God damn it, Thancred. Still can't believe that Thancred's in his 30s and still slutting it up. Fucking
The hunters of
legendary
Tailfeather
shit.
know those lands well. I say we begin our search there.
Some people are cowards and decide that they get to their mid to late 20s and, oh, I'm leaving my slut era. I want to settle down and stuff like that. Nah. Thancred's still just like, I still look young. I still am hot. Fuck yeah. Who cares if I'm in my 30s? King shit right there. King shit. If people in Discord were telling me the ages of the Scions, because I'm just like, it's like how like there's a lot of fantasy games, like JRPG fantasy stories, where the cast is revolved around a bunch of teenagers, like mid to late teenagers. Fairly common. Oh, I'm in the cave. I'm still in the cave. I was about like, why can't I get on my chicken? A lot of fantasy stories are focused around teens. It's not always, but it is fairly frequent. And it's just like, this game is actually just focusing on people in their 20s. And then people in Discord were telling me the ages, and a number of them are in their 30s. Thancred realizes he's a DILF. I don't even think Thancred counts as a DILF, because Thancred doesn't look like a dad. Thancred doesn't have a dad body. So I don't know if he quite counts. Hey everyone. Kryl best character. Kryl best character. I've only known Kryl for like half an hour, but if anything happens to her, I will kill everyone and then myself. Don't be a moan breeder, I swear to fucking God. Don't you fucking dare. Thancred may be a cable warrior, but he was wounded when I last saw him. If any beasts were nearby when he emerged from the live stream, he would have been hard pressed to repel them. Right, he did get shot by them. Because he was like tanking the damage while he charged up. We had forests like these on the Isle of Val. My grandfather and I used to go for walks together when I could prize him away from his work. It was the least I could do for him, considering everything he has done for me. Taking me in when I was an orphan, raising me as his own and giving me a name. You didn't think my parents named me Kryl Baldessian, did you? With Superbalide. Gunbreaker's not even a thing in a Rum Reborn. Were I to find myself in an unfamiliar wilderness, my first instinct would be to seek out signs of civilization. Ordinarily perhaps, but in his wounded state, he may not have wished to risk contact with strangers of unknown allegiance. Yet even had Thancred chosen to remain in the forest, the hunters would have surely stumbled across his trail. Tailfeather doesn't strike me as an isolated outpost, though. Merchants and traders pass through reasonably regularly, do they not? In which case, we'll need to provide a more detailed description when we question the locals. Fear not, Kryl, I've already prepared several sketches of Thancred for that very purpose. Who drew them? Is that a very la-la name? That is true. This is impressive. You drew him from memory? A skill I acquired some years ago for reasons I no longer remember. Alphino can draw? Alphino can draw? Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. I propose we split into 2 pairs. Ishtola and I will inquire at the outlying campment, while Manifest and Kryl question the residents of Tailfeather. Afterward, we shall regroup near Lost Our Path and share our findings. Assuming there are no objections, let us be about it. As they run off. So, why, he certainly has matured, hasn't he? Hard to imagine he was once a boy who practiced drawing for hours to impress young ladies. For reasons I no longer remember, Alphino, you know, you're a teenage boy. I'm not saying all, but I'm saying a large amount of teenage boys who learn how to draw for a specific reason. Like I see his picture. You didn't get my nose right. And yeah, Alphino's kind of been forced to mature. He tried to create an army and it went, let's just say the word poorly. So he's been through some shit to make sure he matures. Anyway, we best get started. Find me when you finish making a round. Fuck yeah. And also when it comes to character ages, Y'shtola's meant to be like 23, which would make her younger than her younger sister. So it's very clear that Y'shtola lies about her age, which I find hilarious. Searching for a friend of yours. Let's have a look then. Alphino sketch. Surprisingly accurate depiction of the missing Thancred. Shows now Alphino may have mistaken his life's calling. Why is that the description of it? Why is the description? Why is the description that he may have mistaken his life's calling? At least 75% of everything Alphino has done is to impress young ladies. Yes, the crystal brace included. He can draw really well. No, I ain't seen him around, sorry. It now makes me wonder of all the paintings that we can buy. Of like Hildebrand and stuff. That's probably inside. Whether Alphino's the one who, like, in canon did those ones. Mushroom! I'll tell you got there, a sketch. Pardon me. Can't say I know the face. You say something of a warrior. No, ninja. Rogue? I don't know he went. I don't know he got the job crystal. Maybe did my yellow quest that have more information about your friends. You're not buying it? Worth a shot. One day, Deku, we spent literally the last 2 streams doing yellows. I was to tell the other day about how Yuri and Vagabond who brought down a Bandersnatch by himself. And with style. Why they tell you it was dance with the beast like it was the bell of the bleeding bull. Sound like you, man? Start seeing paintings, at least you buy from an artist. Hey, Carl. Excuse me, but have you seen this map before? I do appreciate that Thancred looks like Dante, and so he also has to act like Dante in that he can't just kill something for food in a normal way. No, he has to make it look cool, though. That's important. A Hyurian man. What not exactly right, you know. Could you be more specific? Have you seen a Hyurian man? I have seen a mirror this morning, yes. I did spy this one bloke a while back. Didn't get a good look at his face, but it could have been him. This was beyond the forest, as I recall. Along the river to the west of Tailfeather. I remember thinking he wasn't much of a hunter. Lau was making no effort to cover his tracks, see? Manuel was carrying an axe instead of a bow. An axe? Maybe he did job change into a warrior. Shit, maybe he isn't ninja anymore. If he has an axe, fuck, maybe he was warrior. Hello, baby chickens. Finished? In that case, I think we've learned everything we can here. Let's see what the others have found out. Road to Gladiator to Marauder. No, wasn't he Gladiator first? Oh, we're going... Oh, right, lost off bar. Yeah. Wasn't he Gladiator first because Rogue was introduced in the patches for Realm Reborn? So he started as Gladiator, then went to Rogue when he was just like, oh my god, Yugiri's hot. And she has knives, I'm gonna do that. Gladiator was the disguise? Ah. We ought to be here, were we not? Do any of the other Scions have Jobstones? Like a single one of them? I get if they don't have the fucking 40 that I am currently carrying around with me. But, like, if they're going to be masters of their disciples, surely there's got to be at least a couple Jobstones split between them. I mean, Estinian would. Estinian is Dragoon, and Jobstones for Dragoon, I mean, the way they were talking about it are, like, somewhat common, because, like, you know, they train up a shitload of Dragoons in Ishgard. But beyond that... Well, apologies for our late arrival. We thought it would be wise to question as many hunters as we could. Like, Alvin is a summoner, but I think he still counts as an arcanist. I don't know if he's actually a summoner. I haven't seen him do any primal shit. And I haven't seen him speak with just older sister, outside of the MSQ. Many have made camp in accessible locations, ideal for hunting game, not so receiving visitors. Nevertheless, our time proved well spent. There have been countless sightings of an exceptionally capable Hyurian hunter, with whom no one is familiar. He's more healer than DPS. So he's leaning towards Scholar. But still with a carbine. Though not a chance to see the man's face, his height and build match Thancred's description, as does his fighting prowess. So you've heard the same tales. Be that as it may, we're yet one for conclusive proof. Mayhap this is unrelated, but I heard a curious tale regarding a Vath trader. He had a tail feather in search of garments fit for a man of refinement, which seemed a rather curious description of one of his kinds. You're implying that Thancred sent a Vath to market in his stead? Why would he not go himself? Well, if you recall, you yourself emerged from the live stream as naked as your name day. It is a scene I shall never forget. Alphino! Alphino! It really was his first time seeing a boob. It really was his first time seeing a boob. I just thought he'd never bring it up. Is it now? Well, I was pleased to see you. Very pleased. I mean, it was a simple statement of fact. It stands to reason that Thancred found himself in the same predicament. In any case, if you had dealings with the Vath, they should be able to tell us, no? Quite right, Kroll. Quite right. Alphino's not been very smooth today. Alphino has not been the smoothest individual today. My god. Honestly, that boy. Some things never change. I guess he is still a teenager. Given that Alphino seems to recall the details of my return so vividly, I would rather he did not draw me from memory, talented or not. Please don't draw nudes of me, Alphino. Check the portraits having quite the interesting name of original artist unknown. Nice. I mean, Thancred tells Alfie in the locker. Alphino, please. A little slow, a little late. Oh, okay. Just spoiling that Ravana's going to show up. Alphino would very much like to continue search for Thancred. Well, what are we waiting for? For all we know, Thancred could be waiting for us in Lothar's Vath. We must go and see the Vath right away. Come along, everyone. Come along. Ignore what I was talking about. Like, he didn't mention it at all when it happened, and then just now he's just like, oh, you know, I remember it a lot, actually. God damn it. Alphino. Still not sure how to talk to girls. I keep seeing it every time I go to bed. Alfie, please. Please. Please, for the love of God. Great hunters! We welcome you once more to Lost Our Vath. What do you seek this day? We seek a man with whom you are told you may have had certain dealings. How curious! The hunter tire of godly sport and pursue mortal prey? No, he was not prey, but a friend long missing. Good. He is a friend to the Vath as well, one with whom we have traded many times. Truly. And you're quite certain it was this man? There is no doubt. The flesh and clothed in skin came to us from some lost and weak. He offered meat and hides in trade. In exchange, we tended to his wounds. He brought us much flesh, as skilled a hunter he was. Much flesh. When he asked for garments, we were glad to provide them. And where is he now? Gone to Lost FFXIV not long ago, when he heard the one-minded summon our god once more. Oh, okay, so Ravana's just actually been summoned again. Fuck. Ravana has returned? The Dauphin did say that Nath had grown as before. What could Thancred hope to accomplish by himself? Well, he doesn't have the echo, so he can't be thralled. Honored Elder, we thank you for your help. Well, would that we could repay this kindness ere we depart, we must hasten to our comrade's side. Don't worry! I've, built their entire Adventurers Guild. That pays off some of the debt. Go, great hunters. Let the Nath claim his sacrifice. Every time we turn 18, we're gonna have a wicked little Dar. So cat girls are your thing. Okay. It turns out that Alphino's into Makotes. Okay. I am now explaining it that Alphino has never made those type of suggestive comments to Minor Fist, as given, you know, the fact that we're twice his height, he is aware that if he made those comments towards us, we could break him in half. And probably not in the way that he would desire. See, Minor Fist remembers Y'shtola naked, but that's just because of all the times they've hooked up, so... Ah! Nuts! Do I think that Minor Fist and Y'shtola would date each other? For their no, I don't think their personalities would be compatible in a dating sense. Do I think they would hook up? Yeah, probably. I mean, probably. Well, that's a lot of sounds going on.
Who else could be? Thancred. It could be Thancred. We must hurry.
Run! At least Thancred appeared outside of the live stream. Wow! Oh? Warrior from the moon! With a party of 5, that's not how parties work. So at 4 or 8, what are you doing? He has the axe! Couldn't even be bothered to level it up past Bravura Atma. They're doing it on sync, don't worry. I was gonna say there's 5 of them. So it's not just, so the Warrior on the Moon isn't just the Warrior on the Moon. Warrior on the Moon has a full fucking party of people. Hello there. Why haven't you finished grinding out your relic? Bro, you can turn that shit into Ragnarok. It's so cool. Oh, okay, so that's how you were fighting. They also do indeed have echo. Okay. Are they echoing us? Because they had that too.
This day, we reclaim the reins of history. This day, we rid ourselves of the Asians forever.
Absolutely adore his voice actor. Ridding ourselves of Asians? This looks familiar.
Fools playing at heroes, all of you. Is this how you believe you can save your world?
This looks familiar.
We can and we will, Asian.
Yes.
You shall see.
It really does look familiar. Huh? What the fuck? Who are you?
You are the warrior of light. The savior of Eorzea.
So who the fuck are you then? Okay, so all of you had the same thing. Makes sense, band of adventurers, and they're all going to be fighting on Primal. They all have echo.
What with the primal and all? Lost a step, have we?
We were looking for other things. Who are you? What is going on? I am so confused.
Have care. The ether moves strangely around him.
It would seem we share a common enemy. Mayhap you would tell us who you are.
Shall we show them?
Why are you fighting us? Nice. Ah, shit! Minor Fist, you meant to be drawing aggro! Turn on your tank stance! If the healer gets aggro, it means you haven't put on your tank stance! Shit, okay. Nice one. Oh, shit. Sacred! Hey! Whoa! Whoa! Thancred! Dive kick! Fuck yeah! Go, Thancred! Holy shit! Hell yeah! Fucking actual, like, full-on fight choreography and shit. This is awesome! Oh, shit. Oh my god! Holy shit! Heal, you're not doing any healing. Where's your healing?
Not very sporting of you to interrupt. But so be it.
I mean, like, I understand he's fighting us because of, you know, we did see him talk to Elidibus on the moon. But I still don't, even with that, I still don't know why he's fighting us. And also, they're not fighting primals.
Mark well our faces, warrior of light. For we are the warriors of darkness. Walkers of a different path. And we shall meet again.
Okay, so they're all warriors of darkness. Dare I ask why? It makes me wonder if their echo is the Zodiac echo. Healer, can you pay for our teleport fees? Thanks.
Warriors of Darkness? Really?
Kral is thoroughly unimpressed. I mean, it would, like, they could have Zodiac Echo, and they're just, like... They could literally just be in the opposite situation to us, of just... They got Echo from Zodiac, Zodiac's just like, Heidelin is, like, falsely the star, and it's bullshit. You have to, like, stop Heidelin and stuff to like, help us. It could be that. It could be that. But no, they were fighting off an Ascian. But they were fighting off... They were fighting off an Ascian, and then we saw him talk to an Ascian on the moon. So they're still against the Ascians, except Elidibus. Though Elidibus already seems different to other Ascians. Whatever Elidibus is up to is different, because Elidibus is doing his own shit, it seems, entirely unconnected. I mean, he even has the white robe, it's different and shit, but... in the flashback they had normal outfits, but now their outfits are black. Oh, I thought the flashback was just desaturated to hell. I thought the flashback was just desaturated because Echo flashbacks are usually desaturated. I didn't realize it was a different color. Not just finding they killed an Ascian in that vision. I guess because I'm thinking of it when it was like when we beat ARR, and we also just excised we just excised La Habrea outside of Thancred's body. But they actually killed the Ascian there. Which now brings up, like, the Ascian death count to, like, 4. Fuck yeah. That's a death count of 4 on the Ascians. I don't know how many we got left to get rid of. That was a full-on Blade of Light. It took the shape of his weapon and not me just having a gunblade, but it's a sword instead. I did notice that it took on the form of his weapons. Bullshit! Mine didn't do that! Because I was Gunbreaker in ARR, but still. Also, Thancred, sup. Now he's looking Dilfy. Now he's looking Dilfy.
Are you alright?
Heidelin didn't backport that cutscene to work with the new weapons. Damn it. Damn it, Heidelin. Care about updating ARR, Heidelin. Jesus. Thancred! Woo! Yeah, now he's Dilfy. Now he's dressing his age.
Pleasantries can wait. I'd rather not be here when the Nath arrive. Agreed?
I don't remember his old voice actor. He's got a tan. He's been out in this forest for who knows how long. And he didn't have clothes for a lot of it, it seems. He didn't have clothes for a hell of a lot of it, so yeah. He got a tan just being in the forest that long. Grew a whole ass beard in the stream thing. Okay, you can't say whole ass beard. It is stubble. It is stubble at best. I can't remember Thancred's old voice actor, so I can't compare this one. It's been so long, I can't compare. Run! We got another friend back! Woo! Woo! Cyan death count so far, still 0. Fuck it. Well, no confirmed ones yet. Yeah, let's go. We've still got like 3 left to find, and hopefully none of them are dead, but woo! I don't even really remember any voices outside of, like, 2.5. He definitely had voice acting in 2.5, but I can't remember what that voice was either. 2.5 is still close to a year ago for me at this point, because I'm slow at the game. The vision caught me unawares, and I was unprepared for their attack, but I could hear the colony chattering all around us. They were so loud. So unbearably loud. Y'all doing that like every single line was an innuendo? I get, but to be fair, it was. So, every line was an innuendo before, so... Do you need to sit down? I have water if it will help. I mean, maybe Carl doesn't have echo visions as frequently as we do. I mean, even when we have them, the echo still knocks us on our ass every time we have it. Every time we have it, it's out my brain! And it takes us a second to recover after it happens. And we're not actively presently aware for anything while it happens, so... I mean, even saw in that cutscene, we were still recovering from our echo flashback when we got attacked by Warrior Darkness. We should be safe here. Abyssale's not allowed to stray so far from the colony. Thancred!
Suffice it to say, our reunion was not at all as I pictured it. Waiting until the last instant to join the fray. 'Tis plain you have not lost your appetite for the dramatic.
He was combo styling on Bandersnatches for food before. I don't know if that part of Thancred will ever die.
My appetite for the dramatic. Have you forgotten the circumstances of our parting? The heroic last stand, the tunnel filling with light, and then... Had I known you intended to use forbidden magics to deliver me to some god's forsaken wilderness...
At least Thancred appeared outside of the livestream. Y'shtola was stuck in there, which is why she can't see now. But Thancred was... But for Thancred, it actually worked the way it was intended, where he appeared somewhere else. Just, you know, naked and afraid. Miss this, man. It's good to have these two exes back. These two are exes, right? The... Bandana eye patch. He saw that I was always wearing an eye patch and he's copying me. Motherfucker's copying me! Eye patch! It's my thing! The way that Thancred and Y'shtola, like, talk to each other feels like only the way that two exes who are still friends talk to each other. 100%. 100%.
I would have thanked you in advance.
Thancred.
I mean, it's Thancred and a female. I'm pretty sure he had a crack at one point.
You might have warned me that I would emerge from the live stream in the all together.
In the... Yeah! The game knows what we want! I was about to say, why do we get to see Y'shtola naked but not Thancred? This is bullshit. So fucking close to death. It was seconds away from my mouth and it would have gone everywhere. I was gonna say, what, we get to see Y'shtola naked, but we don't get to see Thancred naked? I thought this game was for the bisexuals. Nope, the game is indeed for the bisexuals. Squirrel wants the nuts. What can we say? The squirrel wants the nuts. By the way, hey Grubs, you joined at quite possibly the literal almost perfect moment that anyone could have possibly joined. I tell you, advanced story while I read. Get a city naked and nobody gets hurt. Well, I mean, he's naked now. I mean, he's a dragon, so, you know, he's pretty naked. Dragons don't wear clothes.
Eventually, I managed to fashion knives from some obsidian I found, and set about hunting for meat and hides.
The squirrel is still there! The squirrel is still there!
Given that I'm not
They know
all
what
that
they're
skilled
doing.
in leatherworking,
They know what they're
it's
doing.
Probably for the best that I met Vath before I was reunited with you.
Sorry, Thancred's on an Omnicrafter. So he's been hanging out in the forest naked for the past couple months. He yelled at you whenever you came over to the Forelands, but you just ignored the strange naked man. Yeah, motherfuckers combo styling on Bandersnatches. With rocks, it seems.
So you were the fleshling clothed in skins of whom the storyteller spoke.
Squirrels.
A description which fit me as
What's
ill as
nice?
the skins themselves. Happily, I was able to trade with the Vath for garments better becoming a man of refinement.
Just keep looking at it. Alphonse just like, I want to burn that into my image too. Hey, I've seen her naked. It's only fair that I see you naked as well. Yeah, you got a whole new like gear. Oh, we're in Heavenswood. Every character needs new clothes. They regret the clothing choices they gave to all of the Realm Reborn cast, so everyone has to get new sick kicks. Ishtola got new ones, Alpina got new ones, Thancred's now got new ones. Fuck yeah.
From them, I learned of Ravana, and of the great warrior who had once laid him low.
Yeah, we've been busy. So.
And thence did you conclude that were you to track the Primal's movements, it would surely bring you into contact with the Scions once more.
Yeah, I figured you'd probably be you'd be up to some Primal shit.
It seemed a reasonable assumption. I could think of no one else with your enthusiasm for slaying beastmen gods. Until now, that is.
Dragon into not having. No,
Ah, yes. The self-proclaimed warriors of darkness.
Got a reclaim.
'Tis only fitting that they stand in opposition to the warrior of light, I suppose.
So what? Okay, so what the fuck are the warriors of darkness up to then? They're against Ascians, but one of them was talking to Elidibus. They're still fighting primals, but they're also against us. They walk a different path. Darkness stuff? Fair.
I glimpsed the leaders past, if only for a moment. They were confronting a man in black. An Ascian, I think.
Who they also destroyed and murdered the shit out of with a blade of light. Yeah.
If these warriors are capable of doing battle with Ascians and primals both, they must be possessed of powerful protection. Protection not unlike the Echo.
I mean, they seem to have the Echo, because they read our thoughts too. Kryl's a woman in STEM who wears cat ears. Only fair that I headcanon her as trans. Fuck, you are very accurate. That is so fucking on point. Very, very, very on point there. Holy shit. Holy shit, you're right. Kryl, best character, even more so. We did it! We got Thancred back! And also saw the warrior on the moon. He knew us. He knew you. Did he walk in our memories as we walked in his? So it seems the mystery of the axe-wielding hero has been laid to rest. Yeah, I was going to say the axe part. That explains the axe part. The axe part was him, not Thancred. I shouldn't have meant anything that Thancred would ever stoop to using such an inelegant weapon. Oi! I'm right here! I'm right here! See, Stola, this is why we're not dating. We just sleep with each other. Then how was I to know there was not one vagabond wandering the Chocobo Forest, but two? I know what you're thinking, but really you needn't worry. But only lend credence to my tales of heroism. Besides, battle scars are to maidens what loose morals are to gentlemen. A definite bonus. Oh, for fuck's sakes, he's still a slut. Thancred's still a slut! He's still slutting it up. He will never exit his slut era. Thank you, Thancred. I respect the living hell out of you. So is that why he has the eye patch? Is the eye patch actually for practical reasons? So Ishtola lost vision of both of her eyes. Yes up. Ishtola lost vision in both of her eyes. Thancred lost one of his eyes. Oh, you have things to trade? Nutkin. That Nutkin's an infamous for being shy and timid creature shows that this brave beastkin comes complete with a pair of iron acorns on him. And, oh, I have this one. I have this one. I was gonna say the picture of it looks familiar. Bronze certificates. I don't need this one. You can take that one back. Maybe we can give him to wait, never mind. What are you nutting in? Kin, apparently. Take a walk. Oh. take a walk on Thancred's side. Yeah, because I do get the bronze certificates shockingly frequently. So I've been buying a lot of the minions. I haven't looked at any of them because I was told there were spoilers, but I have the certificates, so I'll get things. Nutkin! Nutkin! It's even called a Nutkin. It's even called a Nutkin. They know what they're fucking doing. I mean, when I know my non-married partner, Kin. Spoilers like Thancred's new outfit. Well, I didn't read that it was Thancred. I didn't read that it was Thancred. Because I've just been getting whatever things are there. I've been deliberately not reading them. I just see that I see the minion logo and I grab it because people told me be careful with the Wonder Sales certificates. There's spoilers. So I've just been grabbing the minions when I get the things. So I got a couple new ones that I've all been because I've got new ones here that I got from certificates. So I haven't looked at any of them. I just when you get handed that to me, I'm just like, oh, I think I recognize that picture. Oh, it's Thancred. Nutkin! Inspired by words of Milith Ironheart, this daring squirrel longs to travel the realm in search of the legendary golden acorn, and I've set trailing in your shadow to ensure that he isn't eaten before he discovers the motherlode. Nutkins! Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Nutkin! I swear, every time I see Artesia, she has different hair. Artesia's hairstyle changes very frequently, I swear. Or it just feels like it. Maybe the different hats just throw me off. Now you two have your genitals covered up. I don't want to cover up Manifest genitals. When I was lost in thought, doubtless ruminating on the implication of your encounters with the Warriors of Darkness. Only slightly extremely concerning. I didn't look at the White Mage of Darkness. Ah, that makes sense, yes. Yeah, she did, pigtails. Blessed with the power of the Echo and driven to put down primals, despite his declaration they walk a different path, I struggle to see how their goals conflict with ours. Nor is that the only oddity. I find it passing strange that such exceptional individuals should have wholly escaped our notice until now. Surely would have heard rumors and attempted to recruit them to our cause. It is weird that people can just slay down primals and we've not heard of it. Like, we've been known as, like, heroes of the fucking realm because of our ability of god slaying. It's weird that we've not heard a word about them. Got their hair, outfit, and relic. The outfit isn't dirty because augmentations are expensive. Jesus Christ. Yeah, Deku's done, like, every AR and Heavenswood relic at this point, so, you know. I recall no such adventurers, and I'll not soon forget their like. Nor would any of us, I think. One of our primary duties was to scour the city-states for promising candidates, which is how I found Manifest. Ah, the memory. Seems like only yesterday that you slew your first primal. Speaking of which, I had the distinct impression that it was not the first time that band of merry men and women had killed a god. No, they seemed pretty fucking good at it. They seemed pretty fucking good at it. It makes me wonder if they're, like, from a different time. Like, because I imagine people with Echo have been fighting off Ascians since the dawn of the fucking star, if Ascians have been behind every calamity. So has Elidibus just, like, yoinked them from a previous calamity and just dumped their asses here? I leave it to believe that a band of preternaturally gifted adventurers have been traveling the lands, slaying primals without our knowledge. It would imply gross negligence on our part. We're fucking sick. Speculation will avail us not. There is far too much we do not know. No, I will theory cross. Fuck you, Alfino. For the present, we must needs concentrate on what we do know. Namely that Lord Ravana is no more. Vidovnia must be informed. The news may render her more receptive to Sir Aymric's invitation. Since you've been, since you seem to have affairs here well in hand, I shall take my leave. Simply being in the vicinity of this colony is giving me a stinking headache. If you have need of me, I shall be with Master Matoya. I would beg her assistance with the search of Minfilia. Wait, Minfilia is missing? I thought she escaped with Manifest. Oh, yeah. Oh, fuck yeah. Yeah, you didn't say that, did you? Yeah, you didn't know. So Minfilia didn't run back to you in time, then. I shall explain on the road. Much has happened in your absence. We almost brought an end to the dragon somewhat. Minnie Mouse Philia. I want to fill you, Minnie Mouse. I hate myself. I hate myself for that one. I apologize. That one was terrible. If I go in here, can I fly through the roof? There's a hole in the roof somewhere here, right? That I can fly through? Yeah, there it is. This is probably the easiest way to get to Vidofnir. Yeah, there we go. No. There you are. Vidofnir. 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 I've already forgotten how to pronounce it. I forget how to pronounce everything. Don't worry about it. It's fine. It's chill. Don't worry about it. I had not thought to see you. See thee again so soon, mortal. If thou seekest the night, know that she hath long since departed for Ishgard. My thanks, Vidofnir. But it was not for her that we came. We bring good tidings for you and yours. Lord Ravana, who had been summoned by the Nath, has again been laid low. Truly. Once more, you mortals exceeded where mine own kind did fail. You have our deepest thanks. With that we can take credit, but God fell by another's hands. Spell was used right after you and Ophelia left, so probably didn't get back in time? Yeah. She started charging that shit up pretty quickly. So where the fuck is Minfilia then? And why did she run off? That's the confusing one. Because Minfilia ran off seemingly because Hydaelyn told her to. And why? Another revelation upon revelation. Regardless, it is cause for celebration. The Nath will have no choice but to withdraw. But to another matter, I have tidings for thee as well. Regarding the Ishgardian's invitation. As promised, I brought the matter to my sire. Hearken to his answer now. For 1,000 years have I mourned my beloved, who gave her life to forge a peace that king betrayed. Such was my lot, until a child of Ishgard came unto me. For want of warmth she wrapped herself in a dream, yet the world will remember her deeds. For truth she fought, for justice she sinned, for redemption she sacrificed, and became as light. To follow one's heart, to have faith in one's convictions, be it for weal, or be it for woe. Such is the folly and the glory of man, and of dragon. He hath entrusted the choice to us, and we have made it. We will keep faith with you who walk in the lights. Then you accept Sir Aymric's invitation. Let it be known that I, Vidofnir, shall journey unto Ishgard on behalf of my people. We are honored to receive your answer, and will convey your words to our allies without delay. There's no name to get us some smokes. She'll be back from the gas station soon, don't worry. It is happening this night. Or that you are here to see it. Ah, don't make me cry. Don't make me cry! Don't do it! Don't make me cry. Don't. Don't.
Even as the Scions celebrated the return of a long-lost friend, honorable men plotted to deprive them of another.
Don't kill one of these characters while we're not here. Don't you fucking dare.
Honorable men, to whom Sir Aymric was no hero, but a scheming patricide. Honorable men who would fain wash the paving stones of foundation with the tyrant's blood.
It's a knife wound, you can survive it in this world.
Honorable men whose knife in the dark was the spark which set the city aflame, and who sang as it burned.
Fuck. People have survived worse than a single knife wound. Though I don't know how many conjurers exist in Ishgard. I'm not worried that Aymric's dead. You better fucking not be. For everything that Aymric's done, that'd be the lamest fucking way to go possible. Again, it's hard to blame. It is hard to blame the people of the Broom and stuff for being pissed and taking this as a moment to, like, rise up against the people in the Pillars. I can't really blame them for it. I mean, like, the whole idea of highborn and lowborn should be gotten rid of entirely. And the idea of literally a divided class system of people, like, in the higher classes literally living on top of the people in the lower classes, that should be gotten rid of too and stuff like that. I can't blame these people. I can't blame them for their actions, really. Fortunately, the journey afforded us ample time to brief Tancred on recent events. A whole lot of shit's happened. So you slew a handful of primals, shared with the Emperor of Garlemald, uncovered the truth behind a 1,000-year war, thwarted American Archbishop's ambitions, and then rode home on the back of the Father of Dragons. Does that about sum it up? Yeah, we've been up to some shit. We've been up to some shit since you've been gone, Thancred. We've been busy. That's why we didn't find you earlier, I'm sorry. Right, let us not keep Sir Aymeric waiting. I don't blame them for this, but holy fuck, can I get pissed if anything happens to my Aymeric? Exactly, yeah. Are you quite well, Thancred? Yes, quite well. Forgive me. You give me a rather lot to digest. This whole affair with the Ishgardians and the Nirvanians. And our friends nowhere to be found. So it seemed there is no end to our troubles. We can but face them head on, one at a time. For now we must apply ourselves to our allotted tasks and leave others to theirs. Remember, Thancred, we found you as they found me. In time, we will find Eda and Papalimo, and Minfilia as well. These troubles will soon be but a memory, one which we look back on together. Pray do not misunderstand, I did not mean to imply that it would be otherwise. I merely wish that I had rejoined our grand adventure at one of its more triumphal moments. Despite your recent accomplishments, the mood here is less than celebratory. But I have no doubt that we will enjoy many more glorious victories soon enough, and you may rest assured that I will play my part in them to the very hilt. I know you will. So then, to the congregation. Oh yeah, you can't ride chickens in Ishgard. Also, why revolution needs to happen in Ishgard. You can't ride chickens here. It's bullshit. It's bullshit. Unless you're flying to Falcon's Nest. Congregate this! Stabs you. Hilda! Hey, babe. Hey, babe. How you going? Hilda isn't someone that Minifist has a crush on. That one's 100% me. That's just me. Oh, good, you're back. Things got a bit heated while you were away. You've returned! And this at least the fates are kind. Greetings, First Commander. It pleases me to inform you that Bidovnia has accepted Sir Aymric's invitation. She has? These are glad tidings indeed. Well, that the Lord Commander were here to hear them. Ah, is he otherwise engaged? Aye, slipping off a knife to the gut. What? What happened? Will he live? The Chai Regents tell me he'll make a full recovery. It's a knife in this world, that's nothing. Well, a single knife stab. But had Lord Emon and Lord Atwarel not been on hand when the assassin struck, he would not have been so fortunate. That I can understand, bleeding out's still an issue. For a mercy, they subdued the Fiend before he could land the telling blow. This fighting can still crump. When will they add that as a dance to this game? The attack was just the beginning, though. Not long after, buildings all around the city, including several of ours, burst into flame. Bastards caught us completely by surprise. We've been dousing the fires, but everyone we put out seemed like 2 more start up. Casualties a mountain, especially in the Broom. Just waiting, these fires were started by the assassin's conspirators. Until they've been rounded up, there'll be no end to this. Will you help us find them? So it's a bunch of fires also in the Broom. This doesn't sound like an uprising of people who are mad at the establishment class. If fires are bursting out in the Broom as well, that's not what this sounds like. This sounds like some people in the establishment class convincing people in the lower classes to do some bullshit that also harms the people in the lower classes to, like, get rid of the people in the top classes that they don't want. What I'm trying to say is that this sounds awfully suspiciously familiar. This also sounds very suspiciously familiar. Have you done the alliance raids? I have not. I've not done any raids in Heaven's Wing now. The plan is between patches. We're going to do... There'll be a stream between each patch, and there'll be Trial Series, 8-man raid, alliance raid, extremes. In between the 5 patches that we've got. I mean, I've done Crystal Tower. I've done Crystal Tower. I've done that raid. I've done that alliance raid. Then let us be about it. Because it would make sense if there are people who don't want Aymeric to fix things. If we had the same resources to combat the fires as them up in the pillars, it'll be a final losing battle. You've seen the broom. All them narrow streets with and houses crammed together. It's kindling is what it is. Just as Emmerich Greasy's life to bring about lasting change, so too will others' wages, all to preserve what they hold dear. Louis Swell once told me that a man is all too willing to let his future be bound by his past. And time after time I've witnessed how depressingly right he was. Almost like they should kill the past. If I can do something for me, I can't show you my tits. I'll get banned from Twitch. The Archbishop may have fallen, but the legacy of his predecessors endures. Against the dying of the lions, Lucia would begin the hunt for arsonists without delay. Trying my best to crack my knuckles, and it's not going well. The flames are spreading. I was going to begin our investigation immediately. Pontificate. Witnesses must be found. Suspects must be identified. You've been able to determine the precise locations where the fires were set. I hope there is a pattern. If there is, we've had to discern it. Fires have been reported throughout the city, in both the pillars and foundation. Indeed, given the size of the area affected, it's best to divide our forces. Myself and our mistress Stola. I'd have you take charge of the investigation in foundation. As you wish. Map to Tyra can be of assistance as well. Man, a minor fears and me get the pillars. Oh, they'll like me up there. Only question is, will the grizzled old rogue striking a post over there be joining us? Thancred of the Signs of the Seventh Dawn. And may I say, what a pleasure it is to meet you too, my lady. Oh my god, Thancred. Thancred! Thancred! Oh my god. I'll bet. The name is Hilda. Scion, eh? And there I was thinking I found a fellow ruffian amongst all these illustrious personages. Alright, okay. Okay, Thancred. He'll never stop. I will remain here to coordinate the fire quenching effort. If you learn aught of value, pray for me immediately. That is all. While we could begin by sifting through charred rubble and questioning random passers-by, in my experience, every town has at least one individual who can be counted on to know things he or she should not know. Yeah, you're standing next to her, it's Hilda. The infamous Maud Manolin de Fortam, lover of women and wine. They neither care for him that much. They say he could gossip for Ishgard. Oh god, we're going back to him. Oh god, okay. Oh god, going back to one of the Fail Sons. Oh god. The Fail Sons of the Four Houses. Unfortunately, this one's just not fully a dipshit like some of the others. Just the sort of fellow I had in mind. Capital suggestion, Manifest. He'll be at the courage you're most like, making an effort to be seen. So let's go and see him. Grizzled I would accept, but old? Shit, she's not into the Dilf look. God damn it, it's not gonna work. The fail son of my cringe house. I mean, I'll take that over the dipshit son of the piece of shit house, which is, you know, the other three. So, Aw. Pour one out for Thancred. Diltfire, he's 30. To Hilda, he's a Dilf. To Hilda. Hilda called him old. Someone said that a gentleman is rather than does. And in Lord of Manolane, I see we have living proof. Well, since we have living proof. She's not into the Dante hair. That's why she didn't hit on me either. Shanna Kennard's not the worst. Because that bar is so high. Well, go on then. Talk to the daft sod. The only deal in this character is, well, don't even mention what expansion it is. If you know you're not meant to be mentioning it, then don't even mention the expansion. Mr. Susan Blightman. I feared Motherland is once again strayed from the path. Strayed from the path. He strayed from the path so much, he's got his own path. As so often been the case, his renowned enthusiasm for martial training gave way to frustration and disinterest at the first sign of difficulty. He really is a fail son. Well, if it isn't Manifest, dearest of all my friends. You're looking rather glum. Something the matter, old girl? Yeah, I have to talk to you. Oh, and also people are setting fires and burning buildings and shit. Yes, the arsons. Dreadful business, that. And awfully curious, wouldn't you say? There doesn't seem to be any rhyme or reason to it at all. Naturally, we've doubled the guidance at the manor, along with most of the other houses. Kind of the old pile going up in flames after all. Oh, in the case you're wondering why the Hoplin is awash with the refugees, the lower levels of the vault have been opened to those unfortunate souls who lost their homes. Samrick's orders, from what I hear. Remarkable man. Not even a knife in the ribs can keep him from his duties. How old is Manalan that he keeps calling the Warrior of Light old? I think a Manalane's 19, if I had to guess. Old enough to constantly cruise for pussy, not old enough to get it. That's how old he is. Actually, old girl, if you're thinking of questioning the refugees, I should be more than happy to accompany you to the Hoplin. While I conduct your inquiries, I could offer words of comfort to distressed and despondent young maidens. Oh my god. We have someone sluttier than Thancred on our hands. Oh my god, he's actually baby then. Manalane's old enough to learn about, I don't know what that word is. Wait a moment, I know what that is. You give me one of your looks, aren't you? You do me an injustice, old girl. I'll have you know my heart yearns but for one rose, prickly though she may be. Since you remain unconvinced. Very well, it will help you prove the purity of my intentions. I shall gracefully rescind my offer. That'll run along and catch those arsonists. That was not entirely what I'd hoped for. Whose idea was it to come here again? Never mind. For our next step, I suggest we divide our efforts. While you question the refugees in the Hoplin manifest, I shall investigate the locations where the fires were set. Would you be so good as to join me, Hilda? Thancred. Thancred's just like, Imanaline, let me show you how to actually be smooth. Special fate is up on the Forlorns. Is that the task force one? If it's the task force one, then I've done it, so I don't need to join in. Or do you mean the fucking curl thing? You know what? I reckon I would. Kind of, you're roaming about an unfamiliar city by your lonesome. Can we? You'd only get robbed blind and left shivering in your small clothes. Curl? Well, okay. If it's curl, I'll join. If it's curl, I'll join. To take it further. We haven't actually shown this on stream. I've seen this, and I have the gear from it because it was in the last time zone event. Curl sounds like a French cuss. I don't know French, so. Yeah. This hasn't been shown on stream, so we can do it. This is Odin, but for this region. Sup? Can I get a party invite? Either of you party? Either of you party leader? I can't tell. I can't ask people to ready up to party. I can't type on this, so. I don't know how to get party. Is anyone in Party Finder doing it? Faye. No, there's no Party Finder. No idea. Yeah, Curl Regina. I saw this once before, and the only two people who were here were me and Densha. And Densha showed up after I said, "Oh, wait, join!" Because when I'm usually playing, there's not enough time for people. I haven't even seen what half of this shit is. A lot of shit's going on that I have no idea what it is. I'll grab you! Yeah! Kill the Royal Chowder! And this fight doesn't even start with Curl Regina. You have to kill a bunch of the little curls, curls of the Royal Clouder first, and then Curl Regina shows up. I managed to solo enough to get Curl Regina to show up, but as you can probably imagine, yeah, no, this is an insta-kill. Fate complete! Woo! We did it! Yeah! Now the issue with the Odin fate for this is that it's several fates in a row. So you just wait for like a day and a half for the next one to show up. It's several in a row to get the rewards. So it takes its time. But that's what it looks like. One day I'll be in a party for it, but again, I don't know how to join people's. I don't know how to get people to have me join a party while just in a situation like that, because I can't type enough. I don't have a keyboard, so I can't type in chat anything while doing that. So what I need is a keyboard for this game. Whereabouts is the Hoplin? Oh, we're gonna go. Yeah, the Hoplin's thing outside the front of the boat. That has this laugh at me. So what are you saying by that Azis Law awaits? Is that what you're saying? Worst one is the Stormblood one for the mount. It gets killed so quickly and it never spawns. I mean, that one seemed to die a hell of a lot faster than Odin does. Fishing? What type of fish do you catch in those clouds? It's all gone. Everything gone. There was a man with a satchel. I saw him kneeling outside the window, and there was smoke everywhere, and it was so hot, and I couldn't breathe. I remember how I made it out. I suppose I must have climbed. Maybe my arm is getting better after all. Never seen the Stormblood one? Jesus. So it seems like Odin's the easiest one. Fishing in water? Oh, I thought you were going to fish into, like, the Aether Cloud Seas. We'll find a way. We always do. Ours was one of the first homes to be claimed, but I didn't see how the fire began. It was only when I heard our neighbors shouting they looked outside and saw the flames. We better escape with the clothes on our back. Were it not for the church's generosity, I don't know what we'd do. Isn't there multiple in Heavenswood? Because isn't there an Azizla one? Or, because there's another thing in the Four Lands, like that special task force one. The giant turtle. They did change Odin in 6.3 to only be level 50, I think. Oh, well that's a change. That one's different. Because I think someone said, I think Deku said it in Discord, that there's an Azizla fate, but I don't know if it's like the equivalent of Odin, of like spawns every 36 hours. Or if there's just several of them across the entirety. Like, I'm talking about ones with like weather changes too. Because the Curl one has a weather change, whereas Task Force doesn't. Task Force isn't a weather change. Come, my brothers and sisters. There is food and shelter, enough for all in the Basilica. Alone's blessing be upon you, Father. I confess we were not sure if we should come. There are so many unbelievable tales these days about the Archbishop and Sir Emmerich and the Dravanians. Trust in your heart, brother, and pay no heed to the lies of lesser men. They seek only to lead you astray. Lesser men, like the church, up until recently. Both Girl and the One and Azizla drop items to trade in. That's basically, yeah, that's actually the good thing. You get the spotted fedora and spotted jacket for the Girl one, which I don't have to worry about now, because I got those both from the Tombstone event. But the Azizla one drops that. Like, Task Force doesn't drop that. I think Task Force is just like the equivalent of like the Cyclops one that's in A Realm Reborn, where you get an achievement for getting a gold rank on it, but there's no like special unique items for it. Do you require succor as well, miss? Do I look like I need it? Look at the armor I'm wearing. I mean, a guild that's cost me on the marketable would be more than some people in their entire lifetimes. I say that. 2 of the pieces are fucking allied seals. So Temple Knights have begun their investigation at last. Good. This madness has gone on far too long. Would that I could do something to aid in your research, but I have duty to these poor souls. Farewell, and may the Fury guide your steps. As La Odin does his special weather too. Well, there we go. So there's 2 in this one. So one day Azizla will wait for us. Oh, my eye. My eye started stinging for some reason. Well, not my eye itself, my eyelid. The eyelid is like burning, and I don't know why. Very confusing and weird. Look at this squirrel just bouncing down the steps. I love it. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah, Nutkin. Fuck yeah, Nutkin. Thancred! Sup? It's triple track out for completing special task force, but it's not exclusive to it. Ah. One day we'll do a triple triad stream. Finish then? I got slightly distracted. Ah, there you are. Anything to share? We'll require more than the model testimony of a traumatized girl if we are to identify the culprits. While you're questioning the refugees, we inspected things at several of the fires, including one near St. Ramanal's Cathedral and another near the Tribunal. For a mercy, neither structure suffered significant damage. Some might say they were sparred by the grace of the Fury. As my question, how such ruthlessly efficient arsonists contrived to fail so miserably on the 2 occasions where their target was a bastion of Ishgardian orthodoxy. It's almost like this is a plot. Almost like it's a plot. Nothing conclusive, of course, but it does give one cause to wonder. Alpha will doubtless have an opinion. Is it possible that this is just masquerading a people's uprising to keep the status for those who have it by sowing discord? That sounds too unrealistic. That sounds too unrealistic. There's also Orchestron. I keep saying Orchestron. I realized the other day the word's Orchestrion, not Orchestron. So, my bad on that one. Whoops. Where is he? Alpha, I want to jump on your head. Alfino! Alfino! There you are. But, yeah, Deku wrote me up a list of, a bunch of Orchestrion rolls to go and grab. So, fuck yeah! I will collect everything in this game, don't you fucking mind me. You should have seen the way Alfino tackled him! Good, now that you're here, we can proceed with the interrogation. Nothing to say to you. Alfino! Silence will avail you not, sir. Hey, we're back. Ah, Manifest! I was just about to summon you. As you can see, we have detained a suspect. We found this man loitering near the remains of one of the stricken buildings. According to eyewitnesses, he was also present before the fires broke out. We wished to have words, he did not, so we insisted. Let me go, damn it! You've got the wrong man! My, but you reek of oil! And are those burns on your hands? An occupational hazard, I suppose. But tell me, does arson pay well? I'm a victim, you imbecile! Look at me! Aye, that you are, after a fashion. You should know that your pious patron has already spun us a delightful yarn about how this pet mongrel slipped the leash and said about burning half the city to the ground. Not very noble of him, I grant you, but then these highborn types really do show loyalty to their pets. In fact, he called you rabid and begged us to put you down. So Thancred's just worked out what's happening and is just lying to get him to admit it. That's bollocks! He's the one that told me to keep going! Even a sinner such as me can find salvation in the Fury's work, he said. I left it behind, tried to with all me heart. Said my prayers every day like a good man, but he came to me. He came to me! And there you have it. Hilda, would you be so kind as to escort our friend here to the congregation? Aye. As long as you don't mind if he's limping when he gets there. I do appreciate that Hilda's like, I will take care of the downtrodden in this city because Lord knows that the highborn in this city are dicks to them all the time. But I'm not going to accept people who are being dicks to the lowborn, who are lowborn, who are doing this shit that doesn't help us. You might be pissed, and you have right to be pissed. But if you're just doing the shit that doesn't help anyone, still fuck you. That's incredible, Thancred. But how'd you know you'd confess? Well, I've seen his luck before. A troubled soul manipulated by men of power and wielded as a weapon. I could not be certain, of course, but given the stakes, I thought it worth the risk. And if our captive friend has called your bluff? Must we entertain hypotheticals? The world as it is vexing enough. Thank you, Thancred. Whether by luck or judgment, we have at last confirmed that these arsons were orchestrated by a person or persons of influence. I think it best that we now return to the congregation and discuss how best to proceed. Again, it makes sense. It absolutely makes sense. Thank the 12 you returned to us. What happened to your old outfit? Ah, yes, about that. Don't worry about it, Taro. Don't worry about it. I definitely showed up fully clothed. Don't worry. I definitely showed up with all of my clothes on. Still can't believe that Alphino said that shit to Y'shtola. Come on. Come on, have a bit more tact, man. God damn it. God damn it, Alphino. The temple lights are interrogating Arsonists as we speak. God's willing, we shall have more information ere long. If we could but determine the motive behind these fires. Bit of a gambler, ain't he? Fine by me, so long as his luck doesn't run out. So, on behalf of the Holy See of Ishgard, I thank you all. The man you apprehended is being interrogated as we speak. Though he fell silent upon realizing that we had not turned his master, he'll soon tell us what he knows one way or another. Madeline. Pardon the oh, this is Artuarel. Pardon the intrusion, First Commander. Ah, Lord Artuarel. Are you coming to see your father? He's sending Sir Aymeric in his chambers at present. I am. He bade me bring this up. I keep forgetting how many kids Emon has. I keep forgetting that Artuarel is also one of Emon's kids. I constantly forget this. Every time I see this, every time I see black-haired Ellison, I'm just like, ah, Failson. And do not let me detain you, and thank you for your kindness, my lord. In times of trouble, every man must do his part. Would that I could do more. My lord Oswald did not seem to be in the best of spirits. It is little wonder, Master Alphino. His father is widely slandered, and his half-brother not yet cold in the grave. Hey, do you remember... Alphino, do you remember how Orishfont died? Failson and not Orishfont's son. I swear to God, because we've seen Artuarel now, like in the 2 times that Edwin was talking. I swear to God, if Artuarel's like doing any of this shit, I'm gonna be mad at him. Going against everything that his family wants. To what end? How desperate that we cling to that which hold dear, knowing all the while that the day will come when we must let it go. Jesus Christ, Y'shtola. No more farewells. Not for a good while yet, at least. It was not so long ago, was it? It really wasn't. Canonically, time-wise speaking. The past belongs to the dead. The future's ours to do what we will. As goes light, so goes darkness. Oh! Ah! 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 God, fuck you, game. Lucia does not want to rest on her laurels. Game's gonna make me cry. I can see the quest rewards. Game's gonna make me cry.
I do not mean to diminish our accomplishments, but until we identify the ones who ordered the fires set, our work is far from finished.
Between the various conservative and religious factions in Ishgard, I dare say there's no shortage of parties who would like to see the status quo preserved. Do any likely suspects spring to mind?
Far too many to count.
Basically all the high houses that aren't for Tom.
Lord Commander, your wounds.
Are healing well. Thank you.
Tis but a flesh wound. It was a single stab. Come on. He's a temple commander. I'm sure he's good at fighting and has taken a stab or two in his time.
These men would sooner put their own city to the torch than see it change.
Only everyone and then also everyone else. Again, it's been like this for a millennium. And as Thancred pointed out, very religious, very conservative. A lot of people are not going to want change.
When our enemies learn that we have apprehended their arsonist, there is no telling how they will react.
Maybe we can tell how they react when they tell us right now.
Lord Commander, an armed mob has seized control of the vault.
That's how they're reacting. If you want a hammer on more than just your legs and shoulders, that stab wound wouldn't have happened. Okay, yep, they've taken control of the vault.
Now we know. Tell us what happened, sir. Spare no detail.
We were directing refugees into the Basilica, as you ordered, when all of a sudden, men brandishing weapons were all around us. It happened so fast, my lord. We had no time to respond.
So, yeah. When the guy talking, really trying to get people to come in, it's just like, this is part of a trap. And, yeah. So the church opened their doors to get as many refugees in there as possible. God damn it.
They've taken the refugees hostage and barricaded themselves inside the vault.
And they sent you to deliver their demands.
They, the true brothers of the faith, demand that a conclave to select the next archbishop be held forthwith. Furthermore, they declare that you, Lord Commander, are guilty of patricide and high treason, and that you must surrender yourself at once to receive of the Fury's judgment.
I mean, I was the one who killed the Pope. I was the one who killed the patricide's not well, regicide specifically king, so patricide might still be the right word. But I was the one who killed the Pope. So if anyone is going to be like the one who has to receive the judgment, it's me. And do you want to try that? Patricide is dad's? Oh yeah, it is his dad. It is his dad, so that still makes sense. I mean, I was the one who killed the Pope. So if anyone's guilty, it's me. Do you want to take me away? Good fucking luck. Good fucking luck.
Ridiculous. Do they honestly think that executing Sir Emmerich would change anything? That the truth will somehow die with him?
Should I take a trial by combat? I'll take on all the Heavenswood at once. Oh, wait!
These fundamentalists rage against the passing of the old ways, unable to accept there can be no going back.
Given the fanciful nature of their demands, a peaceful resolution does not seem likely. If the hostages are to be rescued, it will be by force, I fear.
I'm fine with this, as long as the hostages don't die in the process.
Agreed. Lucia, take a contingent of knights and establish a perimeter outside the entrance.
At once, Lord Commander.
So the thing is, like... So it does just seem that, like, their plan is to just take over Ishgard by force and just basically do what Thordan would do and just be so much more forceful. Because if they're taking a bunch of, like, refugees hostage, the refugees sure as shit aren't going to be happy with them past this. And giving what they're, like, it really does seem like their plan is just, we'll take over, and if you try to descend, fuck you, we're going to kill you. Which seems very inspired by Thordan. I don't think they care about whether the truth dies with Emmerich or not. I think they're just going to do it by force. We're not going to have things change. We'll kill anyone who stands in our way.
Throughout the broom. When word spreads of the situation, the friends and family of the hostages may try to take matters into their own hands. I will not give these militants more targets. I shall lead the assault on the vault. Master Alphino, can I count on the support of the Scions?
Of course. Wouldn't be the first time.
Of course.
Wouldn't be the first time we've stormed the vault. Hopefully the outcome is better this time.
We are in your debt.
I shall join you as well, Lord Commander.
Your assistance is most welcome, Lord Atwarel. To arms then, friends. Time is against us.
Don't give me another Forton brother in the vault, please. Don't let a Forton brother come into the vault with me. Please. I'd rather not. There's no Dragonites around, so there should hopefully not be any primals. The faith is surely waning, at a bare minimum. So I imagine they're just waiting outside the vault. You should get the Forton as far away from combat as possible. They must now be protected. Escasticate. We have left... Oh, I can't go that way. We have left the bounds of the slice of life high school anime, which still had kidnapping and dying and stuff. So I guess it was more so the Riverdale high school drama. But... Now, yep. So solo support of just storm the vault? Concentrate on freeing the hostages. I'll attend to their wings. Just like old times, eh? Ready when you are, Manifest. So don't concern yourself with my safety, lest you forget I too am a knight. That's what I'm fucking worried about. That's what I'm worried about. Listen well. We'll enter the Basilicus silently via this gate. According to our latest reports, there are at least 6 hostages being held within. The number and readiness of the true brothers of the faith are unknown. I am told one claim to have served under Thordan 7. Might the same be true of the rest? Given the swiftness with which they seize control of the vault, I think it highly likely, yes. Which means they may well possess the knowledge required to turn the building's defenses against us. Be that as it may, we have no choice but to press on. Lord Atwarel, you are brave men and true, and none would dare question your honor if you choose not to risk your life in this endeavor. Are you certain you wish to join us? I am no stranger to the battlefield, Sir Emmerich. My arm will not falter, no, my shield will not break. Don't say that! Don't fucking say that! Helena is my witness, we will bring these fanatics to justice. Don't fucking say that! Every death flag on top of this man right now. Well said, my lord. Friends, follow me. Every death flag on Atwarel right now. Every single one of them. Fuck. Whoa! To obtain the presence yet goes unnoticed. Come, we must secure the entrance. Whoa! Remember, saving the hostages takes precedence to all of us. Mind your attacks and subdue the enemy quickly. Eh? That's new. That's new. Everyone, get over here. Tank everything. I have tank stance on, and they're still not. I guess Aymeric also has tank stance. He would be paladin, right? Is he paladin? Actually, don't know if he has shield. I mean, Artwarel is too. I don't want to die. Oh, the refugees. I was gonna say, who is the I don't want to die person? Oh, it was one of the refugees. Bless you. You must hurry. The others were taken elsewhere by Sir Simonard. Sir Simonard. This doesn't need the work of the Archbishop's former servants. Triple tank party. Oh no, God! They've sounded the alarm. So did he aggro his move because it's balanced to account for being a healer and not wanting to aggro no matter how much he healed? True. I'll hold the entrance after this one. Now go. Attack! Right, this is synced. This is synced, so I don't actually have access to Orogeny or anything like that. Tanks! Tanks roll out! Secure the hostage. Leave the others to us.
Down with you!
I'm pretty good at getting them, actually. Oh, they're attacking. Okay, you're attacking the hostage. Never mind. Okay. They're actually directly attacking the hostage. Okay. Yeah, they are directly attacking the hostages. So, okay. I actually do need to care about making them not die. I haven't adjusted my volume. I need to adjust my volume so that when I'm in combat, sound effects are slightly quieter. I need to do that. It's over now. Is it over? That's what Aymeric just said. Aymeric the blue? Oh, he's a blue mage. They took the others somewhere. It'll happen so quickly. Oh, so he's got etheric mimicry, so he's also tanking. There they are! Let none escape! The pictures thing is cool. I like the picture thing that they've got here. Keep going! I will halt them here. Picture thing's sick. Let alone, you won't. Manifest, stay with Sir Aymeric and Lord Artwarel. Yeah, the faces, can't talk is a Stormblood thing, but it was just added, in 6.3. Oh, nice. It makes it easy to see who's talking in the middle of combat. Because reading dialogue in the middle of combat, I've definitely frequently gotten mixed up who is actually talking sometimes. So nice to know that they're actually that to confirm it. Hell yeah. Dialogue portrait is something that actually done and Walker been backporting it one expansion at a time each patch. Ah. I really do feel like we've ended up starting a lot of like content at the right time of a bunch of patches. Like we did 2.0 right before Praetorium and stuff changed. And now we're doing this like right as portraits get added and shit. We've been timing our stuff well. Sir Simeonar, lay down your arms and release the hostages, and you will be shown mercy. I give you my word. Ha! The word of a heretic and kinslayer. I was gonna trust a dragon. Activate the knight! We shall show the hostages the same mercy he showed the Archbishop. Oh no. 2 of these things. Whatever will I do? Oh no. You know the Warrior of Light is here, right? Unlike you, Sir Aymeric, I am a man of honor. By my hand, you shall receive of the Fury's judgment. So it is to be a trial then. Lord Artwarel, Manifest, leave us and save the hostages. I'll deal with Sir Simeonar. Trial by combat. Heretic Kinslayer! Ah! Come then, let us see who the Fury favors. Alright, I gotta actually go rescue hostages. Samurai still wounded, we don't move quickly, he will surely fall. Alright, run! Ah! Hostages! No! Hell, oh! Oh god, okay. Die! Die! Okay, well. Let's just make sure they die real quick. Real quick, like, there we go. There we go. There we are. Rescue the refugees! Get them, get them, get them, get them, get them. There must be others nearby, but where? Run! Run! I don't have sprint up yet. Go! I mean, I assume we're just going through back most of this. Traitor! Kinslayer, boat sorcery, do you get send? Enough! All of you, attack! Oh my god. Oh my god, now is just everyone stacking there. Fuck, Fist is off the map. She's a pirate! Holy shit, we're off the map. Da 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 da. Ah, that's not what buttons are. Get back here! Yeah! Die! Old Deacon will die! Rah! There we go. There we are. Alright. Oh. Maybe put away my weapon? I could cut off that. I'm delicate enough, right? There we go. I see no other way. So Emmerich needs help. It says hostages rescued 5 of 6. It says 5 of 6 rescued. Did one of them die? Did one of them die? I feel like I ran as quick as good. Oh, I could have gone that way to get to them, couldn't I? Oh. No, that was actually blocked off. Never mind. Or maybe it wasn't blocked off. I don't know. Well done, let's finish this, sir. Before the eyes of gods of men! Ah, so you're not attacking me now as well. Ah. Okay, actually, you're attacking Emmerich directly. And do not want him to stop, so I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna focus on you. Everyone dies! Ah! Whee! There we go. Hell yeah. Now get fucking wrecked on, she did! Woo! Easy. I've been taking this whole time. I haven't even been using mitigations. Wait, what am I? Can I use any of my mitigations that I currently have on another person? I can use equilibrium on another person, right? One day, I swear, you will. Oh, there's more hostages up here. That's what it is. I was worried I let one of them die. There we go. There we go. Fury praised. He took Miley. Must hurry, the priest took Miley up the stairs where he saw you kill his men. Have no fear, child. We will save your friend. She's the one who was telling us about escaping. That was that one.
Where is he? Where is he?
Back here, son of a bitch! Oh, you piece of shit. Fuck you so much. Oh, you're such a fucking scumbag.
Come no closer.
Oh, you're such a fucking piece of shit.
You have nowhere to run. Release the girl and surrender.
Surrender to whom? The blasphemer who throws wide the gates to our enemy? Who breaks bread with him and calls him brother? Ungodly swine! I would sooner die than surrender to you.
Oh, I hate you so much. You're a piece of shit.
Is it godly to spill the blood of an innocent child? To burn the homes of your brothers? Tell me, priest, is that godly?
Do not speak to me of godliness, heathen! Your father's blood is on your hands, as is hers!
Don't you fucking dare. Don't you fucking dare. not in front of them. Vidofnir! Yes! Vidofnir! Woo! Woo!
What? But I...
Woo! Oh, thank God! Wait, wasn't one of the stories in the Great Google Library basically this happening? Wasn't that one of the... No, that was they fell and were broken and battered. And then drank dragon blood when they got to the bottom. Vidofnir, I keep forgetting that. Probably still would have hurt. Not to death, at least. Oh, thank fucking God the child didn't die. Oh, thank fuck the child didn't die.
Well met, knight. Mayhap I chose an inopportune moment.
I basically gave you... I was basically talking as if you had Midgar's voice.
Not at all. Pray forgive us this most unworthy reception. We are honored to have you with us, and right glad of your aid.
Thank you so much for not letting the child die.
Fortune delivered the child unto me. I had but to receive her.
The spines along Vidofnir's back. Ah, she landed in between them. That's why she didn't fall off afterwards. Held her in place.
Thank you for saving me.
Meanwhile, it's all happening back at top. I didn't know you could even break that many bones at once. So that's how much blood is in a person's body. I wonder how long it'll take to clean that out. You know, we're gonna get back, and that dude, that priest is going to be a mess on the ground with Minefist leaning over him.
Thou art welcome, child.
Yay. Well, I feel like this will definitely help convince the people here that dragons are our friends and that the church isn't. I think this helps a lot to convince people. It's a pretty good demonstration. Again, as I was saying before, the church doesn't care about winning the people over to their side. They're going to do it by force. So if their by the force strategy doesn't work, they are fucked. Ah, you got the child. Thank God. Oh, thank fuck.
Never did I think to be indebted to so unexpected a savior. But full glad am I to be so.
Yay. Yay. So.
Friend of Izel. Warrior of warriors. I had hoped to meet with thee.
So.
I bear a message from my sire.
From Gracefelder?
The first time it shows again discards us living in the vault because I'm left to believe he's just a face now. Oh, he's definitely not alive.
Nidhogg's shade did sing unto his brood, and they for skies unknown did then take wing.
So, okay, so even the other dragons don't know what Nidhogg's up to. Okay. Wait, so they're not in the Eyrie? They're not in the Eyrie then?
This thou must know, for your fates are inextricably bound.
What of Estinian? Is he truly lost to us?
I mean, I don't know how we save Estinian at this point. I really don't. I don't know if anyone's been undragoned, like from just the blood, let alone the full-on possession from eyes.
Such matters are beyond my ken. I but bear my father's words. Take from them what thou wilt. Fare you well, mortals.
Thank you! Thank you for the sick assist! Yeah, the song that Pi was playing is showing up a lot.
So it is as they say then. A great white dragon swooped down from the heavens to rescue an innocent child.
It is the story! I think the Google Library story was like there was multiple things. One of them was the dragon rescued them. One of them was they were battered and broken and a dragon gave them blood so they got restored.
A most unexpected turn of events, but not an unwelcome one. The people will not soon forget this day.
No. This definitely helps to convince
Yet
the people
how
of
will
Ishgard.
they choose to remember it, Sir Emmerich? And will these events serve to bring man and dragon closer together, or drive a deeper wedge between brothers?
If this does drive a deeper wedge, then it's people being dickheads. Church kidnapped a bunch of refugees, threw one of them off a building, and then a dragon rescued them.
Is changing, and with ungentle swiftness to boot.
No,
Though their actions are
very
misguided, their sentiments are only to be expected. You may be sure that others will rally to their cause.
There could be people who just use this as, see, the dragons are invading. Now that Aymeric got rid of the Pope, 2 dragons have visited our city. And regardless of the fact that they didn't harm anyone in any capacity when they did that, people's judgments, biases, etc. for 1,000 that have been culturally indoctrined for 1,000 years.
I share your desire for lasting peace with the Jovanians, I do. But I would not see it built on the bones of our countrymen, nor on our own. I see much of horsifying you, and I could not bear to mourn the passing of another son.
Every time he talks about it, is it like, oh fuck. Edmond's voice actor is so fucking good at it. Like, you can feel the pain every time he talks about it, like, fuck. Like, when he first breaks down, after it first happens, is just like, fuck. Ah, jeez.
Lord Edmund.
I told you! I fucking told you the game was gonna make me cry again! Ah, you son of a bitch! Game made me cry again. Ah! Told you it would. I fucking told you it would. Son of a bitch. Fuck. Fuck. I see much of on you. Not like my other cringe sons. It just goes up to Aymeric. You're like the second son that I never had. Tworel and Imanalaine and the other kid, like the short one. And they're just like, what the fuck? You better children. I'm glad to finally have yet another good son. So unnecessary. Well, that was timely. The Vidofnir must have been circling for hours. Vidofnir was just chilling, waiting for some shit to go down to make a dramatic entrance. The moment while Vidofnir appeared, I contemplated teleporting the girl. Thank the 12th that I did not. Y'shtola, this can't be the solution to every problem you see from now on. Please. Y'shtola, please. I mean, better than, you know, the other outcome if the dragon didn't show up. But, come on. Come on. This magic went so well the first time I used it, I better just keep using it. Anger Y'shtola, that cutscene though. Burnt the toast. Maybe I should teleport it. Oh, I forgot my house keys again. Well, I think my keys are inside, so... Like, just because you would have waited for hours past your expected arrival for maximum drama doesn't mean that everyone will. She's a healer, could use rescue. The problem is that she turns her rescue into a limit break and it just keeps doing what she does. This has been a day of surprises, has it not? It is but a pity Vidofnir could not stay longer. You know, dragons are busy places to be. Short lifetimes, you know. Yes, I think it's fair to say that she times her departure rather less well than her arrival. What time scarcely does it justice. For a moment later, and we would have been a moment too late. Let us pray that you Guardians who yet harbor doubts will take these events to heart and accept the truth of Sir Aymric's words. Well, there's only me that I inform Tatara of what has occurred here. If you have need of me, I shall be at Portal Manor. Allow me to accompany you. Tatara would never forgive me I left for the Rising Stones without saying goodbye. A moment, Manifest. I wish a word. Tell me, does Thancred seem quite well to you? He was in the vault. He got on well enough with Hilda. I mean, he got on well enough with Hilda. Of that I have no doubt. His time in the wilderness did not deprive him of his charm. That is neither here nor there. What concerns me is his etheric flow, which I fear has been irreparably disrupted. I mean, again, he was telling us not to worry about him before, and he is covering up an eye. I fear it is not as simple as he's letting it on. Given what happened to Y'shtola with the magic, he definitely could be having some form of repercussions. I'm not talking about his dick, but his aether. As a result, I strongly suspect that his ability to manipulate aether has been compromised. Simple Thancred may no longer be able to wield magics. It will do much to explain why he's chosen to remain within the wilderness instead of seeking us out. He would have been compelled to rely solely on traditional methods of travel, significantly prolonging his journey. And when he learned that a nearby beast tribe was making preparations to summon a primal, it may well have seemed more sensible to wait. But this is still little more than speculation. Until I have proof, pray speak of no word of it. Oh, so he may not be able to even use aetherite shit? Oh my god. Right then. I should be on my way. Kral may have charmed Master Matoya for now, but who can say how long it will last? So, okay, like, I know Y'shtola's gone blind, and that's, like, part of the impact of her teleportation magics. However, now that she can sense people's aethers way easier, does she have better vision now than she did before? Just in a different capacity? He didn't cast Return or Teleport despite being in the wilderness for who knows how long. True, he could have done one of those things. Even if you want to say, well, he didn't want to teleport to the middle of Limbs Are Naked, because, well, if you appear in the middle of Limbs Are Naked, who knows what will happen? So, like, yes, but then he got close and he still didn't do it. He got close and then still didn't do it. So... Also, so... So, you know. So... Lord Edmond told me all about what Vidofnir did. God, how I wish I could have been there. Edmond is not here currently. I think it's showing up in Limbs and Naked would have done more damage than fighting this bear.
Chanced to arrive even as the girl fell. Truly, I could not have planned it better myself.
Hey! The Failson crew! Let's go! Sorry, Arturo, you seem fine.
We were afraid you might have left.
Unless you were part of the... unless the suspicions about the way the cutscenes were framing you, or you possibly dying because you're repeating Oshvon's lines, are accurate. Stop giving me these shields! Stop giving me these Oshvon shields! Stop it! Stop it! No! Not allowed! You're not... Stop it! Stop it! Stop it! No! No! Stop! Stop! No! No! Stop!
Fit for a true knight. An expression of our gratitude to you and yours. Long overdue.
I've seen people run around with these shields. I thought it was like just a shield that you got from like one of the paladin like gears from a dungeon. I didn't realize it was an actual story thing. Now time for paladin. I have been looking for a shield for my paladin glam.
But there is something else I would discuss ere you part. Something which cannot leave this room. My father will soon step down as head of our house.
I did do something dumb like an entire hour where like just get a cool shield claim and then being given the best shield claim in the game from the MSQ. Fortunately, I switched over to Axe, so it's fine. Everyone stepping down.
Sir Emmerich was not the only one to fall under suspicion following the death of the Archbishop. There are some who believe my father complicit in a coup d'etat.
One of the Pope's lackeys killed Orshfon! Unless that's giving them more reason to believe it because they're just like, well, Orshfon died trying to fight the Pope, so obviously.
Thus he intends to renounce his title to absolve our house of suspicion and secure the support of our peers.
I have this feeling that won't work, given that you're all his kids.
Surely there must be another way to convince Houses Durandare and Zamail.
Who cares about Houses Durandare and Zamail? They're all pieces of shit! They're all assholes! Fuck them! Who cares? Yes, the full Tom Shield's a big part of why I was saying Paladin for Stormblood.
So I said to him, alas, he will not budge. Ever since I was a child, I knew that I would one day succeed my father. The thought of it filled me with pride. Yet once I learned the day was at hand, my heart was filled with naught but dread. Our legacy is built upon the lies of our forefathers. In accepting this title, am I not perpetuating this injustice? Why should I become the next count?
Night lives to solve.
You sound just like him. Aye, I suspect that is what Horschiffon would have said. To aid those in need. When you look on that shield, I trust you will remember his words. And should I once more find my resolve wavering, I ask that you show me the way. You are a sister to Horschiffon. Will you be a sister to me as well?
Oh, so many death flags! So many death flags for this man! Ah!
Come, Manalaine. There's much to be done. For Father, and for Sir Emmerich, and for Ishgard.
He wasn't even paying attention. Oh my god. Alright, bye, Manalaine.
To think we share the same blood. Pray excuse us.
God.
Those were the days of promises and vows, of tentative first steps into an uncertain future.
There's the shield again!
A future shaped by the choices we made, in ways we could never have foreseen. Born of good and evil, of light and darkness, and shepherded by our hand. Be it for weal, or be it for woe.
From the memoirs of Canemon de Photom, Heavensward. As goes light, so goes darkness. This entire expansion is a book he's writing. Hey! House Photom Kite Shields. Did he write down his son insulting us at the start of this book? Okay, can I... okay, I want to say something. I want to say something. And I want everyone to be aware. I'm completely aware you're going to hate me when I say this. And I want you to be aware that I hate myself just as much for saying this. But no wonder the shield broke. Horsefawn was literally running into battle with a level 1 glam shield. Like, no wonder it broke. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. But the thought entered my mind that I had to say it. I am so fucking sorry. Hey, Emon, why do your memories have 5 extra books patched on 5 extra books patched on at the end? Washfawn forgot to get better gear. Washfawn doesn't know how glamour prisms work, so he just wielded the shield. He couldn't glam it over the Shire stuff. Wind up, Washfawn. What isn't dead or is recreated in a goldsmith's workshop can never die. Fuck you! Fuck off! Fuck off! Fuck you, video game. That's worse than my one! Fuck you! Primal accessories? Eh. I already have my accessories. It's called the Washfawn earrings. He was wearing his RP gear, still using armor from Stone Vigil. Oh, we're bad people! Oh, we're bad fucking people. Description of this wind-up gets even worse / better. Oriage! Hello. This is thy proof? The Garon oracles. Apocrypha. It is a truth long forgotten, a tale at the beginning of the path we have been set upon. Okay, so what's Oriage up to with all this as well? Our fates were ordained long ago, Archon. The Garleans are no exception, nor the Triad. You know what must be done. I mean, I'm pretty sure we saw Oriage talking to Ascians before. But, like, to what ends? And also, fates ordained long ago, the Garleans no exception. Nor the Triad. I'm not sure who they're referring to by the Triad. Unless they mean the Triad that is, that are the statues up in Alagon. Because there's the Triad there. Warring Triad, I think it's called. There's that. There's that. It was like, the very last post-credit scene of this is the first follow with hat on it. Yeah, it's been a fucking while. It's been a fucking while. Triple Triad. You were destined to do a Triple Triad stream. You know this to be true. Who's spying on us? My boots were thinking Livia, but I thought she died. Well, I think I know who this is. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. Here they are. They're in Little Alamigo. Well. Show her face, for fuck's sakes. Show her face. She's not wearing the mask swords. You're not going to show her face? God damn it. Everyone has their orders. Unless there's booty shorts anywhere. There you're smart. We're not even going to call them, Yeah, you know exactly who it is. I mean, fucking Papa Lima's still wearing the gauntlets. Papa Lima's wearing the gauntlets too. The master will attack as soon as all units are in position. The Imperials won't know what hit them. I fear it will be bloody. Eh? Yup, focus right on the boobs. Well, we won't show you her face, but her tits, oh, they're freely visible. But her face, nah. No, you don't get to see Eda's face. By Rolger, it had better be. You cannot stay here forever, Eda. We have other responsibilities. I know full well what my responsibilities are, and I mean to fulfill them. Every one. You want me to, I want you to be honest with me. Do you have a face? So, they're in Little Alamigo. So it goes. So, they're in Little Alamigo talking about how the Imperials won't know what hit them. Jesus. Are the people of Little Alamigo finally getting fed up with Alamigo being taken? Is that what's happening here? What title do we get for this? House for Tom Knight. Aww. 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 Where's my things? There's my things. Minion guide. Where is it? There it is. Crafted by the first son of House Alienard to honor the passing of one of House Mortom's greatest knights. This miniature replica of the great Orshifon Greystone only begins to tell the tale of a man who devoted his life to the service of his nation and his friends. Always gonna be sad and cry. Lord Orshifon is, from all indications, quite fond of you. I didn't even summon it. There's the shields. I'll switch over to Paladin for a second. Shields. Been looking for a shield for this for a while. I hate the look of basically every shield in this game, I've realized. And it matches with my glam too. It does. It does. But it make me sad. But it make me sad. Hey everyone. Hey Oshpon. Hey Emric. also wind up Emric. You can go visit his grave. Don't make me cry even more! Do you want me to cry even more? You want me to cry even more? I don't have spells for Paladin yet. I don't have spells for Paladin yet. What does I worry about for the future of Ishgard? The fate of our missing friends concerns me even more. Ishgard will be fine. Eden, Papalima, and Menvilia, you know, those we should worry about. I'll go visit his grave. I'll go visit his grave. I believe it's up this way. Again, I thought it was just a shield that you got from one of the dungeons, because I've seen plenty of people with it. I wouldn't be shocked if it is the single most glammed shield in the entire game, because obviously. Fuck you! Ah! Ah! You have to show up and say that as I get here? Oh, God. It's my main AFK spot. Fun fact, in Japan, Oshifon's catchphrase is that which is like very good instead of splendid. It's pronounced like I also, so one of Oshifon's ability in Lord Vermilion is E. Oh, pronounced like E-E-R. Fucking making me cry. God damn it. God fucking damn it. Just never let that knife out. Just constantly, every now and then, just push it in a little bit further. Worse than the knife that Amrit got. Francois always shows up just as you do. Most powerful ability, E. So he's like Lord Farquaad. E. Crying and shit. God damn it. So what shall our plans be today? And by that, I mean, I have enough crystal sand that I can do X to C. I don't reference that. That is a terrible show. A shitty, dumb joke from the show. By a horrible person. Half an hour to Catspot? Ooh, Catspot soon. I do have enough crystal sands and Umbrite to do, this. I do have enough to upgrade this gun. I've done some work, so I do have enough Umbrite and crystal sand. Umbrite was easy. It was a bunch of poetics. Crystal sand I got from a bunch of sources. I had enough, like, Gatherer's Token from the fishing journeys I've done to get some. Poetics, just to get, like, Falconarian Myths and Inks, give you that. If you got max, we can knock it out pretty quickly. I've got a lot of them, as you can see. As you can see, we've got a lot of it there. And then, the main thing that I think the way that I got the last, like, 30 sand that I needed, I got Goldsmith up to level 60. Well, level 62. The collectibles for it, let me switch over to Goldsmith. Oh, you can also see my crafting gleam. I have crafting gleam now. Like, actual proper crafting gleam. I might have actually shown this on the last stream, I forget. But I have, like, proper crafting gleam now. It's still the artisan's jacket, because I just really like the look of this. And I like the glasses, but I got better looking glasses. But I got, like, big work gloves and different pants. And these aren't the boots that I want. The boots that I want, I can't wear until I'm level 60. But I do have those as well. But, basically, if you go over to the crafting log here, for the collectibles, right, the, rarefied mithrite goggles, I made 35 of these. I made 35 of these and I handed them in. And I also learned, and I was discussing it on Discord, the descriptions for the collectibles. Basically every rarefied, like, collectible it's a normal fucking item, but you've made it flashy and fancy and expensive looking, so rich dickheads pay a lot of money for it, despite it not being any different. When one's eyesight is essential to one's livelihood, one cannot stint on proper protections. It may appear exactly the same as other mithrite bangles, but this one is special. And he'll sufficiently find to embroider the details of every leaf of vegetation on a Gobu's head. Useful. Rarefied hearts of a monocle. They said it provides an immediate +10 to sophistication. Nay, I have no idea what that means either. All those moving parts help cycle the aether more efficiently. It's science! Magic science! A serious collector of Aurum Regis wares would never use these tiny sword-shaped accessories to stage tiny mock duels. It's just a bunch of bullshit that you're just pouring off the rich dickheads. So when you're doing the collectability of it, that's why you're increasing the detail of it. Because you're just making it look fancier so they pay more money for it. And I find that hilarious. I find it hilarious that that's actually what collectibles are. Because you can't equip any of them. You can't actually use any of them. But yeah, I made 35 of these. Which required 35 mithrite nuggets. Which, if you look at the crafting method for it, is 5 sand to pop. So I needed quite a bit of that. And then it also required Archaeonus leather, which required cloth and tea leaves, and Archaeonus skin. And then required crystal glass, which required a bunch of stuff. Which required guild sealed items, and also everything. Rarefied sauteed porcini. This fragrantly perfect dish would take pride of place next to the greatest trophies of war, if it weren't for the inconvenient rotting business. Rarefied baklava! In the words of a famous Zijin. How about a little more baklava? Is that a Aladdin reference? Well, even if you tried wearing them, they would drop a shit ton, true. And rarefied lemonade. Made from the rarest of ingredients and bottled in the rarest of vessels. This lemonade is certainly rarefied. It is hilarious. It is fucking hilarious. Anyway, we have relics, and then we also have cat's blood. Let's go do relics, shall we? To Idleshire! To Idleshire, I'm out of drink. Actually, relics soon. I'll grab a drink then while I get some food as well. So, oh, cat's blood soon. I mean, oh. I think I pulled a muscle in this arm yesterday. I did a lot of house stuff yesterday, and I think I pulled a muscle. But yeah, right here, right here. It's right here. I can tell it's right here. I pulled my muscle there. Can't feel it most of the time, which I guess just means that most natural movements I don't use that muscle much really at all. But it's fine. But it's fine. So, Heavenswood Relic is definitely a lot easier. The crafting part's the hardest, but the main difficulty with crafting in this game is getting everything set up. Like getting high enough levels, getting the gear that's good for it in the first place, getting a way to consistently get the materials for it. Once you have everything set up, crafting becomes a lot easier in this game. You have the gear, you never need to worry about getting the gear again. You get the items well enough and you've got your retainers geared up and leveled enough, then they can just get it for you constantly. Though retainers are a lot easier for me because I do have 4 retainers. So I have a retainer of each of the 3 gatherers and one of the hunting. Because I'm paying an extra, like, $3 a month for that aspect. So retainer shit is a lot easier for me because I'm paying extra money for it, but it's not even just about them being able to gather anything. It's storage space because most of my retainers are more than half full and I have 4 of them. I hoard shit in case I need it in the future. Foster the anima's growth. Have you need of me? So, okay, so we just treat the sand, right? And we just increase this shit. None of this matters, right? This is just like it was before. Where it doesn't really matter. Like what we added into. Right. It's not really relevant. Skill speed. Let's make Machinist even faster. There we go. Basically, if it's a claim, yeah. What is this feeling? I'm buffing you. Like how Heavens would write us that is not important. Again, unless you're actually going through it at that. Actually, that's another thing that's changed. Machinist has like one extra skill, which I haven't assigned to the hotbar. Heat Blast from Hypercharge is now just stacks as opposed to time. So I can finally do it with my lag from playing from Australia on an American server. You do multiple stands at once. Oh. Oh, I can just do, okay. I can just do shitloads of sands at once. Okay. Okay. Don't we not want to do all the sand at once, though? Don't we not want to do all the sand at once? Because once you get past a certain stage, it goes, like, you can get a possibility of it going better. Right. Isn't that a thing as well? There we go. 90 sand to sign them cutscene, other 90 sand sign them finish quest. Ah, okay. Bonus chance happens when you treat sand. Ah. So how many more points do I need for the cutscene? How many have I done? I think I'm past what I've done. Wait, no. Because I had 60. So do this. There we go. Boom. There we go. I feel changed somehow. I feel complete. Hey. Anima feels different. Woo. It would seem the Anima is going quite strong. Would you not agree or not? Oh, this dude's actually talking now. It won't even let you trade more sand at night, even if you have the items. Ah. The crystal sand no longer aligned to any any one element. Could be so effective is unprecedented. The data we've collected should prove quite useful to your research. Anima! Sup? I wish to continue. Even more? For your sake and mine, that you should never want for strength in times of strife. I will become stronger. Hell yeah. An ambitious one, your Anima. That it should strive so fiercely to exceed its own limitations is quite remarkable. Not even Diamond Carbuncle demonstrated such tenacity. One between you two is one to be envied for certain. I'm good friends with my gun. Hey there! I'm sprinting back. Sup? The document you requested. As promised. Ah, Undershare! The timing is impeccable. The crystal sand was effective as we expected. However, it would seem that your ethereal companion wishes to pursue even greater strength despite reaching what I've calculated to be the apex of his power. The most diamond ever said was Bork. Doubtless you aware the potential repercussions should we grant this request. So, what say you? Should we cast caution to the wind and see what new heights the Anima can attain? But of course, if it is the Anima's wish, then who will wait to deny it? Though should we succeed, there is still the matter of its vessel, the weapon. I fear it will not bear the strain of any new powers the Anima will possess. Oh, Geralt! Oh, we'll consult with our Smith to forge a new vessel. One better suited to the Anima's burgeoning strength. Why don't you just make the strongest gun that you can make to start with? Every step we make a gun that can hold a little more strength, and then make another gun that can hold a little more strength. It would seem my stay here in Needle Shield will be much more interesting than anticipated. When you're ready to begin anew, you need but say the word. Diamond Carbuncle. Just keep it going. Just keep fucking going. Oh, I already did that one. Foster Anima growth. I am ready. Intense power. Soon I'll make it my own. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. What stat does tenacity affect? I sense great power here. Fuck yeah. Bonus! Bonus +1! So we need up to 90, right? Hey! I have 4 left on each. Fuck yeah. That seems like defense stuff, only for tanks. Ah! So then probably determination? What is determination? Because there's critical hit and stuff, but from memory, Machinist has a bunch of skills that guarantee critical hits. So increasing how much the... Oh, well, critical hit. Does that increase the rate of it or the damage of a critical hit? Because Machinist has skills, like, just if we want it to be good. Because it has skills that guarantee crits, so... increasing the rate won't be useful in every skill. Crit is the rate, yeah. Well then, determination, even though I don't know what that does. Skill speed is the obvious one. Words in this game for skills are confusing. My body, it feels so heavy. Determination is general damage, then that works out well. Like there's piety, and I'm not sure what that is. I think it's a healing thing, but I'm not sure. Bam! More power! More anima power! Time and Garby just looking over the table there. Adorable! What's up? Five increase your MP regeneration. I feel less. Ah, my body, it aches too much. Probably too much. I just healing strength and magic regenerate feels, yeah. It is as hard as she predicted. The vessel can no longer bear the power that now courses through it. We must hurry back to deal with the anima. I'll see that see to it that he's priced the situation by the time you arrived. Should we even need to examine the anima more closely? Give him the anima glass. Maybe we should have made the vessel before we did this. Healing strength is mind. Stats are confusing. So, what's up, Pally? Maybe we should have made the weapon before we did this. Maybe just an idea. That would have been something we should have done beforehand. Oh well, too late now. Too late now. And we're actually going to be caught up on relics. That's fucking wild to me. I really thought relics were going to be something that we were going to be like permanently an expansion or two behind on. No, we're actually going to be caught up on relics. That's wild to me. Anima's about to explode. Ah, well. Right. Right. Fuck this. Thank goodness! We must act quickly. There's no telling how much longer the soul stone will last. Should have done this earlier. I would have the anima glass and the weapon serving as its vessel. There you go. It helps that anima's the easiest relic type. It definitely helps that, yes. It took a lot of work to do the ARR relic. And then anima was like, what, across 3 different streams, maybe 4. As I fear the anima's vessel has reached its limit, we must remove the soul stone at once. So you've just made a really powerful weapon in, got the materials for a powerful weapon in the interim? I wasn't even here for that. Ta-da! It's a rock. The soul stone appears to still be intact. Ready the new weapon, Geralt. The soul stone must be set before it begins to degrade. The anima's got a lot of spine for being one so small, I'll grant you that. This new weapon ought to make it for a fine reward. We didn't even have to get the materials for this weapon. Someone else did that for us. Well, we gathered a shitload of sand and stuff. This dude's gonna die making weapons for us. The dude's gonna die making weapons for us, seriously. It takes it out of me every time. It's done, lass. Hold her up and see how she feels. Oh, here we go. Yeah! This is the one I was looking for, baby! Oh, fuck yeah. This is the one I was hoping. This is the one I was looking for the whole time. The pinnacle of craftsmanship, courtesy of yours truly. And the notes taught me the ins and outs of Allegon technology. Flame of the Dynast. Fuck yeah! Sick as fuck looking gun. Yeah. Hell yeah, stuff anima. My body, it feels so light. What matter of arcane magic caused this? Your vessel is much stronger than it was than before. Oh, they can see it! Oh, they can see it! Yeah, let's fucking go! That's how strong Anima's gotten. Anima's gotten so strong they can finally see it. Fuck yes. A new vessel designed by Ardashir and forged by Geralt. Thank you, both of you. They can finally see it! Fuck yes! Can it be? After years of research and of trials and failures, I can see the anima? I can see the anima and I can hear it speak? If only my master could be here to witness this. Fuck yes! Fuck Fist. Ardashir does not seem well. Perhaps he too requires a new vessel. Yeah, something powerful like your new weapon. Why don't we ask Geralt to build one? Would it be you have developed a sense of humor to match your new body? Unfortunately, my ethereal friends, we cannot exchange house quite so easily. Though the weapon that houses your soul stone is indeed exquisite, I very much doubt Geralt will grant me anything quite so elegant. I have Yeko, I technically could do that. Maybe. Depending on how it works. Maybe the Assassins can help me with that. Oh, but look at me standing here talking to you. Never have I felt such joy. Joy? You must be tired after such a long day. Rest. You have earned it. Fuck yes. This marks a monumental breakthrough in our work. Though it still appears for one to one for knowledge, a goal is all but realized. And I can think of none better suited to teaching our young charge of the world and its wonders. Happy, happy, joy, joy. Aye. You say to her that your arm doesn't turn to a sniveling little shit like his lordship here. One is plenty. I imagine an arrogant pig-headed clod would be equally undesirable. As I said before, it's been a terribly long day not only to the anima, but for you as well. Rest easy, Fuckfist. I'll do all my power to determine our next course of action by the time you return. We're going to done it now, lass. I'm trying to keep his composure, but as soon as you leave, the world will be prancing around singing about the anima. I wouldn't count him being ready to work again anytime soon. Well, we've got nothing to worry about as long as the anima is with you. Take good care of that weapon, you hear? I imagine this was the end of one of the patches. Oh, it can be dyed. How does it die? What aspects of it die? I want to see how cool it dies. Pull it out, pull it out, pull it out, pull it out. Oh, it's like the barrel and shit. Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, this menu sucks. You can't, because you use left and right, like L1 and R1 to change this up here. If you have it on that, it's hard to, like if I have the camera move around, it's hard to do that. Okay. How does like gold look on it? It's not as shiny as I was hoping. Wait, that's not gold. That's gold. It definitely dies interestingly. It definitely dies interestingly. Colors don't quite match. It still looks bad enough on its own that doesn't need to be dyed. Honestly, I find most weapons don't die well. A lot of weapons don't die very well. They kind of just look weird because the way the coloring underneath it like bleeds into the dye. The anima has reached beyond its limits. The weapon housing that soulstone forged in you. It's alive. The dynast. Augmented Shire Musketoon? Yeah, that's what I meant. That's what I meant. There we go. Hell yeah. We got a fancy gun. Fuck yeah. I do love the look of this thing. This one looks really good. This one looks badass as hell. Fuck yeah. Likely will be what I glam machinist weaponry for like a long time. Just keep it looking like this because I do love the look of this gun. It does look fucking awesome. Future proof. Future proof. You'll get a mark in this one. Future proof. Sharp and claim of the dynast. Ardashir is contemplating the present stage of the anima. Now that the anima can maintain a form even seen by those without your abilities, it is fair to say my research is all but complete. Our task being to refine any abilities it has gained thus far. Once that is finished, I shall return to Radza-Han to make ready to present my findings. I can say our work here shall forever change the study of arcane summoning as we know it. What else do you want about, boy? I understand being excited while with us finally seeing the anima and all, but I think you lose inside what our work is all about. Preposterous! The goal of my work was to create a sentient being capable of independent thought, which could then help to serve others. That's right. And you really think you've accomplished that? Bollocks! Ain't no way something what's grown that much that fast can be in any kind of stable condition. We've both been part of the damn thing more times than I care to count, and by the grace of Ralgo, we've somehow managed not to mess things up. But tell me this, what happens when we're not around when a new weapon needs smithing? I'll tell you what, it'll grow too big for its ethereal britches and keel over. Well, the enemy needs now is a body will handle it no matter how strong it gets. So we can figure that out. Your work amounts to not but piss in the kettle if you ask me. Oh, but what do I know? I'm just a know-nothing salt with a hammer. No doubt a refined scholarly lad such as yourself has already considered such complications. The only thing more insufferable than a drunkard is when he's right. So blinded by its radiance, I did not stop to consider the future, putting my own desires before the needs of the animal. Right, well there'll be plenty of time for moping after we finish, and I'm free from that witch Rowena. For now, I think we need to think up a way to give the animal a new permanent name. Finally considered, how about we make a gun that we don't need to replace? Remember, Geralt is a goddamn genius in his specific field of work. Oh no, he is incredibly fucking smart when it comes to the art of blacksmithing and everything related to it. He is a fucking genius. He is one, like, if you were to talk about how smart is any individual character at one specific thing, Geralt would be one of the smartest characters in the game, from what has been established. There may not be characters who are smarter at what they know than what Geralt is at when it comes to smithing. It's just the rest of Geralt also still exists. Weapon holding it now should be fine for the time being. You can just keep an eye on the animal while we figure out the rest. Actually, I may already have a solution. I've been an interim one. Thanks in part to Ulan and the studies. We were working on a potion of sorts to fortify the animal weapon, that it might abide further growth. This obviously proves in our need for ceruleum. It would need to be distilled to serve our purposes, and we simply had not the means to do so. As fortune would have it, though, we caught word of a renowned distiller recently come to Idleshire, and immediately sought him out. After making our case, he was all too happy to assist. Blampress is his name. Would you pay him a visit and see how things are coming along? There are other preparations to be made, of course, but Geralt and I will see to them. Everything should be in order upon your return. Hell yeah. Blampress, eh? That gives me an idea. Oh my god, what are you up to, Geralt? What are you up to, Geralt? People's fancy fucking weaponry. You just hang out at a relic spot and you'll just see people's cool fucking weapons. Because they gotta come back for it. The Nearly Faith course is interesting. Oh, we're gonna check that out at some point. We do have to actually do that on stream today. There's a certain point in the hour where it could possibly be available. We're gonna catch it when it is. Because basically now that there's 3 Leap of Faith courses at 0, 20, and 40, I believe there's a specific one available at each of those times. So if you're talking about it now, I imagine it's at 40. It's 40 for the new one? Okay, we'll have to do it at some point then. So I'm now probably too late again. Now it's been 8 minutes, so it's been too late. They cut it down to 8 minutes instead of 10. I also remember that aspect. Although I think that happened before the current patch. Welcome, friends. What can I do for you? I want to make my gun even stronger, so the stand living in it is like even stronger. An order from whom? Oh yes, that's Scholarly Fellow. Ardashir, was it? Work on his order is well underway. Working with ceruleum is no easy task, though. Distilling a substance so volatile demands a substantial concentration of aether. The only source potent enough being singing clusters. Quite the rarity, you know. And for an order like this, why it would require 50 at the very least. Procuring such oddities is beyond my abilities, but I've enlisted the aid of 2 fine young mages to see the job done. When the price of their services wasn't so steep. I recognize that outfit! I recognize that outfit! There you are. We've brought what you asked for. I trust you're prepared to hold up your end of the deal. My, what fortuitous timing! This young lady was just telling me how she would love nothing more than to offer you her services in my stead. Wait, what? Wait, oi! These are the 2 lovely ladies I was telling you about, remember? The ones collecting the singing clusters you require? By the way, what do you mean you have 50 of them in your pocket at this very moment? Pleasure to make your acquaintance. My name is Amphiles, and this is my sister, Angelette. The best I can get. Gillette, sorry. I'll get matters brief. Blampress agreed to undertake certain tasks in exchange for our help. If you will serve in his place, we will compensate you with the clusters you seek. Agreed? Splendid. Now that that's settled, I'll leave you to it. When you have what we need, come back and I shall see about distilling that elixir. Ah, that reminds me. I'm not sure Rowena's employee deals in singing clusters. Although was his mainer? Their names all sound alike. Oi! It's racist. At any rate, if you find that task to be too much trouble, you can always strike King and deal with her. Singing clusters obtainable. Saga of the animal weapons. Yes. By completing each of these, either of these, you will obtain singing cluster, which can be offered to Blame Press. Singing cluster may also be purchased from his mainer at the Center for Cultural Promotion. You're wearing my Black Mage outfit. So what do their quests actually entail? And I'm just like, you're in the outfit and it looks really cool. Okay, you get quite a lot actually then. You get quite a lot. Okay, this you get 1. This you get 18. I'm not gonna do them because I don't need to, because as you can see by the quest description, I already have 50 out of 50. 1 level 50 ruler per day for 1, 3 leveling roulettes for 18 per week. Okay, if it's just duty stuff, that's something I might as well just do. Like, you might as well accept these quests in your own time, and just do them in your own time, just to get extras, because I'll need them for future weapons. Can't summon the marker wood. Okay. Well, I mean, I won't do it now, because I don't want it to be on the screen the whole time. But if I want to do another one, which I want to do the bow, this helps. Judging by this one, I'll take it you have the clusters I require. The hell yeah, didn't even need to do their work. Wahahaha. I just bought them with Poetics. Yes, this will do nicely. Just wait here a moment. So rare that I already had them before when I showed up. Rarest of all things. There we are. 1 order of distilled ceruleum. Before you go there, I must ask, if you work with Artishi, you must also know Geralt, correct? You place an order for a bottle of my finest ale. Now that it's finished, now that we're finished with Artishi's commission, I'd like to take care of his, if that's all right with you. That's what he's up to. You needn't worry about compensation, friend. He paid in advance. Only ask that you take his package with you. You might be paying off debts, Geralt! It's been so long since he's come to see me, I was beginning to worry the moneylenders had finally done him in. Or worse, he'd taken a to a life of sobriety. In any event, I'm glad he seems to be back to his old self. Take care and give him my regards. Geralt! Geralt! Fuck's sakes. Though, do we want to keep him drinking? He does do building very, very good when he drinks. Though that may have been specifically ancient Dalagon booze. So, there is that. I'm gonna do this, by the way. Bust a wolf for a second. Bust a wolf! That will remind me to check this part of the video when I go to edit it. My frame rate on OBS is definitely stuttering. Not massively, but it is definitely lower than 60. So, I would like to check the recording to see if the footage here is also stuttering. Because if it is, and it's not actually recording consistently at 60, then that's an issue. It's telling me it's recording at 60. It's telling me it's recording at 60, but it might be doing 60 frames a second, but then some of those frames are just duplicated. It's hard to tell. It is hard to tell. Oh, right. Welcome back, Focus. We've accomplished much while you're away. In fact, I'm quite close to a more permanent solution to our troubles. But first, let us do what we can to fortify the Animus current vessel. Might have a look at the weapon in question. Oh, and the distilled ceruleum, of course. Flame of the Diners, Tent Over, distilled ceruleum, and Moonrise! Still by Blame Press using recipes and creation. Some claim the full extent of its inebriating first can be enjoyed in the light of the moon. Is Moonrise the stuff that Jalsan gave him? What was the booze that Jalsan gave him called? Was that also Moonrise as well? I can't remember the name of the one that Jalsan. Match eventually for faith with 1 minute left. If it's a new one, it might actually be difficult. If it is a new one, it might actually be difficult, yeah. Because I can clear the other two leap of faith pretty consistently. The statue one's more annoying. The statue one is more annoying. But like the floating city and in one's pretty simple at this stage. I mean, I got to the top of the Midfire Fair Tower, so leap of faith isn't much. But if there's a new one, I gotta vamp it up. Right then, now to prepare the potion! And Gerald, here's your potion too. Huh? I think it was Moonrise is something similar. The name definitely sounds familiar. Definitely longer than the other courses. Oh jeez. Fuck first. What exactly did Blame Press prepare 2 bottles? Are they to be mixed together? This one's for Geralt. It's for him for drinking. Geralt ordered a bottle of ale. He had money to spend. He'd be causing, carousing at some filthy tavern, not even working off his debts. The only way he could afford that would be... Our funding? You selfish bean-witting maltworm! You squandered our funds from Rowena on spirits? Aye, that I did. Consider payment owed for reminding you about being selfish yourself. All that blithering about being done with the anima. Don't give me that look. You know I can't do my best work without me muse. Now hurry up with that potion. If this weapon ain't gonna hammer itself. God, fine. Truly are insufferable. One of you shall learn there are consequences for misspending others' money. Rowena's money. Got myself out of shit. There's work to be done. This whole plan was meant to get him out of debt, but because of this action, he's probably not going to be out of debt in this, and then he'll have to help us out of debt in Stormblood. There, the potion is done. All that remains is applying it to the animal weapon. I leave the rest to you. Hell yeah. Ah, see, he's in drunk mode now. He's not just going bang, bang, bang. He's in drunk mode. So he's working with precision and finesse. Look at him go. Yeah. Alright, fine piece of work if I do say so myself. Yo! The gun, but glowy! That weapon made sharp with a brew of pure ceruleum. I like the sound of that. Sharpened flame of the dynast. Glowy gun! Glowy gun! Woo! Anima! Hey, what's up? I feel a new strength shines brightly within me. Could this mean perhaps I'm reaching my full potential? Gotta keep your gun nice and sharp. You're almost there. That sounds more encouraging. You really think so? Then I must do all I can not to disappoint you. Hell yeah. Besties with my gun. You know, you gotta sharpen your hammer. Keep it nice and sharp, otherwise it gets too blunt. It is good to see our work was a success. The anima seems stronger than before, yet its vessel remains sound. Yeah, speaking of the vessel, I must tell you about soon-to-be permanent solution to handling the anima's growth. We will forge not just a new weapon, but a new soul stone to house its essence. My quest find a means to do so happened upon something quite interesting. Wait here a moment. Okay, this cutscene's longer than I thought. We're gonna miss character roll. But I'll still get early bird bonus, so that's fine. I'll be as surprised when I check. My two best friends, this small child and my gun. Initializing synthesis protocols, please insert materials. What do you think? Alagondro was no doubt useful work requiring precision beyond what any man is capable of. Used being the operative word. Tries might whenever initiate its production sequence. I'm dead. Internal error, unable to process. The system crashes. It'll take time, but mark my words, I shall repair this Alagon device. Once repaired, I am confident I can fashion a new soul stone for the anima to last 1,000 lifetimes. And my suppose Geralt's already taken the initiative to start work on a new weapon. One befitting the new heights of which our ethereal companion might claim. Or assured we'll contact you when preparations are complete. Hell yeah. Until next time, friends. Cactspot, 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 cactspot. It's a minute to cactspot. I'm gonna miss the actual number. But cactspot! It'll take some time to repair it. Okay, I've repaired it. Hell yeah, patches. Hell yeah, patch quests. Hell yeah, patch quests. It's like Alphina's already ready to do the next thing after the big thing that we did. Oh, I might just get there in time. Get there, get there, get there. Oh, I think I've just made it. Go, 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 go. Go, go, go. Yeah! Oh, could not have gotten that closer if we fucking tried. Could not have gotten that closer if we tried. Hell yeah. Daddy needs a new airship. Here we go. Here we go. Meanwhile, I skipped the drawing because of this. The power of the PlayStation 5. Power of the... Look at the flamethrowers. That's what we need. We need everyone to be a machinist to just flamethrow everywhere. That's what we need in life. Alright, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Look at all the umbrellas. Come on. 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7. 6! Fuck you! God, if flamethrowers, my penis will become a flamethrower. I got the 2! Can we go from the other side? I got the 2. Look at all the peoples. So many people, so many explosions everywhere. Fucking everywhere. I swear to God. How long has it been since I got 4th prize? It's a 1 in 10 chance. How does it not happen this consistently? This may be the most amount of rows that I've seen in one location ever? I swear, Femros have become more popular since patch 6.3. Patch 6.3 has made Femros more popular because the Valentine's Day gear is no longer gender locked. And I've seen a lot of lesbians have Femros in the Valentine's vest. Cannot deny that I'm not considering the same thing myself. I want consolations. I am not consoled. Such consolation. Actually, that's another thing they changed. That's another thing they changed with 6.3. Things are no longer very glib. Things are no longer very glib. However, we do still believe in Eorzea. But things are no longer glib. They got rid of that part. Probably because your character can't actually respond saying for Eorzea anymore. So he just says how very glib to you not saying anything. But they could have said your character just mouth words and talk. Look at all the fashion. Look at all the fashion everywhere. Look at them all go. Look at everyone in their cars. Alright, now speaking of fashion. Speaking of fashion. Jump over, there we go. Fuck. Speaking of fashion. We've also got to hand this in. Whee! Bloop. There we go. Fashion! I got rid of the Arias code. I want to sell the Arias code, so I don't want to wear it permanently on the fashion thing. But we have big thumb gloves now. And specifically purple earrings. Because that's what made it get to maximum level this time around. No, not that one. Yeah, Jewels of Violet. So there's that. Fortunately, because we never have to hit 100 ever again, because we get nothing from it, we can just hit 80. So we can go into this looking fucking ridiculous and it being very easy every single week. Once again, thank you to that one person on Twitter who does a checklist every single week of how to easily get 80. It is because of you that getting the 4 million MGP mount is possible. That is also another thing that's added. There's a new mount that's 4 million MGP. So I think I need to grind out gold saucer to get that. I can no longer flex my MGP deck on people by showing them the Sabo Timber Emperador. Because that's only 2 million. 82! Woo! Hell yeah. Hell yeah. It's so much money. It's just so much money. 4 million is so much. 4 million is so much. Shit. I'm at like 400,000 at the moment or something. Yeah, I'm at 400,000. See, if I knew that a 4 million mount was going to show up, I probably wouldn't have spent all of the MGP on the other mounts. Because we've been getting like the turtles and the chairs and shit. I probably wouldn't have had that be my focus. But, well. It's ridiculous that you can win the cat's pod. And that's... Winning the cactus pot is a quarter of what you need. Turtle still worth it? Oh, turtle worth it. Turtle 100% worth it. Turtle mount best mount, but... that's worth it. Turtle mount is still worth it. But fucking 4 million is so much. How much is that up to? 21. Oh, I'll take that. Nice. Nice. Yeah, you can win the cat's pot, and that's a quarter. I think they said there'd be some more things to get with MGP, but we don't know the prices. Oh god. Oh god. Oh hells. Come on, 3. But yeah, so if we go over here, to Prize Exchange 3. Oh, there's also this. Mama Automaton's also another one. This is also another one that was added. Mama knows best. Listen to Mama. There was also that. When I learned that this was new, I went through looking through the other ones to see if there's anything new, and I saw Mama Automaton. It's a ghost. But yeah, blackjack. It's a blackjack. It is very expensive. I don't think there's other new ones. Going through here, I don't think I saw anything else that was new. I thought you need to beat the Nier rates for that. Nier mobile game crossover? Oh! Oh. Oh. Okay. Well, there you go. Well, that's what that is. That's what that would be. Yeah, it's 30,000 MGP, that's it. There's a button specifically for show only new items. Is there? Oh yeah, there is too. Oh yeah. Don't mind me. I know how this game works, shut up. I totally know how the game works that I've put like 1,500 hours into. Don't worry. I know exactly how this game works. I'm not missing any details, or hints, or tips, or tricks. Mama is the wise pod equivalent for reincarnation, the floaty follower. I know Pod's a minion in this game. I've seen Pod. I think it's Pod specifically 042, so it's 2B's one, not 13, not 153, which is 9S's. I think. I could be wrong about that. Who is this? No. I was gonna say, you dress very similar to a cat girl that I constantly see in, the, Aetherite Plaza. It's no. Anyway. Let's see if I can get to 750k before the stream ends. Maybe. Well, speaking of streaming, break time! I'm gonna go bathroom, get a drink, get some food, stretch, and I'll be back. We've got about another 3 hours or so that we can go. Depending on how long relics take, we might also do beast tribe stuff. I don't have any job quest stuff or any job quests take a while. But if we can, like, finish the relics and then do the next step of the beast tribe stuff normally isn't that long. The Vanu one might be long because I think we're at the step where, like, cutscenes happen. Like, with the bath. So, maybe. But yeah. If we can get that done today, then that gives me, like, I can work on tribe quests while we do the next thing. And things like that will happen. And then that will be a productive day. But I will return with drink because I'm sweaty and dehydrated as absolute fuck. I returned! I already ate my sandwich. I think I should probably just eat my sandwich off camera. It takes like a minute to eat, so it's not like it's hanging around for ages without it. And now I'm not talking with the food in my mouth. Should just eat the sandwich off camera. Anyway, back to Anima. Anima. Hey! Sharp and Flame Medinus is finally stronger than our Poetics thing. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. It's finally stronger. Less item level, but I bet it probably has more stats and everything. Fuck yeah. Wait a minute. Are you wearing what I think you're wearing? I don't think I've ever seen someone wear this. Is this what I think it is? No, it's not mine. Never mind. I thought it was the coat that I want for Summoner, because the top of it looks similar. That's all. Peanut curry? Are you eating peanut curry? That does sound delicious. Is that Velma with a gun? It's Velma with a gun. Motorbike noise somewhere? What's going on here? I only know how to make one curry, and that is a chana masala curry. It took me long enough to work out how to perfect one type of curry to make that I'm not bold enough to like branch out in other types of curry. Chair's also not sitting in the right spot. I'm eating peanut curry while I grind MGP. Are you gonna try and get the fucking 4 million one before me because I got the 2 million one before you? Anyway, Born Again Anima. Born Again Anima. Honestly, seems eager to tell you something. I have so many other things to grind that I can't, like... I can't grind MGP the way that I did in ARR. I had a lot less to do in ARR, where I have so many different tasks to focus on in this game, that MGP is a low priority. Because every week we get a big injection of MGP, just from the fashion report. Now that I'm actually, like, consistently trying to complete it every week. Fuck pissed! You're going to this opportune time, my friend. Repairs on the processing that are nearly complete. I only just had lunch. How'd you do it so quick? I pity though that such repairs will be on my field of expertise. I'd had no choice but to call on Geralt for assistance. Gonna get the other 750k, then the 200k, then it'll just be passive grind to 4. Ah. When's the last time them dainty little hands of yours touched a hammer? How about giving credit when it's due for a change? Or better yet, do some of the bloody work yourself. It is so consistent. Geralt says something. Ardashir. What we do here calls for more than mere brawn. Though if be told I have not the time to study the literature pertinent to such repairs. Very well, if there's more work to be done, I shall see to it personally. It will not be said that Ardashir Barlick stood idly by while some top of fulfilled duties in his stead. You have half a mouth on you, do you? Alright then. How about you me the materials for that new weapon you asked for? Pardon me. And take FFXIV with you. Not that I don't trust you, mine. It's just too much work for one. It likes to 700k something now. Could get 750 if I just work through the challenge log. I keep forgetting to do the challenge log on a week-to-week basis for it. You can get quite a bit of MGP from the challenge log for Gold Saucer for a lot of very simple things. Like Vermilion can get you shitloads, and Vermilion's easy to spam out if you just want to do tutorial matches. You can beat like a tutorial match in 2 minutes of it. If you would insist you accompany me, then so be it. Right then. FFXIV, there is work to be done. But have you handled the more, shall we say, exotic items he has requested? A rare gemstone from Amdapor, a magic doll from the Great Google Library, and a molten rock from some more dungeon runs. Strange to think such haphazard collection of items can be forged into a weapon. Then again, I once doubted the favorable effects of alcohol on his smithing. At any rate, I shall see the remaining 30 oddities on his list. Hopefully I'll not keep you waiting too long. More dungeon runs, that's what it is, okay. I was wondering, like, whether it would all just be items. It cannot be abandoned by your journal. Fuck you. You don't get to abandon it by your journal. Oh, it's the hard versions of all of them. I mean, it has to be hard Amdapor because that's, you know, previous game. But, nice. Okay. Come on, buddy people. Throw your hands in the air. Come on, buddy people. Wave them like you just don't care. Come on, buddy people. If I don't know if you're still here, but I'm just inviting everyone. Can I let? Oh, you're in fairy. You're in fairy. That makes sense. Never mind. Never mind. All right. Time to unsync this motherfucker. Where are we starting with? Velocity of Amdapor Hard. I say unsynced. I'm not gonna help that much. I have level 60 gear. Velocity of Amdapor Hard. Fuck yeah. Hard right? I am on hard. Yes. Velocity of Amdapor Hard. Nice. Fuck yeah. Velocity of Amdapor Hard, where we actually fight off Amdapor stuff, as opposed to Marquee stuff. I was gonna say, there's no Marquee dungeons. But I guess the first version of Velocity of Amdapor Hard is basically a Marquee dungeon. I don't know how much either, because I'm Black Mage is a reason I was waiting for you to do them. Black Mage. Oh, the portrait got basics. Oh, right, because I upgraded the gun. I upgraded the gun to the portrait and become the... Oh, okay. Okay. So that would be why some people's glams aren't like the new ones. Anytime you change gear, you have to re-edit the portrait. Even if it's just go into edit and immediately save it, you don't have to actually change the picture or anything. But if you're changing gear, then it will just look like the default one. And I thought the default one was the one that still had the gray behind it. No, the default one is the one that has the ethereal background. So anytime you see someone in a standard pose with the ethereal background, that would be it. I mean, I usually have fairly consistent glams on for all my jobs, because they've all got their glamour plates on and shit. So it's only situations like this where I'm actually gonna... How'd you jump off? How'd you jump off? What'd you gap close on? These points that made the default prettier. Well, it's just like if I go into my defaults, you can see that it still has the gray background. So that's probably just holdover from what it was before. Yeah. Boom, 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 explosions. I'm realizing I have Peloton. I'm doing the range DPS thing of forgetting that I have Peloton. Fuck. I will help. And by that I mean I have a really simple drill to use. Wahaha. I don't think I've actually played Machinist since 6.3. I don't think I've played Machinist since 6.3. So I don't think I actually have. By the way, I saw a clone of myself there. Was that part of what this that boss fight does? I saw a clone of myself. I saw a clone of myself. I can't remember if that was part of what that boss normally does. Dragons. What was I gonna say? Yeah, I got Machinist up to 70 before 6.3, so I don't think I've really used Machinist in 6.3. So yeah. Overcharge is different. It now gives stacks! And you have 10 seconds to use those stacks. You still have to use it fairly consistently to make sure you get them all in there, but it gives you enough time to ensure that you're actually using Gauss Rain and Ricochet in between it. Gives you enough time to actually make sure that you're using, you're getting all the uses of the OGCDs. It makes clones of you, and then AoEs come out of the clone, so you have to face yourself in a way that the AoEs aren't the way. I don't think I've done this dungeon since we did it. It's not one that's come up in roulettes. I don't think I've seen it once in roulettes, no. Because I'm thinking of the... Actually, no, I think I'm just thinking of when we unsynced it. I think I've done this unsynced with you all on stream once. Did we? Do we have a reason to? Or am I just thinking of my initial one? Oh. Are you doing it next week? Fuck yeah. No, I'm dead. I don't know. Either way, I haven't done this much, so. Oh! Dravanian had a casting? I don't think I've seen this one. It's like the other dungeon had. Dravanian Hairpin of Fending. There's a bunch of gear in this that I've not actually seen or used. It's probably something I should do. I'm pretty sure on Eorzea collection they've got it, but I'm sure there'd be other places that also have it. Sorry, I'm just not helping. I should look through just because I'm pretty sure people somewhere online have pictures of what an entire gear set from a dungeon looks like for each of the different jobs. Like they just collate them all together. Here's this one, here's this one, here's this one, here's this one. Because the gear that I end up not realizing exists is typically dungeon gear. It happens all with my retainers. I'll go, oh, I like how this thing looks, and that will be like my glam item. And then my retainers grab me something from a dungeon that I didn't realize existed, and then it looks better than what I had, what I originally had. And I'm just like, huh, well there you go. I feel like that happens a lot to me. The one where that happened the most is the fucking, my monk glam though. There's like 3 different pieces of my monk glam that all came from the things. Words. The retainers grabbing items, and I'm just like, oh, that looks better than what I had originally planned. It keeps happening for months. I keep just slowly updating that glam based on what my retainers get. Da, 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 da. Oh, Dravanian Robe of Healing? That is ornate. So it's funny how it's called Dravanian Thing of Healing, despite the fact that it looks like more like the Pope's gear. Oh no, I'm dead! If only I had a revive. Oh fuck, I have a revive! Ah, shit! I'll survive this. Oh no, I'm fucking dead again! Ah, but wait, I'm actually still alive! I'm strong, fuck you! I'll live forever this time! No one can possibly kill me! Ah. Oh, I'm fucking dead for real this time! So the Volgear, oh, something just recolored. It's like symbolism. Symbolism. That definitely fits on the screen. That definitely fit on the screen. Serena! Serena! Sup? Serena. Who we got here? Emilio Yuzard. Sup? And Luxol? Is that Ioxol? I don't know. Oh yeah, these three only need it in your inventory. Yeah, it's now appeared in my inventory. Though you can't get it, you can't have it appear in your inventory without the weapon equipped. Oh no, you can have the gun in your inventory. Oh yeah, sharpened flames equipped or in your inventory. Oh yeah, you didn't need to actually play as Black Mage. Haha. Oh yeah, you actually don't need it in your, yeah, it's as long as it's in your inventory. It doesn't have to be actively equipped. Oh, well there you go. Deku regretting life choices right now. I say that, I'm also going into this not having, I'm going into this without fucking, I'm still having it equipped. I need to play as Black Mage to advance the quest, I don't need to use the weapon. Pie, your fucking thing is so good. Just standing on the beach there. And Serena's got a cute little one there. None of the ones that I have are cute. None, I don't have any cute portraits yet. All of them are just like basically fuckfist smirking in some way or another, or I'm about to beat the shit out of you. I mean, she's got this one. If we're farming for commendations, we do have this one. If we want commendations, we can use that one for Monk, but, you know. I was going more for my villain, Mage laughter than cute. Ah! Ah. Ah. Oh yeah, you are Black Mage right now. The boy in the Dragon Gate. It's like the thing that we had in the story just then. Like the MSQ. Just like in the stories. Drill's still one of the best looking fucking animations in the game. Still one of the best. It's so fucking good. So fucking good. Really isn't. It's so weird. Machinist. Machinist has so many of the best and worst animations out of all. I find it bizarre. I find it bizarre. I mean, from an animation perspective, my favorite is still Gunbreaker. Gunbreaker is still my favorite from an animation perspective. I mean, you're swinging it around the sword that explodes. Of course, it's fucking sick as hell. Of course, the animations for it are sick as hell. Ah, Peloton. Run! We must kill everything to make our guns stronger. Rah! So story-wise, what happens when you read, like when someone tells you, go to a place, is it just a case of, story-wise, if you've already been to that place, you're just going back through it when there's not that many enemies in there and just grabbing it? I mean, some of the dungeons rerunning it would be a case of you actually do the things again, but that would be like Hullbreaker and Halatali, like the hard versions of those dungeons. You could run those again and be fine because, you know, the whole thing is that set up like trap things for you. Well, not traps, but they set up things. Some work better than others. Some make more sense. Some not really. I mean, MSQ ones make no fucking sense. Jesus. We're strong. I love the pirate casting hat there. The Valkyrie thing. Alright, I have this. I also have Peloton. You know what we need in fucking chat? We need a Peloton emote. So whenever I'm not using Peloton, people can spam Peloton in chat to remind me to use fucking Peloton. Frogs. Someone is you replaying it in your mind. How do we get the items from it then? How do we get the item from it? Like if someone says I need a crack heart to go and do a thing, how does replaying it in my mind give me fucking the heart of Titan, Lord of the Mountains? How does that happen? Same way you get loot from Mitchell Ballad duties. Fair enough. Fair enough. Your experience of it was so vivid, and like you imagined it to be so real though, that you were able to etherically create it from your memories. Or your imagination in some cases. Also, does it imply... I feel like it implies not the healthiest thing about our character. If we're just like, we killed this story boss, and they were like a major threat to the world. And it was concerning and scary. And we saved the day, and that's good and all. But it wasn't difficult enough. Let's imagine it was harder. Let's go through in my mind, trying to re-clear it, redo that fight to save everyone's lives. But let's imagine that it was really difficult. Because it wasn't hard enough when I first did it. What does that say about our character? Shit's not hard enough. I need to imagine it was even more difficult. Just enter a new line and have it appear as a new line on the next thing. Don't just have it go off the screen. It's so silly. I love it. You know, I think about how there's not that many dungeons in Heavenswood because of, like, story and stuff. There's still a shitload. There's still a shitload. It's just not the excessive amount that A Realm Reborn is. Although I do believe that future expansions do have even less dungeons. The absurd amount of dungeons here is kind of unnecessary. I mean, from my understanding in the future, I think people were saying that past Heavenswood, there's only like 2 or 3 optional dungeons like per expansion or something. So, Wonder Mitchell one is him coming up the difficulty, not us. But we roll with it to imagine that it was harder. We could just not, if we don't want to experience the fight but harder, we could just not imagine that. We could not just go up to him and say, hey, let's recount this tale of how difficult it was. Kettles! Kettles! Ominous Ninja. That background is sick. Portrait way. I gotta update mine. So you can actually see my gun. I do appreciate that beforehand, like, there was kind of the implication that commendations were about how good your glam was. There was kind of the subtle implication that that might be what's going on. And now with 6.3, it is explicitly confirmed. Commendations are a glamour competition. Wow, this dungeon is loud because of that smoke. I really need to adjust the settings to sound effects. I think I want to do is like make macros and just have dungeon macros and like not dungeon macros, or duty macros I should probably say, because it's every duty. But duty macros and not duty macros for sound effects. So when we go to do a duty, we just lower the volume of the sound effects massively and probably increase the background music sounds. There's a lot of music in this game that kicks ass and is fucking hype as shit. And to be able to hear it all, we need to not be able to hear the explosions of all these things. We've got to hear those musical motifs when they come up. When we get to the boss fight and the boss fight is sad and you start crying because of the music, because of the leitmotif, I need to be able to cry at it. So we're gonna make sure. That I can actually hear the music. And hear the music enough in enough different fights that I will recognize the music to know to cry to it. I mean, it took me most of an expansion and past actually beating it to recognize the fucking leitmotifs of the music intro from the opening movie of Heavenswood. So, you know, I'm running at a deficit here of not being very good at that. Oh, I did my a little too early. Bobo machine gun, let's go! Yeah! I can't help but call the crossbow attack anything other than Bobo machine gun. It just sounds way too much like that TikTok about Bobo machine gun. It's just the same fucking sound effect. I can't do it. I can't call it anything else now. It's just Bobo machine gun. Again, machinist. Some of the best move animations and sound effects. Also some of the worst. Boba machine gun is terrible. I'm pressing every button on here. What? I got warped into a wall just then. See how fucking badass this music is? So the goal is we need to get to a point that I just imagine a past where when we first fight Titan, I actually understand the lyrics as bow down of a dweller, bow down of a dweller, bow down of a dweller, Titan, rather than them screaming ba-da-la-da, 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 Titan! Because the only reason that I couldn't understand that they weren't saying ba-da-la-da the whole time that we're fighting Titan is because of the sound effects being too loud. There's no other reason. The only reason I couldn't quite understand what they were saying is because of the sound effects of everything going on. Nothing else was a contributing factor. So I need to turn down the sound effects so I can actually understand the badass. Fire machine gun, let's go! Fire machine gun! Fire machine gun! Can you tell that I'm not very good at I have barrel stabilizer? I have barrel stabilizer already? Oh, we're doing unsync, so 66. Okay. Oh, okay. I was about to say, what? I don't remember getting barrel stabilizer up to level 60 from like any of the job quests or anything that we did. It's past that. There's also the other skill though. I saw there. There's also the other skill. We gotta use that. Damn it. Damn it. What is it? What is it? Actions and traits. There it is. Dismantle. Lowest target damage dealt by 10%. Hey! Party utility. Party utility is real. What should I replace that with? Should I just put it down next to all of this stuff? Next to Tactician makes the most sense because it is similar to Tactician. Increase defense, increase, lower their damage. It's similar. It's similar. It has mitigation now. That isn't just standard range DPS mitigation. Wrench throw? Is that actually what the animation is? Is the animation actually just throwing a wrench? That is fucking hilarious. That is fucking hilarious. There you are. Did you bring what I asked for? A magic's bauble. A red gemstone placed from the crystalline in the heart of the lost city of Umberport. Nice. Ancient magic's puppet. Curious Charlene puppet found in the rare tomes room in the Great Kubal Library. And spectral magma. Molded rock from the belly of some owl, said to be possessed of a preternatural power. Good work, lass, and none the worse for wear. Which, what can I say for his highness here? If you have time to waste on insults, and I take it we made sure work on the processing node is finished. Prayers like that I could do with the eyes closed. Finished them ages ago. It's been waiting for you two to show up. Look, your computer beeps and balks at you all the fuck at once. Excellent. Unless we can commence our work on the new soul stone. I can count on you for assistance once more. Looks like you'll be busy with your toys for a bit. In that case, reckon I'll go, put back a few. Told you. I told you. Half of the time it's just Geralt says something and Adashi is just... Geralt, I'll not begrudge you a drink or two, as is your want. Just promise you that the work will be done. With all the materials at hand, you can perform such a trifling task with your eyes closed, no? Ah, cheeky little... Fine, but you best hurry along with the soul stone here. Look, he's good at what he does. Let's just put up with it. Now then, let me explain our next course of action. First and foremost, I'll need your help with creating the new soul stone. It's a rather involved process. With your help, I have no doubts everything will proceed swimmingly. Once finished, we shall also need to ensure the animal is duly prepared for transfer. Though not a complex procedure, is without question the most vital. My most recent discovery, an aetheric verification device, should prove quite useful here. But further explanations regarding that can wait till later. When you're ready to begin work on the soul stone, pre-activate the processing node. Processing. What do you do, processing node? I process. What do you process? Processes. Okay, thank you. beep, beep. Initializing. Please set desired parameters. Well, it works. Give me a moment while I ready the node. It's basically just a BB-8, isn't it? It's just a giant floating BB-8. Was that before BB-8? I don't even remember when fucking Force Awakens came out. There, all we require now are the materials for the Soulstone's creation. And for that, I turn to your unrivaled talent for procurement. No, we will preserve the animal. We cannot falter now. Fine. You could have told me this before. Air Force? Oh, 140. Damn it. There's a 1 in 3 chance of it happening every hour. Fuck. After all, yet another crucial step to be taken before the Soulstone is complete. That will require the verification node. Well, let's not get ahead of ourselves. There's so much to do. You need not concern yourself with this device, do we? We're finishing with the processing node. You now accept this quest. Some assembly required from the processing node. To see progression in the quest Born Again Animal, you must complete the quest. Some assembly required to obtain a new Soulstone. Alright. Some assembly required, and this is also part of this. Beep beep. Please present specimen for analysis. Is this the one where I need this to make process? So, Fuckfist, what do you think? As fortune would have it, I happen upon this node while searching for salvageable materials to repair the processing node. It has the ability to analyze the ethereal composition of any object placed in it. But before a function crucial to our work. My fingers are going up. I'm resting like my hands on the table like this, and just the controller resting on my pinky. Seems to be sending my pinky no. In order to transfer the animal's essence to the new soul, we must first have it linked to its present vessel. This is not without incredible risk. But you see, the instant it becomes unbound, there is a danger it will dissipate into the aether. Its life would be extinguished in the blink of an eye. After much research into manipulation of aether, I learned that it means to reserve the animal long enough to complete the process. Etheric condensation. The animal is, after all, a creature comprised entirely of condensed aether. If it were to be condensed further, this should prove robust enough to survive the transfer. Thanks to the animal weapon's treatment of ceruleum, I say its ability to absorb naturally occurring aether, thereby increasing the animal's density, is heightened. It is only a matter of reaching the levels needed for our purposes. Which is this thing. So that end, ask you to machine your feats of daring do and monitor the animal with this device. Should indicate when the animal has reached sufficient density levels based on my estimates, like grind. When the animal is ready, return here and place its vessel in the verification node. I programmed to run a simulation of the transfer process based on the animal's density. Like grind. When the verification node has confirmed the chance of failure is all but eliminated, we can process the next phase of our plan. Like grind. Hell yeah. Completing certain activities will increase its etheric density. The etheric density cannot be increased when the durability is 0. Use Amaglass possible to visually verify your progress. Like grind. Like grind. Alright, some assembly required. Newborn also. Processing node floats idly, waiting for commands. Beep boop, I'm an orb. Verifying system parameters. System parameters is verified. Please insert materials. Why don't you just stay over here? Oh shit. Ready to begin work on the Soulstone? Excellent. Let's begin by going over the requisite materials. Now, it bears mentioning that mine is a new method of Soulstone creation. Rather than taking an existing stone and enchanting it, we'll fashion a composite of high purity crystals. These crystals are common enough, and even I should be able to procure them. The catalyst for this process, however, will prove more elusive. Particular fusion of crystal and dark matter known as Pneumite is essential to this unique form of Soulstone synthesis. Fortunately, I know not how or where one might obtain it. I have only seen a single specimen in my master's laboratory, and though it pains me to admit, I've never thought to inquire after its origins. I'm afraid I must send your adventurer's resourcefulness to acquire the few you might require. My calculation will need no less than 15 to ensure a successful fusion. No easy task, but it's the only way to make our Soulstone. I'll do it. I knew I could count on you. When you have the requisite new mine, return here and load them into the process node. Good luck. Not even being told, hey, go talk to this character. They know how to get it. It's just fuck you, figure it out. Speak with other players to discover. It's poetics. It's poetics. Newmite is poetics or Guild Seals. You can either buy it with poetics or I bought it with Guild Seals. It's like 4K a pop, but I get shitloads of Guild Seals, so that was easy. The most efficient way to do this is behind the amen rates. Our currently available options are half as fast. Well, fortunately, Guild Seals are very easy, and it was just 4K per pop. It wasn't that bad. That's like 60K. That's not that much. System parameters verified. Please insert materials. This is a crystalline lock formed of dark matter fused with elementally aspected crystals. I mean for the light grinds. Oh. There are a few ways like treasure maps and stuff, but nowadays it's easy to just do seals or poetics. Catalyst detected. Analyzing. Catalyst drive at full capacity. Mineral quality optimal. Oh, you have the Newmite. Excellent work. So did they add Newmite to poetics and guild seals after the fact? Or was that just always an option, but it's easier to grind that now than it was before? Oh, already the crystals at once. Basic ass crystals. Crystals are all accounted for and I'd load them into the processing node. We're not making a soulstone, we're making a primal. I believe in you, soulstone. Oh shit. Beep pop beep pop beep. That should do it. Now processing node. Initiate the soulstone synthesis protocol. Beep. Unable to initiate protocol. Version now operating system is required to proceed. Do you wish to upgrade? Upgrade? I'm not sure I want to. Upgrade requested. Do you agree to the terms and conditions of use stipulated by the Alagon Research Council? But yes, I agree. Will you please just initiate the synthesis protocol? I agree to terms of service. Update complete. Rebooting system. Initiating synthesis protocol. Fucking Alagon computers and shit. Again, a lot of stuff that we've seen about Alagon Society, they do seem to be bureaucratic as hell, as well. So, you know. Brave Voice can give us 32, but if we wait for a rating to be 96 instead, we need 2,000. Oh god, we need 2,000. If I do, we might wait for raids then, actually. We might wait for raids. I figured we'd finish this today, but if we do, like, raids aren't that far away. Like, raids are after, well, 8-man raid is after 3.2. So that's not that far away. We could just wait till then. I have no issue. Like, we're still going to finish the, oh wait, we also need trials for the last step. We'll finish the relic before the end of Heavensward still. So it's, like, easy. I'm fine waiting. If I had to guess there was some form of current time zones that became poetics, that would make sense, yeah. Synthesis complete, margin of error within acceptable parameters. It worked! It worked! Woo! Soulstone. All that remains sufficiently condense the anima in preparation for the transfer. Soon, my friend. Soon we shall be ready for the final step in securing the anima's future. Yay! An artificially crafted soulstone used primarily in the conjuring of arcane entities. Woo! Hell yeah. Yeah, 32 a pop takes a while. And we know how long light grinds take after last time we did it. I don't really have that time today. So, if the next step does require light grinds, we can pass on that for today. And we can go do something else. I mean, we still made a lot of steps, again. It wasn't that long ago that we were still on the Realm Reborn relic and early into it, so if we finish this by the end of Heavensward, we're somehow caught up on relics, which I did not think would fucking happen. But, you know, it's been a hard focus lately. Oh my god, you got Typhon! Nice! Did you get the 750? Or is this one you already had? You got the Typhon! Hell yeah. Are you wearing Scholastic coat? Is that the Scholastic coat? Yeah, it is. It is. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I forget what your outfit's like a full gear set or something, isn't it? Or is this a different one? No, this is the full gear set. It's just the helmets, the rose. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. Shadowbringers just like sets look fucking gorgeous. Typhon and Coca-Paws and only tortoise and chair. Hey! We filled it all out together. We've got the same things next to each other. Fuck yeah. Horse fonts everywhere. Okay, so the Coca-Paw one is weird. So yeah. Cough. What was I thinking? Oh, thing. Hey, sup? Oh my god, it's a different color. You got a different colored one. I can't write on top of it. You got a different colored one. It's multiple Coca-Paws. Cocoa Puff. Amazing. Chocolate. Chocolate Cocoa Puffs. Tribe quests. We can do tribe quests. I think the chocolate one was specifically from a Butterfinger promotion. Oh, of course it was. Because Butterfinger also had an FF7 remake one. Of course it was a fucking Butterfinger promotion. Oh my god. You can't even buy Butterfingers in Australia. I've never seen them here. God, I couldn't even do that. No, tribe quests. We have tribe quests. We can hand those in. To Oxundu. I think these were also ready to hand in last stream. I just also didn't have time then to do it. I think. If memory serves me correct, which we all know how fucking fantastic my memory is. Beyond tribe quests, is there anything in particular? Oh! No, okay, not right now, but Idleshire. We do have to go to Idleshire at some point. We didn't finish the thing that we were doing in Idleshire last time. We ended the stream before we finished the thing in Idleshire last time. There's that crafting thing. Yeah. Nest side story? Really, video game? Alright. Lina Valley's ready to face the Bundu. Would ask one more favor of an old friend. Fuck this! Scout spot Bundu marching towards Oxundu. Time has come to stand against them. Before you depart the front of the Bundu, then there's one more request of fuck this. Go to the Gundo totem pole and offer your Sundrop dance. Gundu totem pole to show reverence towards ancestors. If Fuckfist offers her dance, then they may grant us strength with your deal ahead. Go, present your mightiest Sundrop dance. Okay, so we shot from the game does this. It's just so much. How do they keep having more and more of them? That's what I'm shocked by. It's the fact that they have so many of them. That's what gets me. Is that it just never ends. Sundrop dance. Yeah. Sundrop dance. I've seen this cutscene a lot. The dailies now that we have Sundance drop, half of the fucking dailies now for the Vanu are just going up to things and or people and doing Sundrop dances. So I've seen that a lot. The earthquakes in the trees rustle before your Sundrop dance. The Gundoenses look favorably on your display and grant your allies strength. It's not quite a Sundrop dance. I mean, like, you have spirit, I'll give you that. It's just not exactly the Sundrop dance. It could still be a Vanu dance because you still do the beating of the chest thing. It's just not quite a Sundrop one. It's a slightly different one. Aw, did ya? Thank you, Fuckfist. The Gundoenses see fit to grant their blessing and impart their bravery and ferocity. At the morning sun rising boldly over mountaintops, we set out with confidence in our victory. Fuckfist. Lina thanks you once again, and treasures all that she does for Okundunaki. Alas, the struggle is between Vano and Vano alone. There is no telling when it ends or how Vano becomes. Lina insists too much on Fuckfist already. Cannot ask her to risk life and limb. Today only Vano will step forward on the field of battle. Fuckfist, go to Oxundu and tell Chief Sono that our preparations are complete. Then await there for our victorious return. If there's a risk of you dying, I'm gonna show up. If there's a risk of you dying, I'm showing up. You can't fucking stop me at this point. I won't let you. Won't let you. So no funny. So the Gundu stand ready, as do the Zundu. We're ready to face our fates, Netherland. Often do we rely on your support, and Sona would make one last request of you. Watch over our battle with the Vundu. The Vundu stand down moving against our dance, so we must resort the blades in talons. Our tribe may not survive the day. If this happens, Sona asks Nedling to remember tale of our last stand. Pass it down so don't forget our valor. This task I entrust you with. How about I help? How about I help? And now the time to part has come. So we'll leave the rest of we'll leave with the rest of his tribe to be Vundu to the northeast. Go there, Nedling, and wait. I mean, this is usually how the Beast Tribe stuff goes. It's their business, so they've got to deal with it. Because you have to have the cutscene of the person you've been speaking to do the quest, to do the badass thing. That's how it went in A Realm Reborn, and so far, with the, as we saw with the Voth, it's how it's going in Heavenswood too. I just hope we also, in Heavenswood, get the massive team-up combo attack of all of them working together to do something badass like we did in A Realm Reborn. Because that was the sickest shit ever. That's That is not where I'm going. That is not where I'm going. I saw it flashing and was like, why is it telling me to go Limitless Blue? Oh! Because that's where we fought the whale. My throaty woaty is starting to get sorry worry. I'm gonna take one of these. Look at them all. I'm watching. I'm umpire. I'm referee. I get to declare who does fouls and shit. Confrontation. Zundu dare to leave safety of village? Surrender Gundu rebels now. And perhaps Zundu only demand triple tribute for next 10 moons. Yeah. Look at him go. Yeah! Yeah! All together in unison! The Nirvana children are foolish as him. Very well! Before sharing your father's fate, bask in the fury of true warriors. Your hat is shittier than our hat. So therefore you lose. Uh-oh. 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 No! Focus all of them to intimidate you. Dancers won! No! No, they're failing! Is Linu the only one who's standing up back? Heaven, earth, cower before us, scatter to the winds. Do not falter, back into formation, dance. Sup. Fuck fist. No battles between Vanu. Netherling, today you answer for your affront to the whites. Fuck you. Fuck you. Yeah! Yeah! I will be their cheerleader! Let's do this! Such might! From a Netherling? Yeah! Sundu, Gundu, join with Netherling. Make her strength yours! Yeah! Dancers won! Yeah! Hell yeah! Now who's fucking cowering? Become his dance. Haha, look at us go! Yeah! Yeah, march on them! Yeah! Yeah! They dance with one heart! As one Sundrum! Impossible! Retreat! Ah! The White of Mercy! Hell yeah! Fuck yeah! Oh, we're dancing so fucking good! Hell yeah. Dance Brick 3. Fuck yeah. I should have switched a dance class for that. That would have made slightly more sense. Hell yeah! The sun shines down upon our victory today. Netherling, Gundu, and Zundu dancers won. And the Vundu flee before us. Remember the sight of Chief Honu running in fear? Remember his frightened yelp like hatchling crying for its mother? Hell yeah, I do. Vundu bluster and bellow, but their courage wilts before our dance. You can tell they're strong because they get up from sitting on the ground and they don't hurt themselves or make a lot of sounds of straining. Once again, Fuckfist, our tribe owes you a debt of gratitude deeper than Cloudsea. Gundu welcomes you always. From this day, Vundu think twice before threatening our tribes. Gundu are finally free to rebuild. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Again, it's still notable who the only one who wasn't faltering out of all of them was Lena. All of the others were faltering, except her. She stood her ground. Now, time for celebration has come. At Okundunaki, we feast. Yeah! Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Told you to get the badass cutscene of them doing stuff. Though I actually helped this time around. I actually helped with this one. Most of the other times, it's just them who do something badass. They had the dance animation for us, so they had to show that. Alright, now we do Tribe Quest for about 2 weeks, and we can see the feast happen. Fuck yeah. A symbol of Zundu's solidarity with the Gundu, the Zundu have set a totem pole, illustrating the Zundu's history. Hey. Hey. Additionally, several Vanu have fled from the Bundu and taken up residence at Okundunaki. Hey! 2 weeks for them to say thanks. Hey, there's more Vanu here now. So we also helped a bunch of the Vanu escape escape them. Nice. Swan. Hey, Top Gundu. Oh my god. Oh my god. So the quest has that one. Achievement has that one. Do we get double today? You don't get double for the final one, do you? No, you just get experience ones. You don't get the double. You don't get the double today. Because who needs it for 1,730 points? Who needs the double? Hey! More of them are here. Vundu make Ronu Valley teach dance day and night. When Naru learned of Okundunaki, she escapes her first chance. Even Vundu tell story of Chief Honu's defeat around cooking fires. Renu shows all Gundu dance with ferocity. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh. I do really like this aspect of the Heavensward tribes, where they make it very clear how much like the little community builds up over time. That happened with like the Occult Online building the Dazzle Kalan in Realm Reborn, but it's all 3 of them in Heavensward. Like, you see the Adventurers Guild build up, you just see this place flourish, and then obviously you see the place that I've already forgotten the name of. Barley's actually like being rebuilt and stuff. Hey! Anyway, where is Bone Exchange? Is that you? Purchase items. Here we go. Hey! Gundu Warrior and Zundu Warrior. Like a spring when the Zundu Warrior is strong, usually winds down. He weighs far less than he appears. So, we can buy those. And Sanoa Horn. Can you get these for currency as well, or is it only kill? No. No. Can you ever use currency to get the mounts? This is 200's a lot. So, this whole promissory note thing is still not relevant. I think that was an old system, but that got changed. Shaded visor? Wait, what is this? What? Why can I be Geordie LaForge? Why is that an option in this? Why did they have it? Why did they have this option? I'm confused. What? Why? Anyway, Sanoa! Is that my Gunbreaker for a bit? A small bone whistle that when blown emits a piercing tone resembles the cry of a Senua fledgling. Use summon your Senua mount. I'll buy it. I mean, I'm going to want it. Minions! Minions! For the day when we actually try to collect every single minion eventually. In the long, long distance future. Fuck yeah! Fuck yeah! Senua! Senua! There we go. I was gonna shape one. This is also a tombstone one. Countless turns of the sun did Luna Vanu train this world to obey the orders of man. And many moons did he wait for one deemed worthy of taking up the noble Cloudkin's reins. Wait, he did until you arrived. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. We too can fly a giant flying lizard. Fuck yeah. Anyway, to Barlays. To Barlays, to partays. That's not how any words work in any capacity. To Barlays, to partays. This way. Whee! Whee! Everyone flying our lizards. Woo! Lizards everywhere. So I've maxed out my well, I have not maxed out. I've got it to 60, so it's not relevant anymore. I maxed out culinarian. What's the next funniest crafting job to make stone masonry restorations? What's the next funniest one? Note, I do also have alchemist at max. Actually, I think I'm not max, 60. I think I have 4 of them at 60 at this point. Yeah, I have 4 of them at 60. Goldsmith, leatherworker, alchemist, and culinarian. Weaver. Yeah, because the other ones are like carpentry and metalworking. Weaving, that's pretty fun. Weaving is pretty fun. Weaver! Leave it to Weaver! Knit the stones! Fuck yeah. A monumental task. Master Mogzin is looking frantically around the Mogmenta camp. Where could she be? Where could she be? Oh, there you are, fuckfist. I'm literally right in front of you. Harrison's ready to discuss how to begin building the statue. But we did not start with that, you Kupo. Now let's see what he has to say. Merlin stones and gems are fitting, which we don't want. we can't possibly build something appropriate for these. Oh my god, you have to glide mount. I will say, a lot of the femoral mounts look like you're trying to, like, be like a dom-imposing woman. Like how you sit on the fucking, bomb palanquin, where you're just like, arms out, legs crossed and stuff like that. The Cloudmellow mount for Femro I can only describe as, it looks like the back view of when you're actively topping someone. So it looks silly on its own, but it still fits the theming of it. Look, Fizz, how good of you to join us. Once all Degris does with his presence, we can begin our discussion. Ah, here he is now. So, greetings. What purpose did you summon me here? You require my strength once more. Indeed, old dear, we will avail ourselves of your legendary strength. All our work thus far has been brought us to this decisive moment. And without your stout wings, I fear we'll have little hope of success. There goes my wings are yours! I never stand only by as my friends struggle. No task is too large for me. I knew we could count on your support, Kupo. Finally, we're ready to begin work on the Mogmender's first official commission. The statue requested by Gillen Bursty. A monument of friendship and peace, now lost to time. With their new tools, the Mogmenders are working with more vigor than I've ever seen. I believe they are more than ready to rise to the challenge. We are ready, Kupo. Ready to build a statue. A statue of what exactly? It is the answer to that question which I have been contemplating, my dearest Watson. Unfortunately, we have no pictures, no stories, no remnants on which we can base the statue's form. We know that it stood more than 1,000 years ago, during the age when dragon and men lived together in harmony. Could it be a Koopa tree? Or an enormous Cloudmellow? Bless their little hearts, the Moogles are trying their best. Do not be daft, Mogzin! Such a like to be a dragon and a man. Brother once told me many such sculptures used to build land. Old D, I must say, I had much the same thought. What better subjects could there have been to mortalize a bond which, at the time, must have seemed unbreakable? Even so, there's so much we don't know. How were they posed? How many were there? No statues remain to draw inspiration from. Tarraston, do any survive down below? Perhaps, but I fear they might too prove difficult to procure. Unfortunately, there are still those who think simply glimpsing such an image would be Grand Circuit's one heresy. However, there may be another way. Our mutual friends, the Temple Knights, have spent generations chasing heretics, doubtless they have sieged a few of their idols during their ceaseless struggles. Fuck this. There's much work to be done for us here. There is much work for us to do here at Ballet's. I'd ask you to journey to Ishgard and ask for our dear Handalu. If you can part with an idol, I have confidence he will oblige your request. I wish the bandana plus Google's Mogsin has wasn't crafted only. I could use it for machinist if I could. It would work really well for it. It's the blacksmith one, right? The bandana and goggles. I think I've seen that. I think it was blacksmith. I was considering wearing it, and then I realized it was blacksmith only. Because I saw someone else running around with it. I'm like, oh, that looks so cool for crafting. And it was blacksmith. But yes, if it was on machinist, it'd be perfect. But chance he is hesitant to do so. Hand him this letter, which shall prove to be adequately convincing. And what of us? Well, fuck this way. What should we do? Continue our stonemasonry practice? No, my dear Mogson, their preparations have been made. Speak with Mogmal and read the stone we will use for the statue. Old D, pray help Mogson with his duties. For my part, I shall be drawing up plans for the statue's base. Well, then I look forward to meeting again. May we all return with good news. To work we go. On either the Chinese or Korean cash shop, they actually have like all the class versions of the craft outfits, and a lot of people want those on international versions. Gasp. Gasp. Oh no, okay, no, yours looks the same. Yours looks the same. The Cladmellow one where you just have your legs really far apart. No, never mind. Hyurian mounts on this are very similar to the ephemera ones. Yeah, yeah. You look like you're just holding it and trying to top it. Yeah, no, never mind. It's the same. It's the same. It's the same. Never mind. Whee, whee. They all just look like that. I don't know how else you try to hold an orb. Sit on it. That's what I don't understand. Why don't you just sit on it? I'm pretty sure there are other orb mounts that you sit on. So why does that one have to be something that you hold on to? That's the part that confuses me. Andaloo! Hey, Alicia. You can't idle seeds from the heretics. No, my apologies, fuck this. But such a request is not within my power to grant. For I understand that, as much as I'd like to offer you a helping hand, there are some matters where my reach is limited. But what about distance from Tarrison? It's all fluff. Fair, I guess. But then surely holding onto the sides of it wouldn't help either. It would just fluff away as well. But what about the stem? What if you just like hold onto the stem like it's a rope? What about that? Letter from Lord Tarrison. Right, so the figures in question were taken unlawfully from the churning mists. And the Mughals, as caretakers of the ancient ruins there, are obliged to petition their return. A rather more bureaucratic approach I anticipated. But I expect no less from a Lord of House Damal. As skilled with his words as he is with a hammer and chisel. At least he's not dipshit fails like most of the Damal kids that we've seen. He has not told you that Cunningham Fox is not and Harrison D. DeMille. Formerly Count Harrison did a dun DeMille. Although he has long since stepped down. He still does not scribble to intercede in various affairs. Okay, he used to be the Count. He used to be the fucking Count. Bum, bum. That's why he's not a failed son. Because he was the failed dad. In any event, he's raising a sound. I see no harm in following his dun. Speak with my man, Vinkana. He'll proceed with you, what you know. I can't help myself. The one within Ishgard have not yet heard the tale of the young girl and the dragon who saved their life. Unless I'm not even up to think the fundamentalist cause defeated. Must remain vigilant. I can actually speak with you after I did all of that. Bang! Bang! It's just so dramatic for just walking around a city. You're a current idol, yes? I believe this one should do. They all look the same to me. Dreadfully ugly, isn't it? Well, I suppose it's not organic for taste. We're gonna get up there and it's gonna be the most beautiful fucking thing you've ever seen in your goddamn lives. Say his son became fail son and then fail dad, so he left before he became a fail grandpa. Understandable. Understandable. Just making sounds now. Stay tuned for the version 2 LP. We have such witty commentary such as You returned! Was Handler willing to oblige our request? A radical statuette. A statuette depicting Shiva and Pricevelgar. Ah, of course it's Shiva and Pricevelgar. Of course it is. Is it an object to heresy and untold evil? Seems all stuff to me, and the craftsmanship's superb. This will provide the perfect model for our statue. Excellent work, my friend. Hey, sheep. However, can I help but notice you no longer have the letter I wrote? I suppose that means Sir Handler told you who I am. that a simple pistol would sway a man of his standing. Well then, allow me to apologize for, let me apologize for the blade introduction. I am Tarrison de Demar, erstwhile Count of my house. I'm happy to say my son now enjoys that burden, leaving me to spend my days as I please. The fucking dickhead. I try to stay busy, of course, and our project here has been a boon in that regard. I do not think there's some, when born of idleness. This is how I wish to live out my twilight years, as my true self, as a craftsman. House Demar was built upon a foundation of mastery of wood, steel, and stone. From a young age, I strove to learn the techniques of my forefathers. Last once I became a count, I was forced to trade my hammer and chisel for cool and parchment. A count's craft is to uphold the honor of his house, his tools, his wits, and his wiles. I was bound to the eternal struggle for glory and prestige, and as the months bled into the years, days that answered fade into a half-forgotten memory. It was in this single-minded state I raised my sons, teaching them not to the joy of crafting. Perhaps by imparting my knowledge to others, I am in some way trying to alleviate that regret. Ah. So because of bureaucratical bullshit, you raised a bunch of dipshit fail kids. Oh. Ha, we've gone on to them again. Truly, I thank you for listening to an old man's ramblings. Now let's return to the task at hand. Statue must be built. I have a job perfectly suited to your skills. A sculpture must be polished to a mirror sheen if it's to be remembered. And to that end, I would have you make the materials required to do so. As always, Mugmul shall provide you with what you require. Bring your completed work to Mogson, and we shall make use of it towards. Mugmul! Mugball, boy. Do you see them moving those huge stones, Kupo? Just watching them is making my belly rumble. But I'll do my duty. Until the statue is complete, I'll be here to give you whatever you need. I need stuff to bring it to a mirror sheen. Statue supplies. Just craft the thing to fix the statue. To, like, brush it up. With weaving. Cross-stitch it. Fuck yeah. There's only one after this, which is tablet supplies. We're at like level 5 or 6 for Moogles. So that makes sense that we are approaching towards the end of it. Oh, okay. We're gonna be really careful on this one, so we're gonna use the same strategy that we used to make all those other high quality gears. We're gonna be really careful with this. So we're gonna do the same thing that we used when we're getting those master tomes. That's something I have to do. I have to get ready to make the master tomes. I'm not ready now. I'm not ready now to make the master to get the master tome 2. I'm not ready for that. But that is something I do have to do at some point. With all the other relic stuff and other crafting things that I've been focusing on, that kind of completely fell from my mind. That is something that I have to do at some point. I'll get the materials and stuff for that in my own time, so we'll do it on stream and I'll get the materials. Like, we'll craft it on stream and I'll get the materials for it in my own time. But I do have to remember to do that. Fuck this, you guys what I was saying, but the Mugman is a great portfolio help so far, Kupo. There's a little bit more and we'll have finished. So let's see what you've made. Statue supplies. Supplies to be used in the erecting of a statue that will stand as a monument to friendship and peace. You've certainly outdone yourself this time. Gil and Bercy will sure to be in awe at the quality of our work. And now, all that's left is to build. Show me statue. Hey. Shiva and dragon. Hey. We've done it, Kupo. Can you feel it? It must be how the landlords and Skylords felt the moment they built this plaza ages ago. I can only imagine what Gil and Bercy's reaction will be. Here he comes. You don't have to roll when you land. Little ones, how fares your work? If it is too difficult, simply say so. I shall allow you to return home before I raise this place to the ground. On the contrary, Gil and Bercy, you could have arrived at a more opportune time. The statue is complete. I dare say even more majestic than it was before. Behold. Fuck me, you actually did it. I've not seen this statue in a long time. Yes, it is as it was. Almost. It's missing something. Your work is adequate. As promised, I shall leave you be. Continue in peace. Gil and Bercy's having thoughts. Almost. Adequate. Well, why would he say that, Cooper? It's missing something. I gotta remember that this is actually useful and important, and I should probably hold on to it. Gathering material. Material! Very important for crafters and gatherers, it turns out. Way more important for them than it is for the, combat jobs. Because there's hard limits of needing to have enough points that materia can help you with, unlike combat. I guess there is, but that's the starting level. It's like you need a certain amount of tenacity to start things. Thanks, your urban statue has been erected in Barley, so it seems your work is complete. But Gillenbursty's cryptic words suggest otherwise. And all of us having a thought. So what are we missing? What are we missing? Well, time to do dailies for a week to find out. Reputation up. Woo. Honored. More available. And now we get the bonus for this one. Just for this one. Just for this one. Ba-da-da-da-da! Woo! I leveled up to 53. I got precise touch. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Is that? Okay, 6. Okay. So the next step we do for the Moogles will be the big cutscene one. And then the step after we do after that will be the thank you. We're actually getting kinda, sorta, almost, somewhat, but not really close to actually finishing the things here. It is... Let me work this out. Let me work this out math-wise. So, if there's 2 more levels for Moogles, it'll be 1320 plus the 1730 from there, which is 3050. We can get 150 points a day because you can do 3 quests and they give you 50 each. That's I divided it by 100. I divided it by 50, not 150, and I was about to shit my pants about how many days that was. Divided by 150, so 21 days. So if I do Moogle things every single day, then 3 weeks of dailies we can do it. Doesn't mean we'll finish it in 3 weeks because obviously if I finish like 6 to 7 in the middle of a week, then I have to wait until the stream on the weekends. But okay, if I make sure I do this as frequently as possible, we can probably finish the Heavensward tribes before we beat Heavensward as well. We should be able to. It takes 21 days of dailies, and that's 3 weeks, and we definitely, and again, we've got like another 2 months of Heavensward. Damn, we're gonna be like caught the fuck up. We still had Relic and Hildebrand and level 50 job quests and A Realm Reborn stuff. Once we moved on from A Realm Reborn to get into Heavensward, we still had all of that to do in Heavensward. We're gonna be like properly caught up on most of the big things once we actually move on from Heavensward. That is wild to me. Spending all of this time to do catch up was definitely worth it. Because we basically spent as long doing catch-up in, like, post-Heavensward than we did spending time in Post-A Realm Reborn. But most of Post-A Realm Reborn was spent on just the dearth of content that game gives you as post. Does anyone else have anything that we can, should, or could think of doing? We can probably do minor. I will have to stop by a retainer to grab the stuff that I need. If people are willing to watch me go through an item box, we could do minor quests. I have all the materials for it. It's just they're in my retainers. They're not in my inventory. I don't think I'm ready for anything else. Like, I haven't gone through a list of crafting materials needed for the other crafting quests. Of which I think there's still 4 left to do? How many crafting quests do we have left to do? We have 4 crafting quests left to do up to 50. No, we have 5. One of those is botanist. Never mind. It'll share! It'll share! It'll share! It'll share! We're gonna take an it'll share. It'll share. Thank you. Thank you. I really thought today would... I like, thinking of the list of stuff that we had today, I really thought that would take most of the stream. And we wouldn't have enough time to do it all, because I can't go past a certain time today. Gillenbursti! Oh, I don't have this one. That's the Season 2 PvP mount, isn't it? Gillenbursti is the Season 2 PvP mount, I believe. So I actually can't get that because I didn't do enough PvP. The issue is that there's hardly any time of day that I can actually do PvP. Because when I normally play this game, it's night at me, which means that it's fucking 4 in the morning for most of the people on the server. So there's never enough people doing frontline then. The only time for me to actually be able to get into a match of frontline that I can play at is in the 1 hour between me finishing work and starting stream during the week. So, Yeah. By the way, so it's this one, right? Game Loaner. Because we came to Game Loaner last time, I believe, to unlock collectibles and stuff here, which is just the same things that are in Modona. But there's also this, with arms wide open. Everything has changed. Game Loaner is concerned for the pecuniary fortunes of our friends. Well, if it isn't one of our most reliable collectors, got anything good for us this evening? Actually, hold that thought. Just remember that I've got something for you for a change. A favor to ask. I brought you a lot of collectors. Well, I brought you a lot of rarefied mithril goggles. And a couple of, like, rarefied, I think, like, the Archeo skin belt. A couple of those. I had, like, 2 levels left on leather worker that I did with a couple of craftings. Collectibles. You wouldn't, happen to know a girl by the name of Zloe Eliapo, would you? I know a Chloe. I know a Chloe. I don't know a Zloe. Sweet little thing. Born to poverty, she worked at tailor for my sister until she paid off every last gill of her family's debts. Recently, she struck out on her own, renting out a corner of the hard place to run her own shop. Girl's got a nose for coin that's a match for anyone in the realm. But she can also be a bit scatterbrained, which is what's keeping us up at night. We'd like nothing more than to stick by her side until she gets a new operation off the ground, but needless to say, we've got plenty on our own plates. That's where you come in. So what do you say? Think you can pay Zloe a visit and see that girl's making ends meet? It'd mean a whole lot to Rowena and me. So that's why Rowena is, like, friends with Chloe. Oh, my headphones just died. That's why Rowena's, like, friends with Chloe and just, like, gives Chloe the very important job of giving out books to people and then giving people rewards for bringing back the books and stuff. That's what it is. That's what that is. My headphones died. Charging them this time actually seemed to help. That lasted 5.5 hours. Lately, it's barely been lasting 5. Fuck yeah. It's a lot of stuff I need to change when I change over the volume thing. Otherwise, I won't be able to. If I change audio settings and I don't, like, reset the window that I have open to adjust audio settings, it doesn't let me change the audio settings. Where are you? Oh, okay, I gotta go around the other way. I gotta go around this way. Can I get in from here? No. Oh, I can't. But what if you're adjusting, like, the sound settings for that particular device in that window, and you just got to click a menu to open up a different list of devices and open up that one instead? Yeah, I've tried that. For some reason it doesn't work. My computer doesn't want that to happen. It should work like that, but it doesn't. I was born to run! I'm the fastest in all Dravania! I need to catch my breath. I should have sold my breakfast to that goblin. I've never seen this. I don't think I've been to this part of Idleshire. There's just a little thing down here. What's up? Hello. Hi. Do you have any dialogue? Or are you just gonna stare at me? Nope, they're just gonna stare at me. Sick. And where does this go? Oh, that goes up. I don't know if I've been up there. Anyway, the hard place. What is the hard place? Looking fancy up here. Hey, everyone. What's up? I've taken a tumble through, with a Ned. And I mean, you have the right to steal my cow. What the fuck are you talking about? Is the place that is hard? It's another pub. What? I only struck him once. She looks like me. Out of all the Rose that we've seen, she's one of the ones who looks the most like, fuckfist. Joyous Painter. Oh! Oh, the hard place isn't a bad pub name. It's pretty good. It works pretty well. Oh! Is this what you were talking about when you said sightseeing paintings? Oh. Oh, so if you do a sightseeing, you can purchase a painting of that site from this dude? I think all of these ones are ones that I've... Well, okay, well, something like Crystal Tower, I don't think Have I done... I may have done a view of the Crystal Tower for sightseeing. You might do it from, like, across the way to see how it... Is that what this is? Well, there you go. This is just the random painter. Here's some default paintings too. So it's not Alfino. It's not Alfino doing all that painting. Now, you can press square to preview. I'm focused on something else right now, I'm not gonna lie. Welcome to the hard place, owned and operated by the illustrious, Adkirag. Whether you come to partake in the finest fare of our romance to offer, or merely take place in the opulent ambience, you've certainly chosen the perfect destination. Your music question does not escape me. What is he wearing on his head? Your mind boggles, and with good reason. For my entrepreneurial genius exists on a plane beyond the comprehension of lesser minds. I'll see what is more important to businessmen than attracting the eye of these potential customers. I've attracted your eye, have I not? Consider yourself enlightened. Alright. Do your bartenders not look like that? Not quite, no. My papa, hello. Welcome to the hard place. I like the idea, because this is also a pub that's super out of the way. That's what you want your pub to be. You want your local watering hole to be fucking impossible to access because it's hidden and tucked away somewhere. If it is physically difficult and or confusing to reach a bar, then it's probably going to be a good bar from my experience. That's just, from my experience, that's what it's been. I still distinctly remember going down to Melbourne for PAX one year. And the people were hanging out with, let's just like, one of them lived down there. And they were just like, we're gonna go to this bar, okay. And then we walked around through a bunch of alleyways that were very confusing. And then we go down to the end of this one alleyway, and there was just a door there. No markings, nothing written on the door, no signs at the door or anything like that. Open up this random door. Hey, there's a pub here. What the fuck? What the fuck? Which, a place that I loved, my favorite place, which now no longer exists, Frankie's Pizza in Sydney, also had a hidden bar in it, which I didn't learn until after the place closed down. Because like they had the front room, which was the pizza place, that you just like order pizzas and it looked like a kind of like old-fashioned pizza restaurant with like family photos everywhere. You go into the next one, and it's like a grungy like concert bar, because you've got like the long bar along one side, pit in the middle, booths, and then the concert thing at the end. And then at the end of that, like next to the stage, there's a fire exit. And I didn't learn about it until after the place shut down, but I would have loved to have known about it. But again, it's that hidden shit. It's the good shit because no one fucking knows that it's there. But you go out the fire exit door, and if you go up, that is a normal fire exit. You can also go downstairs, and there's just an obscure door that doesn't have any markings on there. Go on that door, bam, secret whiskey bar at the bottom of this place. And it's just like, what the fuck? What the fuck? Probably is a hard place to get to. You also did just walk past the front entrance and walk around to the back door. I thought I tried walking in the front entrance. Oh, you can also go out this way. Didn't I try this door? I thought I tried this door. Wait, no, I tried the one over there, because that's where Midnight Dew is. Fuck. Never mind, the hard place sucks. Never mind, this bar sucks. This bar's bullshit, it sucks and it's bad, actually. Never mind. It was a hard place to get to. This bar sucks, actually. Hey, Slowy. What's up? Oh, why does nobody want to buy my lovely treasures? And why's my tummy rumbling so? Running a shop be very sure is tough. However, it doesn't ruin to manage. Why is this not working? Oh, you need at a certain level. Oh, I started it with a different one. Okay, because I was still in Weaver. I was about to say, it should be working. Oh, there it is. Okay. There it is. There we go. I need to gather at 60 to do the Soul of the Gatherer thing, but like the Soul of the Crafter, but for gatherers. I need that at 60 as well, right? For back in Mordona. I don't know the Gatherer at 60 yet. Well, yes, I'm Zoe Alipo. However, did you know? Am I famous? That's so exciting. And also somewhat terrifying, but most certainly exciting. Oh, but pray tell, whoever might you be? Mistress Gamlona sent you to look up after me. How sweet of her to ask. And you to come, of course. Speaking of sweets, have you tried, Adkirag's pineapple pudding? It's so smooth and sensuous and... Oh, where was I? Oh, of course, I'm doing quite well. Thank you for asking. With the loan I took out from Mistress Serena, I rented out a room here in the cellars of the hard place. Can you guess what I'm using it for? Actually, let me just tell you. I'm running an orphanage. I call it Menfina's Arms. Because it's like she's holding the orphans and keeping them safe. In her arms. Get it? Ah, yes, the orphanage at the bottom of the bar. Oh my god, there's something unlocked. Maybe not all the way to 60, but probably around there. I think like fishing's at like 53. It's one of the highest. I'm still new to this, but I've already learned so much. For one thing, running an orphanage is really expensive, so I had to skimp on a few luxuries. Food, clothing, and the like. Like, the last thing I ate was Akira's pineapple pudding. I had to make a single bowl last the week. It was a rather large bowl, mind you, but still. But this isn't about me, it's about the children, and everything I could be doing for them if I only had more gil in my coffers. Don't worry though, Zoe has a plan. What sort of plan, you ask? You're looking at it. I've started my trading business right here in this little corner of the Heart Place. I acquire rare treasures and relics from the realm over, and send them to wealthy collectors for priceless sums. Or if I only could marry a prince, all my worries would be... Wait, what are we talking about? What's it if my supplies, you ask? I was just getting to that. Seeing as how I'm on such good terms with Mistress Royana, you see, I was thinking I could pay them back in scripts, or they could spend at the House of Splendors. I haven't actually asked her yet, of course, but I'm sure she'll say yes. Did I mention we're really, really good friends? You know one thing about crafting too? I knew this was Chloe's lucky day. Almost lucky as the day when that nice old man paid 10 times what the stone was worth. A whole 100 gil! Just because I reminded him of his granddaughter. Anyway, what do you say? You can be Zoe's #1 procurement specialist. You'll do it, won't you? For the children? I'll help out the orphans. Oh, you're the best, the absolute best. I knew the moment I saw your face. With you on my side, Zoe's House of Almost Splendors, still working on the name, will be turning a profit in no time, and Menfina's arms will spread wide to hold every poor orphan in a loving embrace. Anyhow, let's make this official, fuckfist. Was it? Zoe is looking oh so forward to doing business with you. So it's not because of it's not because of Chloe's age that she's like that. That's just what all of the Eliapos are like. It's just a family thing. It's not because Chloe's 13 that she talks the way that she does. They just both do. Did I say that for every collectible you bring me, I'll pay you in scripts redeemable at Rowena's House of Splendors? I did? Good. Because that's exactly what I'll be doing. Provided Rowena approves, of course, which she will, I promise. That's how Rowena pays her hardworking employees, after all. No guild, just scripts. Well, I can still remember her counting them out. 1 script, 2 script, red script, blue script. She'll be positively thrilled that Zoe's following in her footsteps. I just know it. I see the sparkle of curiosity in your eye. Well, Zoe, you ask, without any guild in your name, why did you purchase food, drink, and other basic essentials of daily life? You weren't wondering that? Oh, well, Zoe will tell you anyway. At Rowena's House of Splendors, you can purchase an enormous flagon of pineapple juice for the low price of only 130 scripts. And who needs food when you have pineapple juice? Not Zoe, that's for sure. Pineapples. You still need food. Do you want me to give you some food? I'm like 67% sure that Zoe thinks Artesius is a really helpful orphan. But where were we? Oh, you're probably wondering exactly what sort of treasures I'm looking for. Well, I'd be happy to explain. Zoe has her eyes set on exotic treasures of Near Eastern make and design. A little bird told Zoe that Near Eastern culture is all the rage among Ishgardian nobilities these days. Weeps. And who is Zoe to disappoint such potentially generous customers? I'm counting on you, friend. And remember, so are the children! Bully bears and Lantrop salad. Nice. Yeah, so both of them are just like this. Custom deliveries unlocked. Zoe Eliapo. So this is a whole new mechanic. Okay. Satisfaction guaranteed. Zoe Eliapo. Pardon me. And there's multiple levels. Okay. Welcome, Fuckfist. Here to help me do Menfina's work, I take it? Let's see how many spells we can put on the children's faces today. Weekly super special awesome collectibles. Ayy. Custom deliveries. Oh god, there's a lot of mechanics to this. Okay. Items sold by Zoe fall into 3 categories. Crafted items, man, bless apple sand, gathered, man of that, and fish! I do appreciate that fish counts as a different thing to gathered items. It is a different category. It does basically count as different. She only deals in collectibles, because they sell for a lot. In order to deliver an item, you must first correspond to, be its corresponding class in level 55 or above. If you're level 89 or below, you'll be awarded experience points instead of the level 90 script rewards. Oh, so this scales with expansions. Oh, okay. So this will level you up faster, and if you're at 90, you just get extra script. Okay. Information on how to find individual items may be found in the following manner. For samples of the hand, choose by search for item by crafting method. Subcommand will list selector will bring a crafting log and relevant recipes. Tools needed to craft these items may be purchased from the material supplier, and it'll choose free walks around spot. It's percent based, really good. At 90, you just get purple scripts instead of EXP. Okay. For disciples of the land, choosing the search for item by gathering method subcommand will bring up the gathering log and recipes in question. For knowledge on fish, choose the display location subcommand will bring up a map of the relevant fishing node. Furthermore, you discover that using a metal spinner as a lure will expedite your fishing endeavors. The higher item's collectability, the greater reward you will earn from Zolvi upon successful delivery. To learn more about collectibles and how to increase collectability, so the Zolvi Lipo and learn more about custom deliveries. Oh, and she... Okay, so multiple points, and we take her top off? I don't know if we want to do that. I don't know how old she is. I feel uncomfortable with that. Okay, so just make fancy shit. Yeah, she just wants all Near Eastern stuff. Okay. So, okay, so, yeah, you can see that... Yeah, we're getting, like, this amount of experience for doing these ones. Whereas... Okay. Grab salvage out in the plaza? Okay. The experience doesn't seem that much. The experience doesn't seem that much. Relatively low? It's 200,000? That's like basically equivalent to the other things. Oh, that's normal collectibles. It's not like higher than other collectibles, it seems. With each successful delivery, Chloe will come to trust you more and more, leading her to task you with assignments of greater importance. Okay, so maybe once you get up higher ones, it gets better than what you do. Yeah, okay. Increases satisfaction level and it does more. This will be displayed in the form of a gauge at the top of custom deliveries list. Fill this gauge to maximum, and Zoe's satisfaction level, as represented by little golden hearts, will increase. Upon reaching a new satisfaction level, you'll have an opportunity to learn more about Zoe and the children in her charge. Story! It is story. It is also story stuff. Okay. So this is stuff that we have to do because it's story stuff. Okay. Leave requirements and rewards. If it's a weekly thing, I can do enough. I can do this enough on a weekly basis to be able to like advance it. In order to deliver item, you must be its corresponding class, level 55 or above. Oh, that, yeah. Procuring collectibles. I mean, I know all of these other things. It was just a satisfaction level that's different. That's a lot of details to go through before you can actually hand things in. So basically, hand this in per week, it'll level up and then get even better. So like, if I was to do this by crafting method, the Near Eastern Antique, which has a lot of things to do for it, but it's specified leatherworking. So it'll advance automatically once you get enough points. Okay, good thing to tell me, I can get a collectible ready to max out the points for the stream. Okay, so don't max out points outside of the stream. Okay. You can deliver 6 items per week when you unlock other custom delivery NPCs. You can do 12 total deliveries per week, but only 6 max per any individual. Okay, okay. So this is basically so it's similar-ish. It's similar-ish to tribes-ish. Near Eastern Antique component. So it's not okay. So it's not even like any different items. It's specifically the components for it. Okay, and that's the script thing. Need like three for the first 2 levels. Does it? Well, yeah. So it, I can know how many I need to do because it does say here 0 of 90, and then it will tell me I get 30 points for doing it. So I can ensure that I don't accidentally do it beforehand, and then I just get to the stream and ta-da! We do that. Okay, cool. A story thing that we should also do, and then we get a script salvager, and that is what is script salvager? Yeah, script salvager. So the script salvager is the person who will sell us the things that we need to do those? Is that what it was? Purchase items 1. Yeah, okay, so you sell Near Eastern Antique components. Okay. And then the collectible stuff we just go and do on our own. But so for the crafting stuff, it's all if it's all stuff here, then that makes it very easy to level up because you don't have to worry about gathering materials. The hardest part about crafting is gathering the materials. Like the most time-consuming part. Where this is like the tribes, where it's just there. It's just there. And it's gil. Okay, and this is all normal crafting supplies. This is all normal crafting supplies. Which, wow. They actually sell some good crafting supplies here. Like, they sell mithrite nuggets, which I was using for the other one. A bit pricey per one, but... Okay. They sell the Archaeonus leather. Okay, looking at this, is this just materials for making just a shitload of different collectibles? I'm recognizing a lot of these materials from collectibles. You can also buy materials for the components, which you can make high quality so that the collectible is easier. Wait, you can buy materials for the components, which you can make high quality. Is that from a different character? Is that the Junkmonger? Gissel Greens. Oh, Metal Spinner. Metal Spinner, there's that thing. Where do I buy the materials for components? What is Splendid? There's so many things here that I've just not interacted with. Because it's not this one. It's not this one. Scrap salvage items 1. Wasn't that... No. I don't know what you're referring to. Oh, so, okay, well, I didn't understand that. Okay. I thought you meant, like, the individual things. I didn't realize they were, like, a bag of a bunch of different shit. I didn't realize it was a bag of a bunch of different shit. Okay, that explains things more. It's like if I buy this. I still don't understand. So like if I buy a Near Eastern one and then this Near Eastern one. I need you to break down things into the most simplest, bare bones way of describing it. Because I feel like I'm getting half descriptions and it's making it extraordinarily difficult to understand. Custom deliveries. So, okay, there's a bunch of characters, by the way. Okay, so I can use this and make this high quality, and that goes into that. Okay. Okay. I understand what you mean now. I understand what you mean now. Okay. Okay. And it is cheap. Oh, I was about to say it's cheaper, but I need 2 of these to do this, so it's actually the same price. So if I buy 3 of these, we can just get the next bit of story right now. I need to be leather worker. I'm already leather worker. The component materials can be made with component material ingredients you want to make it high quality from the very start. If you want to skip that step and start the collectability from 0 to save time, you can do that. Do you get experience for it? Like if I made this high quality, would I get experience for this? These are so easy to make high quality. Literally not even an issue. Literally not even an issue. These are so easy to make high quality. This is easier than most shit I've been doing. This is actually really easy. I probably should have done the other thing as well. Ah, well. I probably should have done the waste knot. Ah, well. That's not the one I meant. I meant this one. I actually fucked up there. Because now I need Master's Mend. I did Final Appraisal, which would turn this into not actually finishing it. And I fucked up. For some reason, when they level up, they end up in different spots. They all learn the same, like, all of the crafters learn the same skills at the same job. Like, the same skills at the same levels. I believe. So I don't know why my hotbar's different for all of them. By God's blessing appears in a different spot in all of them. And I don't know why. I don't understand how that's happened. Waste Knot's also appearing in a different spot. Well, okay, innovation is here twice, so... Maybe I did some movement and changed some things and that affected it? I don't understand. I fucked up at some point, I don't know how. That's what I've done. I need to actually make my fucking crafting up properly. That's what I need to do. That's what I need to do. Ta-da. I mean, it gives you decent-ish experience for doing that, so it's not too bad. But just making these parts is like 60k, which, like, it could be better, obviously, but, you know, it's not bad. It ain't bad. Hello, fellow crafter. I see you're working hard on your Olympic there. I'm cutting shit on the table. I didn't do muscle memory, did I? Why didn't I do muscle memory? This is what happens when I don't pay attention to my crafting. And I just fucking haphazardly just go, yeah, that'll do. That'll do. No, I meant to do... No, that's... Fuck. Spam review run. This is why I need to fix my hotbars. I'm assuming things are in one spot and they're fucking not. I need to fix my fucking hotbars. There we go. We need more crafting. We need more crafting on stream. There we go. The issue is that every time I'm doing crafting on stream, I'm learning new shit about crafting, which every time will confuse me. Every time it confuses me, because I'm learning it on stream, in the play, and it's the brain explode. Okay, so this one doesn't have this one has a lot more progress to do. So that one we have to actually worry. We have to actually worry about that. Bioguts will definitely. I probably could have done Bioguts earlier. Cool. We will need veneration for this to probably finish it. Been a while since I've seen one of these where that's the trouble point. Been a while since I've seen that. Where progress is the thing that's actually hard to make. Like it's real life or something, I don't know. That'll finish it. Bioguts will be fine. Bioguts was like 700. Okay, I did 368 just then. Why did I do so much less? Did I not do fucking Waste Knot? God damn it. God damn it. What happens when I stream crafting? I forget how all of the fucking buttons work. What happens when I stream crafting? I just mess up the order entirely. I thought I bought enough to finish that. Alright, let me just buy this. Near Easton. There we go. Yeah, for a crafting thing, this is a lot simpler. This is a lot simpler than gathering a shitload of materials. I should have done muscle memory. I am my own worst enemy. It's a lot easier. So if you just want it passively over the weeks, it helps a lot for leveling crafters and stuff. This will be good. This will be good. Innovation. Yeah, the progress being so high on this one is definitely the most troublesome aspect of it. How many have I got left of that? 3. Yeah, that's all. Bioguts, that's not gonna finish it. That'll finish it. $78 by 3 by half. No, that's not enough. That is not enough. Do I have a way of using any of the things? No. No, what I've done here is fucked up. What I've done here is fucked up. I swear. I still have to wait. Is that just for collectibles, or is that just a random chance? Is that just collectibles? I don't know if I've seen that before. I don't know if I've seen that. No rare fail losing materials, randomly some fails will save the mats. Nice! Random chance materials might get used when you fuck up a craft. Fuck yeah. Muscle memory. I need to start with that. That's what, I think that's what I fucked up last time. I didn't start with the muscle memory. So we do one of these. Yeah, we do this. There we go. Oh, okay. Getting the excellent on by gods definitely helps. I've still fucked up, haven't I? No, I haven't. No, I haven't. Wait, yes I have. Oh, why is my brain failing this? Oh, fuck streaming this. Oh, it saved it again. Every time I stream crafting, I fuck up. Trying to do crafting while doing all the talking stuff, I can't, I fuck up my concentration. This shit is so easy. I crafted like fucking 35 rarefied mithril, like, goggles without fucking up a single thing. Because I remembered the process of how to not fuck it up, and I'm just fucking it up now, and I don't know what I'm doing wrong to fuck it up. Because, like, I've made items that have this much, like, quality to progress and have way less durability, and I've made it. So I don't know what I'm doing wrong here. I'm fucking up something, clearly. Actually, you don't have to max out the collectability, do you? You just needed to get past that point. I think that's something I'm not focusing on enough. You don't actually need to max out collectability. There we go. What did I do differently that time to last time? I'll be honest, I don't know what I did different that time to last time. I'm not actually sure what I did different. Oh, I think last time I used standard touch when it wasn't a combo. So it doubled my GP, my CPU usage. So I didn't have enough to actually use waste time. I think that's what I did wrong last time. That'd be my bad. Streaming crafting is very difficult. Just while doing everything, like while doing the whole streaming thing, I fuck up the order of doing things so much. When I know an order that works, and then talking things, I get distracted and I lose it. So that happened plenty of times when we were making the master stuff. I'd have things where it would come up, I got an excellent on like a perfect boost, and I'd still fuck it up because just doing everything, doing all of it at once, and not just like making sure I do the steps in the right order, just completely fucks me up. I also like how these levels are applying to Leatherworker, the thing that's already at 60. With each guardian taking a greater and greater interest in foreign nations of late, trinkets and treasures from the East are in great demand. This is just what they're looking for. Let's take a closer look. Fuck this, it's absolutely stunning. So stunning that's a shame I have to sell it, but I'll make the ultimate sacrifice for the children. Hey, level 61. You can turn them into any class above level 5. Oh, I thought I had to do it as Leatherworker because it's highlighted Leatherworker. Making a first successful delivery, you've begun to earn Zalwi's trust. The successful delivery shall grow more and more satisfied. And now it explains the trust system. Yeah, it's highlighting Leatherworker, so I thought I had to do it as Leatherworker. Can I hand it in as anything? Is that because you're currently a Leatherworker? Oh. Oh, okay. I did not realize that aspect. I did not realize that aspect. Ah. Has to be 55. What is 55? Carpenter's not 55. Blacksmith. Blacksmith. Blacksmith is 55. Blacksmith. There we go. There we go. Ta-da. There we go. Bam! Experience. Bam! Experience. And level 56. There we go. Thanks, you've gotten so many Near Eastern treasures that I barely have space for them all. Fortunately, Zoe knows some very wealthy individuals who can hardly wait to take them off her hands. Teehee. Story progress. So yeah, I'll have the collectibles ready to hand in on streams in the future, so we can just like do story on stream. You can also see a signature to the right of where it says custom deliveries on the tiny menu, which doesn't really mean anything but it's cute detail. I will make sure to have a look at it. I'm happy to say that your Near Eastern treasures have found no one defends among the Ishgardian aristocracy. Well, with only the funds I've poured in thus far, I can safely say that Menfina's arms will stay welcoming wide open for, well, at least the next couple of days or so. But is Zoe going to rest on her laurels? Perish the thought. Not when there are countless children still yearning for warmth and love. I can count on you. Can't I, Manifest? Yeah. Oh, thank you. It's calls for a celebration. Wait, so I think I'll treat myself to that last bite of pineapple pudding I've been saving since last week. Someone feed this woman. It's a curb. If anyone deserves it, it's you, Miss Loey. You're always working so hard to put food in our plates. Hello, lady. Who are you? Can I give them food? I can make stuff for them for money. Can I give this poor woman some food? Am I allowed to do that? This is Manifest, a famous adventurer. She's the one who's helping Miss Loey turn her trading business around. You're an adventurer, Miss Manifest? My mummy and daddy are adventurers too. I wish you could meet them. Mummy and daddy are the strongest adventurers I've ever seen. They're always keeping the people of Idleshire safe from nasty monsters. Or at least they were. Oh right, orphans. Dead parents. Yay. It's a kid that was running around in the back. Oh, was that one of them? Oh yeah, standing next to the other one. That's why this kid's down there, because the orphanage. The other day they went off to hunt something called a leap mark. Uh-oh. They said they'd be home by sundown, but I haven't seen them since. Miss Loey says they probably just got lost. Anyway, I was so scared and lonely all by myself. But then I met Miss Loey. Oh god. Oh god, the elite marks. All the elite marks have story to them, and most of them are just, they've killed a bunch of people. She's been so nice to me, just like a big sister. Sometimes forget to unlock the door, she forgets to unlock the door or feed us, but it's just because she's busy. Right, Miss Loey? I just met you, Miss Manifest, but I like you too. And I'm gonna go now. My best friend promised she'd tell me a story about dragons, and I just love dragons. See you later, Miss Loey, Miss Manifest. Is her best friend Chloe? Is her best friend Chloe? Because, well, like the whole thing of Chloe's Wondrous Tales is that she's collecting stories to tell her best friend. That's Takeb. Just between the two of us, search parties have been scouring the land for any signs of her parents, but nothing. I know I shouldn't get the poor girl's hopes up, but I simply haven't the heart to tell her the truth. Besides, Manfina may still work a miracle yet. Probably. The day after her parents disappeared, poor little Takeb rushed out from her home to the city gates. She waited there day and night in the beating rain and blustery wind, just so she could greet her dear mother and father with a smile the very moment they returned home. When I found her, she was sniffling and shivering in the cold. That was when my inspiration struck. I'd start an orphanage, right here in Idleshire, and take in all the poor children like Takeb who were crying out for a gentle helping hand. And that's why you must keep to the task. Manfina's arms must spread wider and wider. The no child need know such pain and loneliness ever again. Is it supper time yet? Do we get all of this? Nice. Stuffed kissel greens. And seafood stew. Gross. We get all of it. Nice. Satisfaction up. She now considers you a friend to the orphanage. How dare you give me... How dare... You gotta make sure you do this. You gotta unlock this thing. Go and do the thing to unlock it. And you just unlocked me another type of reputation level up dailies. Well, weeklies, I guess. How dare you? How dare you? Also, it's very noticeable how, like, Zoe's demeanor drops when she's talking about the reality of the children. So I can't tell how much of her being upbeat the way that she is her keeping the children, like, happy and encouraged and not wanting to depress them, and how much of it is her not wanting to have herself be depressed. And yeah, there is so much work to be done before the finances of Manfina's arms are stable. To that end, Zoe Laplo is a new favor to ask of you. 6 of one, half a dozen the other. Because again, she talks the same way that Chloe does. Thanks, you were doing better than we were. At least Zoe's paying the rent now. But I'm afraid that to say that Manfina's arms are still a long way from achieving true financial stability. So look got to thinking. Perhaps we're doing ourselves a disservice by learning our dealings with each guardian nobility, no matter how wealthy and generous they may be. That's why Zoe decided to look the realm over and look big. I'm talking about consortiums, cooperatives, and conspiracies. Commiserations? That doesn't sound right. Anyway, what I'm trying to say is I found a promising new client. Master Gegi Ruju, of course, of Gegi Ruju Shipping. Have you been to his resort at Costa del Sol, Minor Fist? Oh, more times than you can count. They say the sun shines bright and water's clear every day of the year. Teehee. That rhymed, didn't it? Anyway, I have an idea. What sort of rare trinkets and treasures do you think might tickle the fancy of those who lived in a world of endless summer? If you're thinking cool and refreshing relics from the bleak, blustery highlands of Kurthus, then I guess great minds think alike. Yes, it's the perfect opportunity to build upon the foundation we've laid. What do you say, Fuckfist? Are you with me? My words more Costa del Sol than some of the workers who actually live there. Custom deliveries list for Zolvia Lipo has been updated. To view the new list, speak with Zolvia and select make a delivery. Also, it changes each time. Oh. Children are smiling more and more with each passing day. Okay, this one requires 480, so okay. So this is once a week. So it will take, so this is something like, this will take its time. This isn't something where every week we're going to have a new step for this. Which max level every week will be a random selection of the previous ones. That makes sense. But like, okay, so this type of system, it's not going to be every week we have a new progress to do. Because I can only hand in so many per week. Like, this is 80, and we need to get to 480. So that would be all 6 in a single week. But I imagine, like, there's multiple hearts you can see there. So it won't be an every week thing we can do. But as long as I do all the deliveries that I can do in a week, we will make progress and see more stories. Time goes on. Oh my god, there are so many systems in this game. There are so many systems in this game. It is impressive how huge this game is. 6 turn-ins per week, 12 total. They only have one side part, doesn't matter. Yeah. It'll take its time. It'll take its time. Are there any other systems that I should unlock now that result in story like this, just slowly expanding over time? Is there any others that I should unlock right now to do with that? Because I feel like the answer is always going to be yes, even if we have done them all. They'll secretly have added one in the most recent patch that we've got to start doing. It's always going to happen. Perpetually and forever. Always, 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 always. That's just how it be. That's just how it be. Not that I'm, like, complaining or anything. More excuses to play this game and make progress in this game is a good thing. It's just impressive how much there is. Then I can think of, but there is one last thing we can do in it'll shoot before we start minor. I don't know if I'll have enough time to do minor at this point. That took a lot longer than I thought. I don't know if I'll have enough time to do minor. I kind of got to cut it at the end of the next hour. And yeah, gathering ones are quick, but there is story. So yeah. So yeah, I can't go on for massively long, but I can do I think a needle share. Because I also don't have the items for minor, so I have to go to a summoning bill and get all that stuff. Just all of that together, plus doing the outro and stuff, it'll probably go on longer than it should. I am busy today. We can just do, it'll shoot things like 5 seconds, that works. I think Custom Deliveries is like the last major game spending one. There are other expansion-specific ones I will come across, but as far as systems they add and add to and iterate on each expansion, I think Custom Deliveries is the last major one. I'm probably forgetting something though. There's probably more. This may be the game that I've played that has the most content out of any game I've ever played. Which, I mean, duh. It's an MMO, and also they've been adding to it for 9 years. So, of course it has more content than anything else. But, like, just a Realm Reborn without anything from any expansion in any capacity is still larger than 90% of games that I've played. Splender's Vendor, Fieldcraft items. Oh, the geological folklore stuff. Oh, I've heard about this. Tales gathered from local Kurtha miners regarding the location of legendary vanals and gem deposits. Okay. Okay. Hey, look, there's the fishological folklore. Okay, I don't think I have enough to afford any of this right now. Okay, okay. So this is its own other aspect to it. The folklore is basically master tomes, but for crafters, right? That's what my memory is saying. This just has more daily unspoiled items pop up for each book read. Yeah, gather a master books. Just I want to point out this, they exist so we can start working towards buying those. I mean, they shouldn't be too hard. Crafter's script is pretty easy to get. Oh, sorry, Gatherer's script is easy to get. if you just fish, which is the easiest thing in the world. In-game daily, not IRL daily. Okay. Not IRL daily. Yeah, like the Aeolsian time, which I've got in the corner. You can see in the top corner, I have Aeolsian time. I set that ages ago just so the time matches like the time we see in-game. And then it started really mattering when I started focusing on unspoiled items. And now I'm never going to take it off Aeolsian time, because that's important shit, as it turns out. Do they, do folklore books exist in Mordona as well? I think they do, because I think that's where I learned about them. But there's also something to do as time goes on. I'm pretty sure we learned about them back in Mordona, and then just enough time passed that I forgot what they were entirely. And then there's just all of the script stuff here, like a shitload of it. So, people were mentioning it before as well. So if I go to Gatherer's Gear, Gatherer's Script Gear, right? This stuff here. People were saying that this stuff for script, if you get a full set for one job in this, it should in theory be enough to gather basically anything in that expansion. Correct? Is this the stuff you're referring to? Because, like, I'm fine with gathering stuff right now with what I've got equipped, with, like, forages, and stuff like that, and I can material it off. It's just for, yeah, okay, sick. It's just my retainers can't gather much stuff in Heavensward. My retainers can gather basically anything that's in A Realm Reborn, maybe, but they can't gather Heavensward stuff very well. More or less carry to level 70, where you can get the Shadowbringers script. Oh wow, okay. That carries you for a while. Okay. Well, because my thought process is for gatherers, to make it easy to just give gear to gatherers so they can get anything. Because like right now, my botanist can't gather Curthan tea leaves, and they're like a level 51 item. So I need to update the water. I need to update what my gatherers have equipped as well, so I can do that. That is something I should just focus on soon, is go and just try to level up gatherers to 60 and try to complete the gathering log up to level 60, so then I can focus on giving my gatherers good gear so they can get anything I need. It's the bottleneck that I'm running into the most frequently is gathering items of either I can't get it because I haven't gotten it before, or I can get it but my retainer can't get it. So I have to like wait for it a long time. And Stormblood makes it easier by having universal disciple hand stuff rather than unique per job. That makes it a lot easier because this is 3 different fucking sets. This is 3 different fucking sets. I probably don't have to worry about the crafters stuff individually. Like crafters stuff individually here. Yeah, this exists per job. But I can probably just craft the Ironworks crafting gear, right? And that would be good. I think there's Ironworks crafting that's level 60, which is basically the equivalent of like artisan stuff at level 50. I think that's what it is. Hey, Shrimp! I feel bad when people join in. It's like the stream is starting to wrap up. I always feel bad. Welcome to the stream. Literally just going over crafting stuff because I'm about to finish. I do apologize. That happens a lot. I know I'm new on such, but may I make a recommendation from previous experience? Of course. Unless the recommendation is to go check out Bofa or anything like that. What the fuck was? What the fuck just happened? What the fuck? Okay. That. Hi. Hello. I'm so confused. Final crafted crafting set is the best for the set as long as you penta meld it. Yes, it also requires melding, doesn't it? Yes. Yes, it requires. I forgot about that tiny little hitch in the detail of it requires penta melding. I forgot about that aspect. Right, which requires getting material, which is its own possible bottleneck. Right, I forgot about that. What category is it under? Like, what makes it, I wonder? For the left side gear, he's level 58 scripts in gear for the right side tools. Ah. Ow. For left side gear, use level 58 scripts gear. For right side tools, use the level 60 stuff. It will carry you completely to level 70. The left side gear is multifaceted. Over here. Is level 58 not class specific? Because I know there is level 58. Oh, the adept stuff is all classes. Oh. That does make it a lot easier to get it from, like, to get it up to 60. Oh. Oh, yeah. Oh, that is very helpful. Thank you. I can basically afford this now, too. Look at how much script I can probably afford. Unless I buy adept stuff from the Moogles. Thank you. That is very helpful. Yeah, because Heavenswood doesn't is job specific. Yeah, this helps a lot. You can buy adept stuff from the Moogles. Thank you. Thank you for the perfect pop-in at the perfect time. That does help. That does help. Yes. Thank you. And then, level 60. Okay, and the level 60 tools is also that. Okay. So if I had the level 58 gear then, say that, let's go to the crafting log, alright? Let's go to the crafting log and let's have a look at Leatherworker, because Leatherworker has up to 60. I don't know if it's Master Time stuff or... Well, it's not showing the stars things here. Okay, the stuff that because you know how level 50, like if I go to level 50, right, and it has everything with the stars, for like this shit's hard. Is that all? Look on the book icon next to the back stuff. So they're in a separate category past level 50. For Stormblood, the better stuff is than all class ones, so that's nice. Yeah, it's just for this awkward. This is the awkward teenage phase of crafting. The Mastercraft stuff. Oh, okay. So because this has like level 2 and 3 star stuff. So in not Heavenswood, if it has a star rating, it's a Master Tome. Which I mean, Master Tome's easy to get because they're just not poetics, script. So there is also that aspect. But like basically, if I have that level 58 gear, I can get that level 58 gear, which lets me do high level crafting for what I can do now. I could probably use that level 58 gear along with the accessories of level 60 to make the non-class specific crafted level 60 gear and then pentameld it. And then everything is good for that. But the level 58 stuff is a good starting point, which I can just buy that now. I'm pretty sure I can afford it all now. If I don't buy it now, I'll forget. That's the issue. I'm gonna buy it now. Adept stuff. Yeah, I have enough of that. Easy. Because this is likely going to be better than what I currently have from Deku. For the jobs that can equip it. As I want to go, you can absolutely do that. Also, like, because obviously I could just wait until I hit Stormblood and then just equip myself with basic bitch Stormblood stuff before I make everything in Heavenswood. I can do that. But I like the idea of I kind of want to experience stuff. I kind of like, I want to experience like doing all the crafting for one expansion in that expansion, which A Realm Reborn is a little bit more difficult with that because we got to A Realm Reborn like crafting so late, but yeah. Probably don't have to go that far. 58 gear with 60 tools and accessories can carry to 70 if you don't want to bother with pentamelding. It is 58, so probably. I respect that. I said if that's where you want to go, it's absolutely the way to do it. Yeah, like it can carry me up to that, but if I want to like focus on Master Tome stuff or anything like that, which is its own entire thing, which is also its own entire thing, because none of this can be that. And then these other tools. Are there other tools that I should be aware of that are easy? That are like other than crafting the tools. Is basically at this point, because again there was that weird mix of like poetics and script for Realm Reborn stuff, because script wasn't a system until Heavenswood, so you could buy, and like some of it was like guild seal stuff. These are best in slot tools. I mean, unfortunately, this means that it's easy for me to keep track of. But okay, so basically, Level 58, I can use the gear. Level 60, shove these ones on there, which requires 450 script each, and then just work from there. Okay. Okay. And then all the little ones here, which I can buy one of right now. Which I can buy one of right now. Okay. Okay. It just means that I have a plan going forward. Level 58 gear does make it a lot easier to just go from that because it's not class specific. And then I'm pretty sure all crafting stuff is script or just buying stuff with Gil. Okay. Okay. Don't have to worry about those like weird combined systems because of backporting and other oddities like that. Okay. Okay. It is still impressive to me how complex crafting and gathering get in this game. They really want to make sure that if you love crafting or gathering, there is as much gameplay and depth and stuff to do in that as the combat jobs. They really want to make sure that people who like these systems have enough to play with. And I very much respect the fuck out of that. Like, they're not just their own jobs because they're a different thing. No, they're their own actual full-on jobs. I really focused on hardcore and crafting and gathering until I was way further than main story, so I didn't really try to go expansion by expansion. Well, for me, going expansion by expansion is just kind of naturally going to happen because I'll be at a point where I'll be in a point right now where, okay, sure, I beat Heavenswood and Stormblood does exist, but I won't even enter a Stormblood area for a massive period of time. So, endgame Heavenswood crafting is basically where I'm stuck at because I can't buy any of that other stuff unless I go to the market board and pay way too much money for it. So I'll be, like, I'm in that endgame, mode for an expansion for a very long period of time because of the way I'm doing it, So for me, doing expansion by expansion works, which I still haven't exactly stuck with. I still haven't exactly been sticking to that, but I'm getting a little bit of it from future expansions, to some extent. As a raider and Omnicrafter both, I'd argue Omnicrafting is harder because of the mental toll it takes at the end game. Well, that's the part for me where crafting and gathering is the hardest, is mentally keeping a track of everything. That is why I always have a spreadsheet open up on my fucking computer nowadays. If I want to do anything crafting or gathering related in Final Fantasy XIV, I have the spreadsheet. And all of the information, starting from, like, the bare bones, I go there. Like, when I was making, because I got Goldsmith to 60. Basically from, I think it was 52 to 60. And I got Goldsmith from 52 to 60 by just making a fuck ton of rarefied mithrite goggles. So I went, okay, rarefied mithrite goggles. Roughly how many of these do I need to get my Goldsmith from 52 to 60? Worked out how many that was, and I went, okay, 35. I want to make 35 of these things, which ended up being excessive because I didn't think about the experience you get for crafting each individual piece. So I ended up at level 62, but that's not a bad thing. So I was like, okay, 2 mithrite nuggets. I need 2 of those per thing, so I need a total of 70 mithrite nuggets. How do I get mithrite nuggets? Oh, I get them by doing... I can literally show you this, actually. I can literally... This is a simple aspect of it. Like, this is a simple thing that I was doing. But to level up for this is what I was doing. I was doing this, right? Where I'm just like, okay, I need 35 mithrite goggles. To get that, I need 70 mithrite nuggets. To get 70 of those, I need 350 mithrite sand and 70 mithril ore. Then I need 35 crystal glass, which I need these things for. And this is just my life now. If I'm doing anything crafting related, I'm using this shit. Having a spreadsheet makes crafting and gathering possible for me, and it makes it really enjoyable. I've really liked crafting and gathering now that I have the spreadsheet. Because just having what the end goal is and passing all the individual pieces and then working on those individual pieces until you get to the end goal is extremely satisfying. It is really satisfying to do. I fucking love that. It's just my memory sucks and is garbage and is bad as hell. So it's really hard for me to keep a track of that in my brain. But now that I've got the spreadsheet and I can, like, work on these things and I know how to, by listing it all out so I don't forget things, it's become a really satisfying system. A lot of my last week since the last stream has been just focusing on getting this shit ready. I do respect that dedication, making sure it feels like there's not only content for everyone, but that the content on offer has a lot of depth, so if you really love that content, you will really love that content. This game is fucking huge in that regard. I mean, again, that's part of the living, breathing world aspects, right? Where it's just like, this isn't a game that has MSQ and combat with like your dungeons and your trials as like the main thing, and everything else is additions on top of that. It isn't that. There is a game in here that is going through MSQ and experiencing the story. There is a game here that is doing like, and that has like the standard gameplay of like trials and dungeons, right? You have the game that is the raiding. You have the game that is the crafting. You have the game that is the gathering. You have the game that is like exploration focused stuff, like sightseeing or anything. You have the triple triad, which is just fucking everything in the game. It's just every individual system that is expansive in this game is more expanded upon than a lot of games that focus only on that thing. And it is fucking wild to me, and I fucking love it. But there's a reason that I've spent like 1,500 hours in this game without finishing Heavenswood yet. And it's because I'm trying to do all of it. Well, as much of it as I can. I used to have a spreadsheet. If you want a recommendation on a site, it's useful, that type of record keeping, I can recommend too. I like the spreadsheet because I can lay things out in the way that I lay things out. Is the issue that there's FF14 collects, if I want to collect, say, every mount or orchestra on roll or minion and stuff like that. And those websites existing are helpful for me in terms of getting that information to start with. However, the issue is that because of the way my memory works and just how bad it is and how hard it is for me to keep a track of that stuff, just using those websites, it isn't enough because it's not laid out in a way that's conducive for how my memory works. Whereas an Excel spreadsheet, I can choose how I lay it out and how I put things down. So it's very easy for me to keep a track of it just because of the way my brain works. I mean, like, that's been an issue with me for this entire game. The game is such an information overload at all times, but I have to try to make as much of it possible for how my brain works, which is why my UI looks the way it does in a lot of ways, or why my skill trees for, like, combat and stuff work the way that they do. Just for ways to make it so my brain can actually process everything. It's taken a few knocks and noggin over the years, it's not helpful. Though, my ability to process mentally past stuff has definitely improved since the cluster is finished. Thank fucking good. 1.0 went even harder than that, where you get to generally go through MSQ as a crafter gatherer. Granted, that ended up being one of the weird ideas that didn't work out, so they were eventually required everyone to level a combat class, but still. It limits what you can do for the story, doesn't it? It limits what events will happen in the story if every story beat can be finished by a crafter or a gatherer. It does limit what your options are, and I get why they would get rid of it. I do understand, because it is limited. It is limited. But no, thank you, Ship. Thank you, Ship. I appreciate dropping in with just an incredibly useful tip and stuff like that. It's been impressive to see how many people like have been watching 14, who are the people who are like full on dedicated. Yeah, fuck yeah, let's do everything in this fucking game. The fact that I've got multiple people in chat who are trying to collect every relic, multiple people who are like doing raiding and shit, multiple people who understand all of these systems as much as they do. I'm just like, I mean, I get it. I fucking love all of this shit, and I love doing all of this shit as well. It is really fucking fun, but like, damn. The fact that people know all this stuff and are willing to see someone who is just fumbling and bumbling their way throughout the entire fucking game, having no idea what they're doing or where they are half of the time, makes me happy. Hey, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Archosaurus squad. A joke that started a few years ago, and now has come full circle that there are Archosaurs in this game. Can't believe we lost the best crafting ability, throw rock when we're no longer there to do MSQ with them. 1.0 also gave you a partner character called the Path Companion that was supposed to essentially be your character's voice and help you do combat if you're playing Craft and Gatherer, but again, didn't work out in practice as well as I imagine they wanted it to. I mean, there's a reason that they scrapped 1.0 and basically made a new game on top of its broken remains. Which its broken remains turned out to be a pile of spaghetti, but still! Like, I can appreciate the idea of wanting to try to do things like that, but sometimes it just doesn't work. I mean, you can see, I imagine that even past 1.0, there's been a lot of systems that over time they've just gone, yeah, let's just alter that because it doesn't work. Point an example, still half of the stuff from A Realm Reborn. How many times have we been through this game and something has been weird and doesn't quite make sense, and everyone's just like, oh yeah, no, that's just A Realm Reborn being A Realm Reborn. Past this, it doesn't work like that. It's just like, oh, okay, sure. Never forget the Walker's launch issues were traced back to a 1.0 bug in the login system. Yup. Yup, the error 2002 fucking thing. Oh, Jesus Christ. I'm like, I mean, I get why, because of the whole MMO infrastructure already being there, and building that again would be nightmare in a completely different way. But the fact that they built on top of 1.0's remains as opposed to starting a new one is still wild to me. I get why. It makes 100% sense, and I get it. It's still wild though. I mean, it was already losing them a shitload of money. Hey, make an entire new MMO infrastructure from scratch. Also, you're budgeted because we lost a lot of money the last time we tried it. Not gonna be an easy sell, so I get it, but it's still funny. Falcon Manion also good for you. Have to do a thing alone, but also need someone to talk. Anyway, is there anything else that people can think of in terms of crafting or gathering or anything like that? I can only go for like another 20 minutes or so. I should probably call it early, given stuff I have to do before I go out and stuff. But also probably require them to be able to carry over 1.0 characters in 2.0 complete with their levels and inventories. Yeah, just extracting that data and putting it into a new one would be difficult, and I imagine there'd be at least one person who was just like, you lost me these items. I worked on this relic and I lost it in the transfer. What the fuck? So yeah. I mean, I'm not seeing any other blues in Idleshire, and I believe if we go to Mordona, the only other things there are for crafting, gathering at 60, which I don't have a gather at 60. Not yet. Not yet. That's the thing I should focus on for the next week of my time. Hey, Domino, we're literally about to end. I'm sorry. That is 2 different people who have joined in like the last 20 minutes as we're about to finish. I'm so sorry. I know, it's fine. No, really, at this point, chat's in the gathering thing needs 56. Oh, we're so close. So close. I should focus on this. Again, I keep being bottlenecks, but it's not doing enough gathering in Heavenswood for things. I should focus on this for next week and finishing gathering and getting them good gear and stuff. And then I can expand from there. I think we're good. I think we're good. We've still done a shitload today. We've done way more today than I expected. Like a fuck ton more today than I expected. We did 3.1. We didn't finish the relic, but I didn't realize there was a light run. Both tribe things, and then more of this shit. Like, I wasn't expecting to have enough time to get as much today done as we did today. What is this one? Oh, that's a different thing. Oh no, that's fucking Hildebrand. And that's leaves. I keep thinking over here there's something, but that was the collectible shit. We already did that one. I can never join it on Saturday because it's my D&D day. Ah. I play a tabletop game too, the Final Fantasy 14 online. But you play it on a computer. This is the closest I'll play to a tabletop game. You know, I just don't know people to play tabletop games with. But yes. Another successful day. We've done so many FF14 streams lately, and some of them went on for hours. We did 2 days in a row where there was 2 streams in a row. And fucking one of them was 11.5 hours and one was 9.5 hours. I gotta not apologize if an FF14 stream only goes for 6.5 hours. I have to learn to stop apologizing when these streams are my longest ones that I do. And I'm already in like the top 2% of streamers on Twitch for Final Fantasy 14 in terms of stream time. I gotta stop apologizing if the episodes aren't fucking 10 hours long. That's not a good idea. Between 6 to 8 hours is my ideal target. And I gotta stop apologizing for that. I play D&D on a computer too. No fair. Anything can be tabletop game if you play it on a table. I have a desk that's in the middle of my fucking room. Does that count? I don't know how much that counts. Anyway, that's all for me today. The next time, we're doing Trial Series. And we do the next part of Hildebrand. Possibly in future expansions, if Hildebrand is as short as it seems to be, we might just do all of Hildebrand in a single stream. But we've already started this time, so I'm going to stick with the original plan of we do Hildebrand after the Raid/Trial Series content in between patches. And then I don't know past that. There's a custom delivery. There's a custom delivery to do. We can probably finish that before next time. We won't have the tribe stuff done by next time. But next time after that, should have Miggles up the next thing. And we'll see what job quests we can do for crafters and gatherers. We're getting close to a point for levels where I could do 50 to 60 for crafters. We just haven't done 1 to 50 for the crafters yet, which is an issue. I realized in the middle, during doing my hotbars last time I quit. I need to do my fucking hotbars for my crafters so I don't fuck it up like I did today. That's also something I need to focus on. Hotbars for crafters and gatherers, which requires me to write an entire list on my Excel spreadsheet of what every skill is, what it does, what type of skill it is, and then I can rearrange it, because that's how I have to do hotbars as well, because of the type of person that I am. Anyway, thank you all so much for watching. I will see you the next time that we do some Final Fantasy XIV Online. No patch next time, but we will do a trial series, so that should be exciting. So until then, this is version 2, signing